Yenzu Sugar Feet?
All right.
Why is his name Sugar Feet?
We are on, and we are recording, and yada yada yada. So, a couple things. If you're trying to catch up from watching your last episode on YouTube, which I don't think anybody here did, but we are on a video delay. We're on one episode delay because I suck at social media and YouTube and all that stuff. Also, our Instagram account hasn't been updated in like a year, so that's cool too. We have an Instagram account for ThatsCahcked, and I haven't used it at all. I'm gonna just give it to you, and you can.
I can do that.
Do you want to run our Instagram account?
I would love to.
Just take random pictures. Like, hey, watch this weekend.
This weekend. Oh, I would love to.
Oh, I'm giving. All right, I'm hocking the Instagram over to Eli now. Thank you to the few people that are in the chat right now. But we're gonna start. Taylor, you have any dice cauldron? I know you just got done with your.
Yeah, we just finished our Halloween giveaway. We're really close to 1,000 followers now. So when we hit that, then we'll do a little small one. But yeah, we have dice on the website. We got new stickers in yesterday, and they're really freaking cute.
There's stickers. There's dice. There's giveaways. If you follow them on Instagram and pay attention to their stories and their posts,
it's annoying. They post a lot, but
they post a lot. But that's what social media is. You might be able to get free dice, high quality free dice, and I will say. These motherfuckers roll high. Okay, I don't know if they're blessed by the dice gods or something, but they roll pretty good.
Suspiciously.
Enough to where I want to get my own set of my own wife's dice. Can't allow that. I can't hit too good. They can. Anyways, they're really, really nice dice, and they do. Khalil said, "Don't eat it." They do. You guys don't do commissions yet, right? But
we're opening up commissions soon. We'll start with 2, go from there. We have like a whole process we have to think it out. But yeah.
What's ThatsCahcked rings? Spelled the right way. They didn't censor him, so it's great. We'll get to that. Taylor, get on that ring dice. You can do it. Okay, but yeah, follow her page, do the giveaways. Eli will start running our Instagram account and the YouTube videos. I'm gonna immediately upload last week's video now, and but you guys will find out in the recap. I'll do a very detailed recap right now. Also, well, actually, it's like if you're wondering why a couple of our players aren't here, we're just condensing our group smaller for now. And when we work things out, we might have new players. They might come back. It's just like things are going on with people right now. And Springer will be back soon. He's been gone.
Maryland.
Classified, Taylor.
I didn't say where in Maryland.
It's not a big place. There's not much going on. Sorry to all the Maryland people watching.
All of them.
Anyways, Springer will be back soon, and we might have new players. Or Ben and McKenna might come back. We'll see. Still have to decide. But for now, just this session, these 3 will be playing. Mario will be controlling Van's character, guest character that was on last time we played. Van was here. He made a character named Typhon, another barbarian. So Mario will be controlling both Typhons, or both barbarians. Same thing. Eli has played a rogue before, so he's going to be controlling Yenzu. And himself, of course. And then Taylor has played many characters in her past lives, and one of those was a wizard before, so she will be controlling the wizard. And I'll be doing everything else. I'll still be doing the role playing and all that stuff, but they'll be controlling them in combat. So if any of them are your favorite, pay attention. But your favorite should be these 3 right here.
Typhon's my favorite.
Typhon's pretty
fucking cool.
He's literally a Hulk. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The Black Hulk. That's what's awesome. Media representation. Yeah. So recap for everybody that hasn't been following for a while. The group has been tracking down the air cult. Rogers, you've been here, you've seen these things before. It's slightly different, but they have made their way into the underground structure of the air cult through into the ancient dwarven city Tyr Holderheck. Yes, look at that. Right. Look at my notes here. Yep, Tyr Holder. The entire dwarven city structure was Holderheck, or in other languages known as Belsamir, but Holderheck, and this place is Tyr Holder. There are many dwarven structures. Anyways, they made their way through some of the mind trials, like the Kenku screaming at them and messing with them. They made it through the torture chambered areas and did their best to try to free people, but ultimately were unsuccessful so far. As they rounded the great big pyramid structure in the center of the dwarven city, near a waterfall, they encountered a genie who offered them aid and sanctuary for a time so they could rest and recover and eat some food, relax a little bit, and ultimately get a lot of information about what's to come, as well as a mission from the genie, who asked them to find this horn relic that actually controls and binds the genie to service. He asked the group that if they got the opportunity, probably before they were killed, because he doesn't really believe in you, or at least didn't seem like he believed in your mission too much, he hoped that you could get it done before you died. Just destroy the horn, and that would free him from service. And upon doing that, he made a deal with Yenzu, a wish, if you will, to save all of the trapped, tortured civilians and people, and specifically whatever children and orphans might be down here. And these people captured from all over the country, all over the continent. He agreed to free every one of them and restore them to a normal, livable condition, because a lot of them were mutilated and blinded and inscribed with these magical runes that caused them to explode upon the wrong people making contact with them, i.e. you guys, or anybody else for that matter. So Ben or Yenzu clearly and articulately mapped out the contract, verbal contract between him and the genie, and as long as it gets done, the wish should be granted. He also offered you guys some magic items to help you along your way, some just relics and items that he found throughout his travels. Nothing too crazy, just a few things he thought about giving away. The genie was kind of fun like that. He helped heal you, restore you, give you some rest, some food, and some sleep, and then you guys set on your way. You also met Typhon, a Goliath barbarian, and the Goliaths, a different kind of Goliath than most of you are familiar with or have heard stories about. This one is one of the free Goliaths, the ones that can think for themselves and who are not these like homunculus experimented people that guard the capital and some of the bigger cities throughout the continent. This is one of the free ones. They're a little more not savage-like, but they're a little more village and simple-minded, because they had to flee and make their own homesteads in the wild and eventually become free people. But Typhon has been hanging out here and made friends with the genie, and they had a sort of a bond and decided to kind of go their separate ways, or Typhon at least offered to help you guys complete your mission, free the genie. He also was one of Gwydion's companions back in the day, who remembered the fact that Gwydion left him for dead and their whole group. And he's been surviving down here, taken prisoner and then escaped, and has been surviving down here for however long. And as you guys remember last time too, the time difference in the genie's realm, or the elemental plane of air, is where he took you guys. And then after that, you guys left encountered the blue dragon born and the blue dragon rider. I believe
Really bungled that.
Kaz Hanar, the Ark rider, and his dragon Ark. You guys fought him.
I don't even know who you are.
He came through and immediately wrecked through the group, caused a few of the heavy hitters to be frozen with fear, and then did a sweeping breath weapon that actually took down Wella and took down Kai. And then ultimately, Kai failed all of his death saving throws and was thrown back into the Shadow Realm, where he was tortured on and ripped apart by all kinds of nasty shadow-fell creatures who ate him and ripped him from limb for limb. And then as soon as his soul left his body, he was immediately transported back and ripped apart again, continuously on cycle for a long, long time.
What does that do to a boy?
What does that do to a man in his head?
Far away look at your eye.
Yeah, it fucks you up. That's what it does.
This guy says that 1,000-year stare
Yeah.
all the time.
Wella recovered. You guys defeated the dragon. Yenzu was thrown like a weapon onto the dragon rider and landed critically and stabbed the rider to death and killed it. And then you guys ultimately stabbed and hacked and slashed the dragon apart and killed that as well. As you guys were breathing and recovering, looking back and seeing Kai's lifeless, eyes open body floating in the little pool behind you, that is where we took our break. That's where we ended the last session. So that is where we're going to pick off.
Right in the water.
Right now, yeah, your body's like kind of half in the water because you like were on the stairs and got blasted backwards, and you're like all family.
You like Skyrim ragdoll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not pretty.
You're in the
That's how
Family
you
Guy
are.
pose. And well made a recovery, and the rest of you guys are up, breathing heavily, and the battle. Well, it was a pretty quick battle actually,
Yeah.
surprisingly so. Okay, that's where we are. So. Kai,
Yes.
in the Underdark, in the vast wasteland expanse, our world, but with a shade of evil and darkness and misty kind of black energy to it. You're there for the countless time. A creature that stands about 8 foot tall, long, slender, large, kind of finger-nailed, weird pale skin, semi kind of translucent. You can see like the black blood flow through it. And you're examining these details now because there really is nothing else for you to do. You raise your sword, you swing, you hack, you slash, and as this creature slams one of its large kind of spear-like appendage that breaks apart at the elbow into your chest, and you can feel the blood pool around you. Your lungs, heart, everything kind of punctured for that quick second. You're looking at it again and you're like, I wonder what the name of this creature is before you pass. And then it rips its long spike out of your body and you can feel other creatures kind of ripping and tearing at you. Everything goes black for a second. And you wake back up, your sword right next to you, your body in complete, clean condition, pristine, still alive. You see out of the darkness, more of these creatures begin to approach. And you instinctually grab your sword. It flows with magical energy. You look around, and they are beset upon you again, and you mindlessly swing and hack and slash at these creatures before again one of the other large ones comes up behind you. You feel your arms held in place by claws, and behind you this creature's head kind of slinks over, rotates to where it's upright, this long kind of like big pulsing neck. Its mouth opens into an enigma of teeth and just a big gigantic maw of nastiness. It latches onto your head. You can feel it kind of go all the way around you, and you again just feel like, fuck, this is a horrible way to go. And then you feel the tension and pulling of your spine, and your neck rips and your head is ripped from your torso, and everything goes black. And then you wake back up, your sword next to you, the darkness surrounding you, creatures coming out of every crevice, and you just, fuck, reach over and grab your sword. You guys, sitting in the cave, looking over at Kai's lifeless body. Wella, pretty torn and black. She's got these crispy lightning pattern marks around her. She sits on the stairs. You can kind of see the tears welling up in her eyes as she looks down at Kai, looks at the rest of you. Yenzu's still kind of stabbing and prodding and poking at the dragon that he himself had just slayed with his new dagger that he got from the genie. He kind of climbs onto the top of it and is really proud of himself. Typhon just sits there, great sword kind of on the side. You can see his large, bulbous figure kind of begin to reduce in swelling. The veins that like pump crazy amounts of blood and energy through him begin to die down, and he goes back to his normal all black obsidian color. He leans against one of the pillars that has the white lights next to it. The rest of them down the bridge are all blue. And he just kind of breathes heavily and waits for you guys. What would you guys like to do?
Well, yeah, Gorak's gonna turn around and look at Kai and see him just kind of float in the water, like go down to him. Yeah. Come on, Kai. This ain't funny anymore. Get up.
Yenzu kind of realizing that you guys are talking, and he's done. He's like, "Oh shit, what happened to Kai?" And he like hops off the dragon, comes over, stands next to you, knee height, and he's kind of looking down, and he's like, "Oh man," puts his dagger away. "He died again? Again? Is he gonna come back this time, Gorak? Is this normal?"
So yeah, Gorak's gonna go down and
out of the water. I don't think that.
Yeah, Gorak's gonna go get him out of the water.
Okay.
He's not just floating there.
He looks like obviously he died by a lightning strike. Him and Wella share some similarities. You guys also have some of the shocking lightning pattern against your on your skin as well. But he also kind of looks like the day you took him over to the tree and covered him in the cloth, and his eyeball kind of like pecked out. There's all these like little minor cuts that look like they weren't there before, and they don't match with the pattern of how he died this time. But they look a lot like how he died last time.
Gorak's kind of shaking him up. Come on, Kai. Come on, Kai. Get up. Not again. Not again. Come on.
There's this like, as you, for the fifth time and since I've started talking in their world, have woken up and begin to hack and slash and fight your way through these creatures, you pause for a second at hearing just this faint kind of sound of Gorak trying to pull you back from somewhere, which causes you to lower your guard for a quick second as you're cut in half at the bottom, cut in half at the head, and an arm cut off, and you die.
You're like in a Dead Space death compilation video.
Yes, right.
That's true.
You guys good?
Well, how long did it take last time? Do you remember?
But I think it wasn't too long, maybe an hour or so. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how long it was last time, because like I was able to like take them, like wrap them up, like
Yeah, it was a few minutes.
and like we were sitting in the tree for a little bit,
Yeah,
so it wasn't.
it was a little bit of time. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to leave him here.
Well, no, I don't want to leave him here
But
either. I don't want to bury him here either.
No, definitely not. And now we know he probably will come back, maybe.
Maybe I hope so.
Typhon kind of walks.
It's been
over.
like 2 days.
Does he die a lot, or? And he
well-
just comes
Well,
back.
not.
No. He's died once before.
He's pretty severely injured. In
But yeah,
some way.
he's
And then
gone
he's died
down.
once, and then he came back.
And then he came back not too long afterwards. But I hope he can come back this time. I don't want to lose him for good.
Kai, while
Let's
you're
just wait.
there again,
Mhm.
that last time, Gorak's voice dropping your guard and getting you killed You wake up, look over, there's your sword. But there are no creatures coming from the darkness this time. And for a quick second, you're like a little apprehensive. You grab it anyways, like expecting something to come out at you. The sort of semi like PTSD state now, the crazed kind of look in your eyes. You're finally like almost more worried now than you were when they immediately were on you and you instinctually began to fight. Now you're just waiting for what is going to happen. And you hear the weird distinct sound of Wella talking to you. And she speaks and she goes, "Oh, so you want to go back?" And you turn to the voice and you see Wella there, although it's not quite Wella. It's a little sized person, looks exactly like her, but her eyes are the same kind of colored red that you've grown to see in your sword and see in your veins and see when you have these visions. And around this person has this dark, red crimson glow, and she approaches from the darkness, and there's just this faint little bit of red light that comes off of her. The Shadowfell ethereal wisp that kind of coat everything in this realm are not black or gray and stringy. It's more of that kind of like slow blood red crimson color that flows off of her. She looks at you, eyes all red, and she says, "So you actually want to go back? I thought you would be, well, not happy here, but this is what you deserve."
Why do I deserve this?
I don't make the rules in this place like you might think, but you made a deal with another entity for power, and you died. This is where your soul belongs now.
Who are you?
You know who I am. This form is something I latched onto. She was close to death like you, but she managed to pull through. So I thought it would be comforting.
I'd like to go back now.
You'd like to go back. Why do you think you deserve anything less than the punishment you've been receiving? You failed me again. You realize most people go their entire lives without failing that bad, dying twice. People don't usually get that chance. High nobles, maybe, if they can afford a cleric to bring them back from the dead. If you're lucky enough to be transported to one of the realms and your friends are powerful enough or rich enough to bring you back before your fate is sealed. But you've died once. I brought you back, made you powerful, and then you die again? You fail me again? Barely able to complete the task of just carving a simple rune into the fault lines that I instructed. And you think you don't deserve the fate?
What do you lose from sending me back out there?
You're right. I don't lose anything. But I could be devoting my time elsewhere. Your blood is not the only blood that I can tap into.
What more do you want from me?
Nothing more for now. But I do think there are things in your way that I might alleviate. And that way you may focus on the task at hand. Defeating these cults and yada yada yada, but when you're done with that, being my champion, enacting my plan, that is what's really important. So, your parents, for example, you don't have a good relationship with them, and your father, although he does have the same blood as you from his father, he, well, neglected me and neglected the power that I offered to him. So, he's no longer useful. I could kill him and your mother, and that would balance the scales, so to speak. Or, I guess a much crueler fate, I could remove them from your mind. You'll no longer know who they are, but they might know who you are, and that bit of sadness that I know your mother would feel, that, looking into her son's eyes and you not recognizing her, that is sweet. I like the taste of that. So what do you think? You want to go back? You want to cause your mother that torment just so you could live? Just so you could probably die again and be right back here again, tortured endlessly until I feel like throwing you a bone? How does that sound, Kai? You really think you could go that far? Torture the people you love that much just so you can keep breathing?
Is there any other way?
No.
There's
I could
nothing
just
else
leave you
can do?
here endlessly tormented by these creatures. Maybe you kill enough of them. Maybe you get away. But they have grown accustomed to tasting your flesh now. They have flocked here, hungry and starving. There's no amount of them that you can kill that would ever ultimately make a difference. I think you'll be here for maybe the next 1,000 years before you make a break. And you've been here for a few hours, maybe?
Yeah. I'll go back.
Really?
I will.
You know, I can see the wheels turning in your mind. You think you can beat me. You think maybe I can find a way to break this curse before the next full moon, right? Before you ultimately have to sacrifice an innocent in my name. Your grandfather thought the same thing. He was wrong. And eventually, sacrificing innocence was all too easy. Your soul is already dark. You might as well give in and accept this fate of yours. Become my servant. Do not try to fight me. Do not try to come back to this place. Seek me out on your own. I live within your soul. Part of me does. In that sword. I know what you're thinking. You are nowhere near strong enough to defeat me. So I'll send you back. Makes no difference to me, like stepping on a bug. But if you have any fond memories of your parents now, I suggest you think on them and you say goodbye to them.
You can send me back now.
Don't fail me again. And Wella turns around, takes that red crimson light away, and as that disappears into the faint blackness of this realm you're in, the creatures come back out from the darkness, and you look around like, well, I'll get out of here in a second. No. They immediately jump on you, ripping and tearing and pulling you limb from limb. And before you wake up and fade to blackness and repeat this cycle all over again, you feel the pain and the torture and the rending of your own flesh. And then it goes black. But this time you don't wake up there. You wake back up around all your friends. And you guys, as you see the life kind of breathe back into his body, the eye retreats back into the skin, the flesh recedes and becomes rejuvenated. All of his wounds are sealing up, and that cold layer of his skin, that paleness, begins to go away, and life is breathed back into Kai as his eyes kind of blink and flutter and instinctually kind of begin to jerk and reach for his weapon almost immediately, and you can see the weapon being discarded somewhere else, disappears, and then is informed in his hand. And Kai jumps up and swings the giant greatsword around wildly at you guys. And luckily, nobody's standing too close to him now, but he swings wildly. And then, Kai, you breathe. And you breathe almost a sigh of relief as there's actual color here, and there's actual light here, and your actual friends are here now. And they're not these twisted, horrible Shadowfell creatures that have been tormenting you for the past couple hours. Not a thing has passed here. Your friends are just still breathing heavily, and you still smell the faint electric sizzle burned flesh of Wella near you, and that stench of death on the bridge of the dragon. And there you are, all of you.
Easy, big guy. Easy.
What's on the other side of the
So there's like a door here, right?
the door we're supposed to go through?
Yeah, way over there, but it's down the bridge.
It's down, okay.
Yeah, I have another set of stairs on
Okay.
that side.
I'm gonna run. And then where did we come from? Another door?
No. So like here's like where like
Open.
That's the pool of water.
where like the genie was.
And then like the waterfall comes down like over here somewhere.
Water.
Yeah, and then that's all water on the sides.
And the pyramid.
I was gonna run way back to almost the waterfall. And
Okay.
just make some space.
Oh.
Like I want to be alone. He's running all the way over there, away from everybody. He's just gonna sit there.
We should give him a minute.
He's gonna sit on the
He
floor.
did his last one too.
Yeah, and he's like, whoa,
He's
shit.
gonna lay
He
down.
was
That was a lot faster than last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
What kind of,
You must truly be blessed by the gods.
or cursed? I don't know. It looks really horrible.
He came back from death. How many people can do that on their own?
I mean, it's true. It's true.
Well, you should just give him a minute. I'm sure dying and coming back's not easy.
I think
I think Wella needs to catch
Are
up,
you
too.
sure he actually died? Or like, and you guys like healers or anything? I'm assuming not.
I mean, like, most of his face was underwater. and
I'm
he
first
didn't
aid
seem to breathe in.
certified.
Is that real?
Plus his wounds.
I worked this summer as a lifeguard in the town.
Back at the tail in the lake.
Here you go, Kyle. Here's some of the horrible things you saw when you were there. Just so you know.
Jesus Christ.
Some of the like that guy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Some crazy, nasty things.
Think like that space, like necromorphs.
Yeah,
Stuff like
they
that.
pretty much kind of are. Like weird necromorph creatures. Yeah, there you go. That was tormenting you for
Kai
a while.
has seen unexplainable horrors.
I have seen unimaginable horrors beyond your comprehension. yes, you did.
That's awesome.
You know, at the end of your speech,
Yeah.
I forgot that it was Wella talking to me.
Yeah, me too.
that cute little like.
Imagine, yeah.
Yeah,
But then
I
you-
don't know
imagine.
if that makes
Yeah.
it less or more scary.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we should just give him a minute. But yeah, Typhon, he looked really dead. He looked more dead than he did last time he was actually dead. So I'd say, yeah, he died again. It was weird. He
I
looked
wonder how many chances he has. Does it like run out eventually?
like
Or?
a cat.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen anything like this.
Okay.
Like a kid.
I think Wella needs to catch her breath too.
Should we take a minute for everyone to kind of?
It can't take very long.
No, we can't because they gotta know we're here now. We gotta go.
The dead
We gotta
tree.
strike with the iron's hot.
Maybe can we push it into the water? Maybe they'll eat it.
Is that what happens in the water?
I'm pretty sure. It's all up.
Yeah, when I killed the rider, he fell into the water and then like a bunch of yeah, a bunch of fish.
Was it his head, right? His head fell in. His
I
body.
think his whole body fell in because he pushed him off of the dragon.
Yeah,
while he was on
yeah.
top of it.
And then he threw the head off. Or
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, threw the head off because he like ended up.
He had to like hang on to it. Yeah, he was like
Yeah.
stabbing it so much that it like eventually like ripped
Yeah.
off.
But yeah, he had to let go of the head to grab onto the dragon.
Yeah.
That's actually good.
Typhon, you want to give me a hand? We'll roll this thing off
Push it,
the
yeah.
bridge.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I'll help you.
Oh,
I'm gonna use the bathroom, but I'm not gonna join the group. If you guys like walk away, I'm gonna like follow behind you guys,
Okay.
but very distant. Bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop into the water.
okay, so between the three of us.
It wasn't
Yeah, between the three of you guys, I mean, it's heavy. I mean, dragons are lean, you know, they're good meat, correct? But now is probably not the time.
Yeah.
That's kind of the passing thought in your mind. Being
Like, oh man, I had.
It's a waste.
we could eat
We
this.
could have eaten really good. You know, dragon belly is supposed to.
The scales too.
Tail kebabs.
Tail kebabs.
Ever had dragon ribs?
Never mind once.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy for the three of you. You guys are super fucking strong. Genzu likes to pretend like he's helping, but he's just kind of over there, just looking at it and kind of admiring it as it just eventually makes its way. And then like the weight kind of takes it and just slides. The long like neck is the last thing to go over the edge, and then it hits the water, and like you guys are like, huh, for like a second. Then all of a sudden, just the water begins to like writhe and swim around. There's things down there that are just eating this creature, and you can see it kind of like slowly like bubble and sink to the bottom.
And just,
And
like,
there's all kinds of like like kind of blood and stuff.
Piranha in there. Whatever the fancy
Don't whatever you
equivalent to
do,
piranha is.
don't whatever you do, don't fall in there. That's,
That looks horrible.
I don't even think Kai can come back from that.
Probably not. There wouldn't be anything to come back to.
Kai lost his sending stone.
Oh,
I feel like, well, you don't have a way of finding, and you got something in your book where you could find items or anything like that?
Does she have like locate objects or anything?
Or like
Any of the useful?
find magic,
wizard
or like,
things?
yeah, like, you know, detect magic. Does our thing detects magic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind, Willa, I got this. I'll, whatever fucking activate my,
Yeah. The instinctual like activation of your tattoo, your marking, opens up the detect
I
magic
yeah.
portion of it, and you look around. You're looking around in the water
yeah.
where Kai lost his sending stone, and you can see this little faint glow. It's like a few feet down in one of the weird squared pockets. You're gonna have to kind of reach down, and eventually you're feeling around down there, looking at the glow. You gotta dip your head underwater a little bit and get a little bit further. You come up, and there's Kai's sending stone.
Yeah. She would have been so mad if we would have lost us.
She would have been. Plus, it's good to have them so we can coordinate with each other.
Exactly.
That's funny.
I'll wait. Once he's done brooding, I'll give it back to him. I'll put it next to mine.
Cool. You got the sending stone back.
Cool.
So, as we walk onto the bridge, is it still doing that light thing it was doing?
Yeah, if you continue
Faster
further down the
color,
bridge,
like-
every time you make it to one of the pillars, the light goes from like the blue color to the white color. That's it.
I don't think there are any more patrols. I think they were kind of. What is it?
Willa's looking pretty rough though, right?
Very.
I mean,
I can, I don't like it, but if I have to, I can maybe stay out here. I mean, I know we don't have any healing or anything. I can maybe just,
a quick rest is an hour, right?
a quick rest. Oh yeah, a quick rest is an hour. And then you can roll
You
your
roll
hit
hit
dice.
dice.
So if you want to try to take a break for an hour, you can.
I mean, she's gonna need it. Even
I mean, she's gonna
D6
want-
is not gonna help.
I know, but she's at one hit. point.
Yeah.
Someone fucking breathes on her and she's dead again.
Yeah.
Well,
Luckily,
yeah,
I don't
we
do
can at
double
least take
downs
that one.
anymore.
What's that?
Double downs.
Mhm.
So
Oh, yeah, and then she'll start taking ailments or whatever they're called.
No. So when I do double downs back in the day, if you went down to 0 hit points
Again.
between
Yeah.
long rest, you died.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Rogers. It was Taylor's birthday also on the 7th. So thank you. He said happy birthday to me, not to you. So
Wow, thanks.
unless he calls me bro, which I don't know, maybe.
Taylor's one of the dudes.
I could be a bro. So we'll take an hour. We'll hang out for a minute. So I can roll one of her D6s.
Well, you can roll any of them.
You can roll all of them if you want to.
Oh, you can roll.
Yeah, you
I
can
thought
roll.
it was an hour per. Okay, cool.
No, you just like that's the thing is you like
Won't
if you
have
take
any.
another quick rest, you just won't have any, and then that'll be that.
That's fine.
So. Oh, he already told you on your birthday.
He did, yeah.
Oh, cool. So you didn't text me on my birthday. I get it, Rogers.
I guess, yeah, so, well, we don't want to roll, we got to roll at the end of our quick rest, right?
Yeah, if you make it through a quick rest, yeah.
So I guess we should probably grab everyone and just kind of like back towards the pool. So
What
we're
if
kind
we
of
Yeah.
what if we went to one of the houses over there? Because there's that little path that
Oh,
went back to
okay,
the
yeah.
houses that you guys
clear,
can.
make sure there's no remaining bird creatures in there.
I mean, we can handle a couple bird
That's
creatures.
true. Or well, it can't.
Well, it can.
Yeah, no, well, that's fine. Can Kai see where we're going in his brooding state? He said he would fall behind us, but I don't know.
It's okay, Roger. I don't care. It's just my birthday. I don't give a shit. You're still brooding, but are you kind of keeping tabs if they start moving, like you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't want to be next.
So I mean,
Yeah,
you can see
that's not
Kai
a bad
like
idea.
occasionally like look over his shoulder just to check that you guys are still there. Like every time you kind of slosh around in the water and move around a little bit, he thinks you guys are leaving, but you're just mostly kind of rummaging around. But yeah, I mean, if you guys wanted to, you can go back to one of the houses or something and rest there. It's possible.
Okay.
I think it would be a good idea, yeah, good place to kind of take a quick breather before we,
Take a breather.
yeah.
Okay.
We can too. We're resting.
Yeah.
We're doing a little bit. We're doing okay.
Yeah, I can use a little bit.
Just remember, I would roll them one at a time. That way, calm each time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, if you guys want to head down that little path, there was that. It's like that long, kind of narrow strip of cleared rubble. There's a few houses on the side, but they're all kind of caved in and torn down. You make your way down a like 50-foot path around a corner to another like 80-foot long stretch before you open back up to a semi kind of open road courtyard area where like that's the room where you killed like where all the sleeping Kengu were, and then you kind of remember like one of those houses a little bit further down was empty.
Yeah, the one that was like empty had nothing
Yeah.
in it.
And then there's the blood trail to the pits.
Yeah, we don't want the
bodies.
pit house. Yeah.
Nobody wants the pit house.
Yeah.
But okay, you make your way to one of the cleared houses that pretty much had nothing in it. The stone furniture cracked and destroyed and kind of a little bit, but it's cleared out mostly.
Yeah.
Where you can sit. You can find a little area to just rest for a quick second. There's, squared windows that maybe long since had tapestry above them, but or like curtains gone, and you kind of keep a lookout at least for the little bit of time where you adjust your gear. You you kind of put some bandages on, wrap some things up.
Bella's gonna like fluff up her probably backpack as much as she can and like take a little nap.
Yeah.
Just bring that nap.
Okay. But you guys do that. Throughout the hour, if anybody wants to take a watch or anybody that's feeling like pretty decent can watch and look out.
It's not going to count against our.
No. Unless something happens.
Looking
Yeah,
out the window.
I'll take a watch. I'll take a watch then while we're for that hour.
Okay, make a perception check.
Not bad, 18.
Okay. So aside from the usual sounds of the things above you, and you kind of like really tap into some extra layer of hearing. And for you, Gorak, like it almost seems a little bit hyper hearing. Like you almost kind of really focus in on the things, and specifically the smells and the sounds that are going on in the cavern. You hear like the kind of ripping and squelching sound of the pit that's only a few doors down from you. The creatures kind of in their own creature tongue bickering and fighting and attacking each other and killing each other in that pit, as well as the screeches of things flying and the distinct wing flapping sounds of things above you in the Underdark. Other than all those horrifying, unimaginable things that lurk out there in the darkness, there's the pretty kind of lights up there too, and almost are like multicolored stars. And as long as something very large and shadow-like doesn't fly past them, you look at them for a little while, you know.
Would I be able to, while I'm on watch, for here for an hour, can I attune to my circlet?
You would have to like.
Or I have to sit there and focus.
Sit
Right?
there and focus.
Okay, never mind. I'll do
You
that
can,
another time.
yeah.
That's fine.
You would have had to have done that
Instead of watch. Yeah, no, that's cool.
I mean, you can, you can not watch if you wanted to.
No, that's cool. I'll take watch. That's fine. I already said I did, so.
Well, I mean, you can sit there and hear all those things and then be like, I'm gonna focus on this thing while everybody, you know. It's up to you. You just wouldn't technically be on watch anymore.
I'll stay on watch.
Okay. Cool. Okay. But for that hour, other than all that craziness, there are some sounds that you can't quite recognize out there. Not amongst the monsters, but amongst other things. But they pass, they go away. You go back to doing what you're doing, and you wait till everyone kind of feels up for it. Wella wakes up from her nap, probably about like 40 minutes in. Doesn't really look a lot better, but she kind of feels a little bit better. You know, adjusts a little bit. And if you want to roll whatever hit dice she can, you can. If any of you guys need to roll hit dice, you can. Kai, you don't have to. You're at 100% health right now.
Yenzu is too somehow.
Yeah, Yenzu didn't take a scratch when he did all that.
He's sick.
Actually, no, he did. He just probably didn't write it down because I remember the dragon snapped at him.
Oh
And
yeah.
he took a little bit of that damage, but he is not good at marking his stuff, so.
Oh,
Roll.
you know what? No, he has 2 for some reason. So he did on this one.
Okay, if he could benefit from at least a hit dice or 2, you should roll it. Unless he's like close. I appreciate you guys running the other characters too.
I can only roll it once, right?
You can roll as many hit dice
As
as
I
you want,
have.
but you should roll them one at a time, add the con, then
Okay.
do it.
That's better. She used them all though. And then me.
Did you already use your second one?
Mm-hmm.
Any of you guys doing anything else besides just resting for the watch? You're watching.
Yeah.
But you're just contemplating.
Yeah, I'm just in the corner. I'm sitting.
You don't really remember the conversation with the
Really?
person that you just talked with.
Why?
Parts of it are blank to you. Specifically, obviously you, Eli, remember, but Kai doesn't remember the fact that he took the memory of your parents. And you don't remember anything about your parents, but you're also not thinking about your parents. So that doesn't really cross your mind. But Kai, or Eli, I guess, from now on, I mean, if Gorak has ever been like, hey, while we're in town, you want to go see your parents? You
Okay.
just assume that your parents died, or maybe you were an orphan, but every single memory that pertained to your parents, or anything related to them at all, is gone. It's a fuzzy memory. Everything's just kind of like, you're thinking and you're like, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Like, and Gorak's like, didn't we have dinner at your house when we were 7 and you broke a plate, your dad beat your ass, and you're like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Forever.
Okay.
You're gonna be like,
edginess,
I
no
lived with
longer
you
have
and your
daddy
parents.
issues?
I don't know. Huh?
You're gonna be like, I lived with you and your parents. It's like, I remember your parents.
I've lived with you forever.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm
But,
your brother.
I mean, if you want to write that down on Kai's piece of paper, you no longer.
I can't forget that.
All right.
It's like you won't have any
It's like I
Your
forgot my
family problems
entire
made you so
past.
edgy as a kid.
Yeah.
Now you must be a normal person. Yeah, you just
And
be
then
a
you gain
well-balanced-
something,
you just a
saw
well-balanced
horrible
adult
things,
now.
so you just were.
No, but
You gotta
now
replace.
he's like, I never knew my father.
I never had any parents.
I was an orphan. You're like, you fucking.
What are you talking
I know
about?
your dad.
I know your dad.
You live like 4 houses down.
Like your dad's a dick, but you have one.
Yeah. Again, he sucks, but you have one.
But yeah, that's your fate for now.
So she has no more hit dice left. She's relatively, for a wizard, she's a better, feeling better.
She's a 12 hit.
She's at 32.
She can take 2 hits. Alright, but then,
No, really, not really.
probably not. Probably
It's
not.
hard being a wizard, man. It's hard.
Does she have a mage armor?
Probably not.
I didn't see it. I don't think
That's like the staple.
It's kind of important for
Yeah.
a wizard to have.
Like,
But okay.
okay.
You
Okay,
guys
well,
you guys complete what feels like, okay, we rested for a little bit. You start to gear up. Typhon kind of, he's pretty a chillax guy normally, but like after a while, you can kind of see the antsiness begin to build up in him. He kind of fidgets a little bit with things. He hangs out with you on your watch a lot, kind of like looking out, like, what are you looking at, occasionally, but only towards like the last 10 or so minutes. And then eventually everybody gets their gear, puts it on, you guys all kind of like glide, you put that helmet back on, and
With my night vision goggles.
night vision goggles. And there you go.
cool. I
Let's
guess
get
we'll,
We
we'll
invent
make our.
contacts in D&D, so
Make our
there's
contacts.
those and contacts.
Maybe like how like group roll and they span time, so eventually like things do advance like that. That'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool. Yeah, like how like Percy and
Get your dark vision contacts right over here. Only 5,000 gold apiece.
A piece.
They
It's one contact. Not even a pair.
I got dark vision, but my depth perception's gone.
I keep.
It doesn't
bumping
help
into- yeah.
It doesn't
bumping
help the
into-
perception rolls at all. It's still straight roll.
Do people just still bumping into shit at night?
That's funny.
Okay, so you guys, you know what I learned from Walsh Gate? They actually do stack advantage.
They do, yeah.
They do. So like if you have 2 advantages and 1 disadvantage, you now only have
You
advantage.
still have advantage.
But if the disadvantages outweigh the advantages, then you have disadvantage. It's crazy.
That's crazy, man.
Oh, it's crazy, man. All right. Yeah, you guys leave the little ramshackle dwarven home and begin
Ramshackle.
to continue back the way you came through the streets, and you're
Yeah.
back up to the water line. Looking out across the bridge, all lights are blue. There's no immediate movement of any troops or anything like that. You see the blood sprawled out. Kai, like for a second, as you look down, you kind of see like that's where I was standing. There's this big scorch mark on the ground, blood trailing off to that side, and you're like, that's my blood. Oof, yeah, oof. Wella's is kind of in her own little world, like doesn't seem to acknowledge it as much. Just kind of like rubs her arm where she got the lightning blast, and then make your way to the stairs, and there you guys are.
You guys kind of like look out first, like see if anything's changed or.
And then you're about to suck.
Yeah, Typhon has his sword at the ready, and you guys kind of like you do that like kind of crawl
Yeah.
up the stairs
Yeah,
to
kinda
where
like-
you're like half,
Got
you
like
know,
the axe. And
yeah,
the-
in like the Spider-Man stance kind
Yeah.
of, but on the stairs, and you're looking out across the flat surface. You don't see anything. The door, I mean, you can't really see the door from where you guys are, but you're over there. Nothing crazy going on. Just the sound of the waterfall and the life of the Underdark.
I think
How do you want to do? We just want to walk across normal. Do you want to go kind of quick? Do you want
I'd say walk.
to? I mean, I'm not a big fan of being out here in the open on this, well, especially after we saw what happened when we pushed the dragon body in the water.
I just don't want there to be. Do we remember if Yenzu had made it all the way across before?
No, he made it about to that larger kind of, a little bit closer. Yeah, he made it to there
Okay.
before.
Just beyond that point, if anything to surprise us or like a trap or something. If we move quickly, you won't be as able to see it. But I don't want to be out on this long bridge for longer than necessary. So
Well, let's get moving.
Yeah, Typhon said that there wasn't going to be any more traps. Or not Typhon, sorry.
The genie.
Typhon says
Yeah.
that the genie says.
That's true.
That's true, yeah.
I trust
The
him.
dragon was
He wouldn't have
a pretty
lied
good
about
one.
that.
Okay.
Well,
Well, then we can move
let's
pretty
kind of
quickly
hustle,
then.
yeah.
Mhm. Have well in the back. Kai, probably you're probably gonna be in the back too.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So us up front. Yeah, do somewhere in the middle, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, you guys hop up.
Yeah.
Begin to kind of like
Clang, clang, clang.
briskly walk or start to jog, up to you guys really. However you...
Yeah, we can like jog.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
little.
A run
legs.
for the little people. Probably a
Yeah.
run.
Yeah, they're sprinting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably easier for Yenzu than Wella.
True.
He's a little more.
No, I think he's
sexy
smaller.
and nimble.
Yeah, but he's smaller. He's got smaller legs.
Yeah, they both have 25, yeah.
Yeah.
But you guys are making your way across. As you pass the pillars, the sound of the fire changing colors kind of gets you a little bit. But then after like the third one, you hear it, you're like whatever, it's not a big deal. You get to the point where Yenzu was, and then the thought of like, oh fucking traps kind of slows the two of you down. But Typhon seems to trust what the genie says, and he keeps the same pace, goes through and through. And as you get to the point of like where the stairs kind of go down, you can see the big double doors that lead into the pyramid. It drops down to like a path, and this path again is well cleaned, well like swept almost. That looks like you can see it like it's a very it's like a 10-foot kind of path, smaller than this, but just like one kind of layer. It looks like it goes both directions. There's again blue lights that line every so many feet on this lowered path. That goes around the perimeter of the pyramid, and you're kind of in an overhang now. Like while you're here, the perimeter or the pyramid kind of gives you a little bit of roof coverage, and when you can see the door, you're almost reminded to somebody throwing a javelin all the way across. The javelin's not there anymore. There's a divot in the wood where the javelin would have hit, and you heard that thunk, but the javelin's not there. The door is closed. And as you guys make your way, like now, down the stairs, the two lights that kind of are adjacent to the doors turn white, and there you are at the double doors of the pyramid.
Each stand on both sides of the door, open it and peek through the crack.
Well, here's the thing. You remember in the tower when the orcs opened the door and that thing shot on all them arrows?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what I'm worried about. As we open these doors, aha, surprise! It was like,
Yeah, so we don't open it standing in front. We open it and keep it like a shield almost as we walk back.
or do like, what
So
if
we
we
each
each,
split
what if we like
half.
split half and half, and then like Typhon grabs the door, I grab the door, and well, so we don't know which way they open.
Do we push?
Do they push or
Push and
pull,
pull.
or is it both?
See hinges.
It does both.
It does.
And you know what? You guys are strong enough where it can be probably both.
Because if they open towards us, we can kind of
Yeah, like
But-
you hold it and then you like just stand
yeah.
behind
But if
it.
we like open them and then like they can, if they do it, they can like shoot all the things and we won't be there.
Yeah. They'll have wasted that shot.
Yeah, and then we can go in.
And then we can, yeah. Or it could be nothing. We can be
Or it could be
nothing.
nothing. Or it could be no one.
But trying to think tactically, they probably would.
I mean, they know they know we're here.
You
Yeah,
know they're
they
trying.
got it.
I don't think the dragon fight was too quiet. So.
Yeah, and there was, if I remember, Typhon, you threw a javelin at us.
Yeah.
No longer here. So
Yeah,
they got,
yeah.
someone came and took it.
Yeah, they must have came out while we were resting.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah,
maybe
so
sent
they
a
were-
patrol or something, but it doesn't seem like anybody's out here now.
So yeah,
Door.
looking at the door. It's a wooden door.
A wooden door.
Do we see how she opens?
Yeah, it swings towards you guys.
Good. Like split in half.
Yeah.
One on each side. And you open them that way no one's in the direct line of fire if
Yeah.
there is something.
Okay.
Maybe we can like peek in the crack. And see.
Well, yeah, do we want to like open them slowly or bam,
Out. Okay.
violence action?
Yeah, okay.
Violence.
Speed, surprise, and violence of action.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I know all those things.
You and Typhon sit on opposite sides of the door. You guys are all split evenly, or whatever, whoever's on what side. And then you guys kind of like look at each other, give a bit of a head nod,
Yeah.
kind of count, and then boom, you guys pull the door. It's a little heavy. For a wooden door, these are pretty big, like 10-foot sized doors on both ends. It's a grand hall kind of opening door. You guys swing them open, and you kind of like wait for fire, lightning, arrows, whatever, somebody to attack you, and there's nothing. And you kind of like, when your breathing calms down after 5-ish seconds, you just hear the faint sound of a group of people inside kind of humming. That's about it. It seems to have a choreographed chant to it. It's not just all kinds of random humming, but you know that it's multiple people doing it.
This is odd. Yeah.
You can make a perception check. One of you, just a straight roll.
Do I get help on this? No? Okay.
A straight roll.
21.
So those of you kind of peeking in,
I'm using all my
both of
good
you
rolls.
guys.
Fuck. This is how it was last time too.
A lot of good rolls right now for unimportant
That didn't
stuff.
matter.
As you're looking, I'll just describe the room here. Two rows of pillars support the 20-foot high ceiling of this marble hall. The pillars are sculpted to resemble dwarves locked in solemn stares. Each one clutches a stone axe. East of the pillars, which is where you guys are coming in, are two ascending marble staircases without handrails. In the middle of the room, several cultists in gray feathered robes levitate a few feet off of the floor while chanting a hymn. Howling air rises from a pit in the floor that has a metal grate over it. So they're all kind of like sitting around this floor, you know, and you can see there must be some kind of high-powered air coming out of this thing, because you can kind of visibly make out the distinctive like wind kicking dust up in this kind of poofing pattern that, you know, as you guys enter in the room, there's like a bit of a dust layer in the air that's constantly kind of circulating, coming out from the hole. And it, you know, the cultists, as they sit there and levitate, are getting the blast of wind. You know, you can kind of see it.
They don't like react upon us. Like,
Not at all.
opening the door. Who grabbed them? You see the javelin anywhere?
No. They're a good, like, from where you guys are, they're a good, like, 40 feet ahead of you, into the center of the room.
Big room.
It is a pretty big room, yeah. You can see from in here that it's a pretty big room. Directly across from all of that is another set of doors as well.
How many cultists? You said 4, 7?
There are a few in here. There's like 7 or 8 in the room, kind of,
And
you
they're
know,
all
in a
around
circle,
that
so it's kind of
circle.
like, yeah. And then every one of them is just sitting there, levitating, humming, eyes closed, looking into the hole. In a trance almost.
Do you see any like lips on them or anything like that? Like you see on
From this distance, no, you don't really make out anything distinct on any of them besides like the feathery robes that they wear.
and that's all we see in this room is like the staircases where they're at, and then like another staircase set of doors, right?
Yeah, and like 20 or so feet in is where the stairs start and go up.
Okay.
So like they're open on either side as well, and they just go
Okay.
straight up. You can kind of see them hit like a bit of a landing and then curve this way, and then it disappears into whatever's above you.
So it goes up the pyramid, right?
And then the double doors, do they look like it goes down? Or just...
Directly across?
Yeah. Are
No,
on
they look on the same
level?
level as you guys. Yeah.
Okay, there's another entrance.
Oh yeah, does that logically make sense? Like how big the
Like yeah, like
Yes.
like the sides of this
It-
room. Do they kind of slope like?
If like you're looking at the square edges of the room,
You're like,
it
that's
probably
not-
like, yeah, those are just the perimeter railing that went all the way around. It probably is another opening on that side. That's all.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna worry about that then.
Um,
Wouldn't that suck? Make our way over there and be like, it's just another exit. Up the stairs?
Well, do you want to do
we have
anything with
go
these
into the
cultists?
room.
I mean, yeah, we haven't gotten them yet. But we don't know what's going to happen with these cultists.
Seem distracted. I don't know. If
Maybe
we have to
until
just
maybe
get rid of
something can
them.
happen when we step in. I mean, we should probably just get rid of every single one of them.
Very true. Yeah.
I can like cast invisibility on Yanzu again, and then Yanzu can. He's like, yeah, go over there. Like, you know, I need to.
If you can't, like,
I would waste invisibility.
how high in the air are they located?
They look like they're only a couple feet off the ground, like maybe 2 or 3.
Well,
They
we can
kind
reach
of
them.
bob a little bit.
I mean, that's like
Is he gonna cut
that's
your
taller than
Achilles?
Zeus. Yeah, like,
You can at least like stab right in the ass, yeah.
like the dragon, stab him right in the asshole.
Right in the asshole. That's a way of killing anything.
Does he need to activate his dagger again? Like, is that like how long does that last?
He would have to.
He would have to
activate it,
activate it,
yeah.
And I don't think she should use invisibility. It's just a spell slot, and like if like the second he makes his first attack, it's gonna go away.
Yeah.
So it's not. It only
Yeah.
gets you into the room.
Maybe we
again,
just
but
start
we should
walking
probably
into the
do
room.
that. I don't know how many times it is. There's like her invisibility is something that. Yeah.
After the kind of
Once
sitting
per
here
long
and
rest,
deliberating
it doesn't
and,
take up as
and
much.
looking at kind of like the, I know you guys are like in kind of more of a hushed whisper than you are here, but as you sit there and kind of deliberate, and still keeping an eye on the cultists, it looks like at least the ones closest to the door kind of break concentration for a quick second, and you can kind of see their head snap and look over at you guys. And then as they do that, they're like regular kind of normal steady bob kind of dramatically shifts a little bit, like they're losing focus on what they're doing. So they only snap and look over at you guys for a second. 2 of them, they kind of look at each other and then look back almost at the pit. And then their bob begins to steady again.
Huh.
And they sit there and they focus
Maybe
on
they're
that.
like concentrating on a spell or something.
We should just kill this
Yeah.
guy. Let's just
Let's kill.
Let's just get in
Kai just pops in like after like hanging back.
there. Yeah.
It's the first word.
We just gotta clear these guys out.
Yeah. Well, it's getting in the back. I don't.
I guess we'll start getting closer. Like we'll.
Yeah. It looks like they're concentrating on something.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
could be.
Yeah.
important.
Okay. So you guys just walk right into the room at them.
I mean, that's the only way in. Though,
Yeah, of
right?
course.
I mean,
I'm just trying to visualize it in my head what you guys are doing.
No, I ain't gonna sneak.
I
yeah,
know.
we're not sneaking.
Okay. As you guys kind of walk into the room, and yeah, I mean, there's the kind of
But
clunky
like, I'm
sounds
saying,
of-
like we're at the ready. Like we're ready.
Oh, yeah.
Like we're
Yeah.
ready for something to happen. Like this.
yeah.
Clyde kicks the door down and we're all just right there in the
Fixing it.
fucking line.
We're here to fuck shit up.
You're stacked up. Do the stack up squeeze.
Yeah.
Minute you guys move in, Typhon too, he like at the ready with his greatsword, kind of like flanks around a little bit to the left hand side of the room, kind of just mirroring whatever Gorak does, like you two being like bros. And then everyone kind of like Genzu and Wella definitely hang back. Like Genzu kind of wants to be close, but he's more mid-range in case
Yeah.
something happens. He's more apprehensive to what's going to happen. You can see him; he is kind of sneaking a little bit, like he's doing his best to be a shifty, seedy guy. Wella really hangs back more by the stairs, and you can see her kind of like having her book out, ready to fling some kind of magic if need be. But you guys make your way up. You get right next to the cultists if you so choose, and they occasionally they kind of break focus on what they're doing. You can see them break focus because they begin to kind of dramatically bob up and down, but as they look at you, they see it, look at whoever else, what other cultist is looking at you guys, and then they go back to concentrating on what's happening in front of them.
Which is just some air. Are they generating the air? Is it
I don't know. It's
constant? Is it a constant flow of it that we're feeling, or no?
now that we're closer. Can we get a better look at? Do we see any like the glyphs that the exploding people have?
Make both 2 separate perception checks.
15.
Okay.
You don't recognize anything on them besides the simplicity of their outfits. They don't look as simplistic as the initiates that you fought before, who wear like nothing, right? But they look not as ornate as the priest kind of robes they do. Somewhere kind of in the middle, but they don't look like the hurricanes that you guys have fought, like the monks or the clerics. And they definitely don't look like knights either. These 8 people here, and now you're counting like exactly 8. Look very distinct, but still in the fashion of the air cultists. And you, as you're kind of like trying to feel mostly like the air that's kind of coming off here, it's a bit of a heat. The whiffs that you get past the people and being this close to them, it's kind of like standing next to a big bonfire. Like your skin kind of feels hot. And that's it. Like almost like if they're sitting there kind of being blasted by this hot air, their skin must be on fire right now, but they're maintaining focus.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's like sticking your face kind of close to an oven.
Yeah.
Really mad.
Yeah.
Like when you open the door.
Living in
Yeah.
Arizona.
Trying to smell.
Like when you open the
cookies.
door in the summer here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just hates it. Oh, okay, maybe they're made.
What do you
Oh,
think?
sorry, it was constant, just constant flow of hot air.
Yeah. Yeah.
Typhon, what do you think?
He's just kind of looking at you, and he's got his great sword. He kind of like adjusts his fingertips
What's
a
their
little bit, like
spacing?
their spacing
Yeah.
specifically. Well, the pit is so like all in all, they take up a good like 20 by 20 foot square in the center. The pit itself is about 10 feet
Wow.
like long and wide, like it's a perfect square, and then they kind of sit in just a fashion around it. They're maybe like 3, 4, 5-ish feet away from the pit at different times. You can see their levitating is also kind of swaying them back and forth as well as up and down. They're kind of in like a weird gyration that almost kind of matches the pitch of the hum that everyone is kind of chanting in the center, the steady kind of loud drum sound of the hum. But yeah, they're pretty like evenly spaced amongst themselves, like so many feet amongst themselves in a pattern. Like it's definitely a pattern.
Yeah. Okay.
We just
So anyway, we start blasting.
so anyways, we start blasting.
That's it. Get behind each one. Well, is going to stay by the stairs. Genzu, I don't know, can you reach him? That's the thing.
We just stab him.
Yeah, you can jump up and fucking stab someone
Guess we'll find
in
out.
the back of
Guess
the
we'll
neck.
find out what happens.
Break their concentration and try to do
you
something.
get
Do
behind
you
one?
want to do that? Sneaking?
I can't sneak.
No, zoo.
Oh, yeah.
You want to start with that?
That's.
I don't know if it's gonna matter. if he
As rogue?
swings.
Yeah.
I guess I guess that's something
Try to hide first, see if he's
mechanics
successful.
wise you gotta. I mean, if he sneaks with Zoo, is that considered like he's hiding if he goes up behind one?
What do you mean?
You like hit C?
Yeah, can he hit C and sneak
It's the
up?
field of vision there, you know?
No.
You can definitely like sneak if that's what you want to do.
Should we do it?
I guess we each get behind one and
Yes, fuck it.
fucking see what happens.
The knock.
Fuck it.
Okay. All of you guys get behind one of them. You prep your weapons. They open their eyes and a few of them like kind of look at you, and that almost gives you like the right now,
Yeah.
like they might react, but none of them do. They close their eyes and they almost kind of like accepting of the preparatory fate that you're all about to swing at them.
Maybe this is so weird.
I say we kill him.
Fuck it.
Should we
We,
try to
we,
kill
we,
them?
I don't
we
know.
can't sit here all day.
What if they
Yeah.
explode? Should we kill them?
Then we all
before
die
they-
and then we just roll a new campaign. That's fine.
We just gotta
Fuck
shoot
it.
our shot. You can try.
This
to-
is all. I would say. Are you guys talking right now, or are you guys just?
No, this is
is
us
that the look
talking.
you're shooting at them like? Kind of look like. All
Are
right.
you gonna go through the swing?
Everybody make your attack rolls for all of your extra people too.
Please don't
Well, it didn't
explode.
have anything. but-
Yeah, Wells not doing anything, but the you guys
Does
have
she,
to roll
get,
attack rolls.
does she have like
Add advantage?
or anything?
Yeah, you can roll it with advantage. Yeah, they're
Okay.
not. They're not doing anything to.
She'll
All
throw,
of us at
she'll
advantage?
throw a
All of you.
firebolt. Oh, cool.
Okay, firebolt. Yeah.
Okay. So for you, that's going to be
4.
That can make 25 correct.
Okay.
Noella.
And that's going to be a natural 20 for Titan.
Oh, fucking A.
Cool. Very cool.
Okay, yeah, so she's got to hit.
Zoo got a 17.
Oh, well, I got a nat 20 as well with firebolt.
Kai got 26.
26.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So all of you hit, It's easy. They're sitting there and they take it almost immediately. And as your blades kind of go right through the thin layer of cloth, the distinct feeling of flesh and bones and organs being diced, there is a arcane energy that saps out of the wound, and you get that distinct look of cackling lightning energy. As I need all of you guys to make dexterity
Got
saving
it.
throws.
Calliope.
2 dexterity saving throws apiece.
2 apiece.
2 apiece.
Because we're next to one.
Yeah.
Those are both gonna be good.
Alright, so Gorak had a nat 20.
Okay. Then you succeed on your second one.
2 dex saving throws per person.
15.
2 dex saving throws per person.
15
15.
and
Okay.
And well is far.
Well, it's fine.
And then a 19 on the first one for typhoid.
Okay.
And a 22 on the second one.
Oh, we had
Okay.
advantage on?
24
No,
and
no, no, barbarian
You
is
guys
danger
did.
sense.
Kai got 24 and an 8.
Okay. And 8.
And 8.
That's a failure, so keep that in mind.
Okay. Zoo got 24 and 11.
The 11 still succeeds too. Okay, so for everybody's first explosion, which does set off a chain reaction to the because there's only 5 of you. What is that?
Yeah, she stayed back and shot.
Yeah, but she shot one. She killed one with her fireball.
There was 7 of us.
7. So you guys got almost every single one of them except for that last one guy. Is there 7 of you?
Yeah.
4,
6.
6.
Was it just 6?
Yeah.
It is 6, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So two of them didn't get killed, but the resulting explosion of arcane energy of the guy next to you and the person that Calliope killed arcs over and hits over there. It does kill the 2 that lived. So for the first round, you guys all not bad. Get 5 points of lightning damage.
We have to take it?
You have to take it. That's halved already. So you take the lightning damage for the first one.
So that's our ones that, if we pass.
If you pass.
We take 5.
Yeah, this is the second one, which Kai failed his second one. He's the only one that failed the second one.
Oh, so that was the first one you were going to roll?
That was just the first one.
Oh, and then Kai and
Okay.
Yanzu have 1.
So me and Typhon each take 1.
Well, it takes nothing.
So this time, Kai, you take 10. Everybody else takes another set of 5.
Oh.
It's not crazy, but
What about Yanzu? He didn't fail twice. He
No,
failed
Yanzu
once
didn't
and
fail
Yanzu
twice.
failed
Yeah.
once.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
11
Yanzu didn't fail.
Still succeeded?
He succeeded both. Yeah, 11 succeeded. 8 is the only one that failed.
Okay.
So you take 5 and 10.
I take 5 and 10?
Minus your con.
5 from the first one,
Minus your con.
and then 10 on the second explosion that you actually failed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Minus your con on both of them.
Yes.
Well,
We need to get you to take tough.
Yeah.
Tough, durable, resilient, all of them.
You need
All the feats.
Every one of them.
Every one of them.
Yeah, I mean, pretty expected that these
I
people
forgot.
who kind of sit there, they take it, they accept their fate, and then the resulting kind of like mass of like your guys' coordinated strike was perfect, but that also caused arcing of energy to zap between each member in the circle, and they fucking explode. And you take that hit, it goes through you. That most of you guys kind of shrug it off. You know,
Gorak's haircut mohawk is
You
like
guys-
standing straight
Yeah,
up.
it's like a little static shock.
Yeah, you guys kind of get out of the way. Kai, you get out of the way too. You make that first dexterity save, but you almost bump into one of the guys next to you who explodes. That's you taking the brunt of the full force of the second explosion. But then you guys are all kind of back. All the bodies are destroyed. You've seen them before. They go head to toe, crispy black. The skin and the feathered robes that are around them burnt to a crisp. The only thing you can kind of see on them that each one of them drops is a single dart that looked like it used to have feathered ends to it, like a throwing kind of dart. But now it's just a single, pretty much just this. That's it. Like a little dagger dart type thing. They
That's weird.
are on their person, kind
You've
of
not
burned.
seen these before?
No, you haven't seen these before. These are different weapons, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you want
I'm gonna pick one up.
poultice? Like, what do you want? How do you want?
Initiate.
Initiate.
Lindsay
Okay.
probably doesn't want it. I'll pick
I
one
would
up.
do like initiate-ish because they're a little bit
Okay.
different. But
What do we call it?
what?
The little dart. Dart.
You can pick it up as just dart
Okay.
if you want to pick them. You can see them where they were like in a kind of a holster on it. Like it's kind of hard to tell what
Mhm.
exactly gear they had now that the clothes and the skin and everything's kind of melted to each other through the lightning. But yeah, all the bodies.
How many are there?
8 cultists. Each one of them had one of these darts.
Okay.
But the darts, the ones that weren't 100% destroyed, you can see that they had like feathered ends to them, and none of those are salvageable. So the darts themselves wouldn't be thrown the right way, if that makes sense.
Oh, I see.
They're kind of fucked up. It's like an arrow without fletching.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you guys calm down for a second.
Got 'em.
Yeah, you got 'em. The air too, like after the sizzling and the cackling of energy dies down, the air coming out of the hole doesn't change with them being killed, but you notice at some point in time the heat was no longer there, and now it's like frigidly cold, like ice cold, and each one of you kind of feels it because the dramatic change from the heat that most of you guys weren't really noticing, except for you, Calliope, is now like a freezing cold, kind of like, woo, like yeah, you can see your breath. The little bits of moisture on you guys that you had from walking through the water before are almost immediately kind of like freezing over and crystallizing into ice. And then you take a few steps back. The wind is still continuously pouring out. There was no change in that. Just the temperature of it went immediately the opposite end.
And like it's a lot of wind, like
Yeah. You put your hand over it. It's like
Okay,
putting your hand out in a
force.
blizzard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a force to it. Yeah.
You could like do the indoor skydiving.
Pretty much, yeah. You kind of feel like it could take some weight if it wanted to.
Okay, well I want to get this room. Because there's nothing else. There's no like writings on the walls. There's no hanging tapestries. There's no insignias.
It's
like
very clean in here, aside from like the layer of dust that's being pushed up by the air. But it's it's lit. There's arcane lighting in this room, so it's well lit. But other than that, there's nothing.
go up the stairs then.
I guess do we want to just check the other doors
Oh.
just to
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, he like kind of skirts over there, shucking off the little bit of zzz that was going through him. He runs his way across the room. Yeah. And you can hear him kind of like creak and push the door open. It takes him a little more effort than you and Typhon, but he pushes it open. You see him kind of poke his head out on the other side, and then he brings back in, pulls the door back to closed position. And he's like, yeah, it's just another walkway. It looks over the waterfall on the other side, the big water area. That's it.
Okay.
And then he comes back.
Thank you.
As we suspected.
All right. I guess we head.
Which set of stairs? One or two?
There are two. Yeah.
Did they kind of like run parallel, like?
Yeah, they look matching. They just
Oh,
they kind of
okay.
turn and go
So
up
that's
to
cool.
whatever floor is above you.
Do we want to all go up one, or do you want to take half and half?
I want to split us all up.
Okay, let's all take one.
Usually, unless they go how the little ones.
Okay, so I guess we'll all.
We'll go with one of the sets together. They can do that for a minute.
Yeah, go,
I've been
go, go
holding
ahead.
it.
I'm just moving this shit out of the way. So I don't really need it anymore. Yeah, you like that cardboard?
Hey, worked great.
It works. You just put it there or like in front of the TV. But I shall put the big blue dragon back. Slight break while people go to the bathroom. But we'll be back. I don't know if anybody's even still here anymore, but it's like everybody popped in for a quick second. Like Ryan was there for a second too, and the fucking Van Rogers. So David. And Khalil was there, but I think he's gone there too. I don't know. I can't see. Like, I wish you would tell me who is there in the chat. I think it's saying. Oh, Roger's still there. It was not. Oh wait, no. Rogers. Yes, it was. Sorry, hate to tell you, but that was him. We'll see later what that means. Yeah. I know. I'm sorry, buddy. You'll have to watch the YouTube video when I get it uploaded and see what happened, how it all went down.
What's up?
But it was not you. The writer was not who you think it was. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. I want another one so bad. I'm trying to teach myself.
What?
Fucking go to the bathroom all day, guy.
Who?
You.
Where's your room?
Taylor's going to the bathroom too.
Oh.
And I don't know where Mariah is.
So bad.
Oh, those metal ones. Do you want a set? I can give you my set of metal dice. I don't really.
That was the
know.
same thing.
It's the same one. They're just silver.
Oh, okay, I know those.
Find all. Maybe they'll give you good fortune and you'll roll better.
Oh, you're giving them.
I'm giving them a metal set. I'm missing one.
You want my gold set as well? You want my gold set as well?
That's what he was
I
saying.
don't
He's
use
like,
them.
he liked your gold set.
Take 'em.
There you go.
Dude, I don't use it. I've been using these red and black ones.
Using silver ones now.
Maybe they'll give you good luck.
Maybe.
Tell me, you need to make like a Kai set. That's like
We can only
those
hope.
black, like that black misty one that you have, but with like a little bit of red.
I
Kai
can
set.
ink it red.
Oh wow! Look at all that.
I have a set that I
The,
can ink red.
I was gonna say the Barbenheimer dice remind me of like Flesh and Blood, like that pink.
Oh.
I haven't
red.
seen them. I don't know whatever he's talking about with them. I haven't seen them.
They look pretty cool.
They're really fucking cool.
As far as pink dice go, they actually look pretty decent.
Well, let's not worry about it right now. Let's carry on because there are people here watching. Oh yeah, those are cool.
Yeah.
Those are pretty sick. I don't know why they're Barbenheimer, but okay.
Black and pink. Yeah. They made
Whatever.
it around the time the movies came out.
Okay. What's your strategy here going up the stairs? Who's in what? Are you guys splitting off? You guys all going up the same
How
side?
wide are the set of stairs?
They're a pretty big path. Like you could have some back and forth here. It's about I guess everything. That being said, everything is meticulously carved to be like almost exact measurements all over the place. If you notice, like all paths are about 10 feet wide, or they're 5, or they're 20, or they're exactly like 5 feet
Like the
increments of everything.
16.
Even things that are off-centered, they're centered technically somewhere. So
Yeah, we just taking all those
It's like they're built
same
in
size
Minecraft.
bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Freaking
the exact same
It's
size. bricks.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
Every single brick stacked in here is like to a T. Like you could fit like a razor blade in between them, like those ancient alien sites. Puma Pum Poo. Puma Pum Poo.
Boom, boom.
Look it up.
Ooh.
Puma Pum Poo.
Cool. So you guys want to go first? I'll go
Yeah,
behind them.
yeah. Typhon and Borak will lead.
Okay.
Well, in the back.
I figured Kai was in like the very back. so
Yeah.
it's still kind
Well, in the back, I'm in the very back.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, I prefer to actually be at the very end.
Okay. You guys make your way up one of the sets of stairs. When you find the reading. All right.
You all follow your
You all die to your death. Sorry.
Dad, you're
Die to your death.
R.I.P. you.
die so hard.
I'm gonna die so hard right now.
I'm dying so hard right now.
Do we die? He's like, oh fuck.
You're dead. No. Okay.
It says right here you're all dead.
It's written in the book. I don't know.
I can't change it.
If they walk into
Okay.
this room, they die. I don't know.
If they walk into this room, they die.
As you guys go up the stairs, you make your way, kind of doing that same thing, like waiting for your eye line to meet the floor and kind of see what's going on. Gorak, Typhon, you guys share a little bit of a sweat bead kind of comes over you as you see there's a large number of people in this room. Both of you guys at separate times have encountered these knights before, but it is a group of about 20 knights.
I remember this, yeah.
Oh, sorry, not 20. My bad.
20 now.
10, sorry.
Okay.
Still
Oh.
up, but 10 Feathergill Knights. These ones a little bit different. They look, all of the Feathergill Knights kind of carry the same shield and long sword and crossbow on their back, but these ones have shinier, nicer gear. They don't flinch upon your entry, and they're in a 5x5 man group in the center of the room. Once you kind of like make your way up further and further and further, they don't move, they don't react to you guys, but all of you begin to see this and kind of like, oh shit. Wella drags a little bit and kind of sits halfway on the stairs as the rest of you guys make your way further in. They're sitting in the center. In the center of this, there's a bit of a throne set up that rises to the center. There are pillars that go across the wall, and there are blue, like the night sky kind of blue, starry tapestry that hang from the wall. Something you haven't seen before. It doesn't look like the Feathergill Knights tapestry, and it doesn't hold any iconography aside from the fact that it looks like maybe these blue curtains here with like star patterns all over them, and a singular moon that kind of hangs over the side, which almost kind of reminds you a little bit of the Grey Hearth symbol, but it's not at all. But on top of the throne are a few distinct figures. There is, from this distance, two beautiful women, very different in their appearances, but the most the thing that catches your eye, these two beautiful women, and a familiar face. One of the men here has the long, it looks a little crazier now, but the long blonde hair of Thul Moroska that you've seen before. He's kind of sitting there. And he almost has this kind of like smug look on his face. He kind of snaps, looks at one of the other figures in the room. This one wearing pretty similar knight armor that you've seen with Guy and Torrent. They have almost matching like plate mail that looks similar. This one has its own bit of modifications to it, specifically that it has blue kind of iconography to it. The most distinct feature of this guy here is that you can see he is a dragonborn. Most of his face is coming out from this helmet that similarly matches the rest of him. It has these two it's made to look like kind of the wings or the ear flaps of the blue dragonborn that you actually, or not blue dragonborn, but the blue dragon that you guys just fought, like the kind of weird distinct, here, I'll show you. It has these kind of things on it.
Right.
It's made like this, and it has that kind of horn. The most distinct feature of this is the blue eyes that glow through the helm. And you can see it from like way over where you guys are. There's these piercing blue eyes that glare through. And you can see this person holds in one hand, in one hand, he holds a axe that looks like it has this kind of cackling lightning energy to it. It's got like a very strange jagged edge to it, but it's big. Like you're like, ooh, kind of like that axe. And in the other hand, he holds a long sword, which seems a little simple for a man like this. The long sword kind of flickers and dissipates in the light, almost like it's a shadow itself. And these figures sit there. Thul Moroska is the first one to pipe up. He looks over. He looks at the two women sitting in the chamber, and these two women are covered in robes. Like you can't really see their faces, but you can kind of just make out the distinct kind of lower levels, lower kind of areas of their mouth. And I remember, did I give you guys a description of what the woman looked like? Remember, see, I thought I did. Anyways, two women in here. But Thul Moroska pipes up. He looks over at the Dragonborn. He looks at the two women sitting, one of them sitting in the chair, the other one kind of peering out behind the chair. As you can see, like kind of like blonde strands come from under her hood. He looks over and he goes, "See, I told you. They'd walk in here smug like they own the place. They're too stupid to feel fear." He just kind of like chuckles and laughs. And then he looks over at the Dragonborn Knight, who has not stopped the gaze at your group. He has not stopped looking at you and kind of tracking your movement as you walk and kind of come further into the room, squaring off, I would say, like the big group of knights in front of you, the pillars that go across the room, and then the steps. You're kind of sitting there at edge of each other. You can see Yenzu and Wella kind of begin to, do their normal, like, I'm gonna just fucking blast them type of strategy, if you can call it that. They get ready. But Thumroska, again, he looks at that knight. He goes, well, looks like your guardian failed, or they snuck past him. Either way, your brother is likely dead, Rogar. And for a quick second,
Brother.
you can see the knight kind of snap. His head twitches a little bit. And then, if you're paying attention to him at all, the blue glowing eyes drop. And your eyes adjust for a second, and there's a person under there. He drops the axe that's in his hand and makes his way down the steps a little bit, and you kind of see the panic on Thrum Moroska and the other two figures. They begin to kind of shift and move around. But this guy, he comes down, my brother? You killed my brother? And then just as he kind of panics, he makes his way about halfway down the stairs. One of the women, the one sitting behind the chair, almost disappears into a mist and reappears next to him. Her hood now down. She has very sharp, like high elven features. A beautiful creature, like a beautiful woman over here. That blonde hair almost kind of like glows. Her face almost kind of glows. She rests her hand on the back of this man that now you assuming is the name Rogar, and she touches him for a second. You get the faint kind of whispering in his ear, and then his ready, almost concerned stance drops, and he kind of slinks his shoulders back. The eyes begin to glow blue again under that helm. It almost like darkens and then glows blue to where you can't see any more of his face besides the lower like kind of maw of a dragonborn. He turns his back to you, and the woman, they walk back up the stairs. He reaches down, picks the axe back up, and then he stands there and watches you like a sentry, like all the rest of the knights in the room do as well.
They don't have glowing eyes though?
They don't have glowing eyes. Make an insight roll, Client B.
Not one. Not a playboy at all.
They look like knights.
You're just like, fuck, man, there's a lot of people in here. What's the strategy? You're almost overwhelmed by the amount of things that are going on in this room. Which you should be. Anybody doing anything or just
Well, Zoro was like,
wait and see?
Oh, yeah.
He just kind of sits there. You see him. He's in the throne-ish area, and he kind of just leans against, like, because there's like a backing to the throne chair itself, and he kind of just leans against the wall. You can see like there is some carving in this room, like not much like the bottom area where there was like the dwarves that all had axes on the pillars. There's a similar kind of look up here with the pillars, but around the throne is this walled area that has its own kind of. You can see just from this distance. It's a pretty long chamber. From one end to the other, it's a pretty long chamber. You can see that there's kind of like carving in, and he leans against it almost disrespectfully. You can see like his hair isn't kempt and pomaded and looks nice or anything like that anymore. It's a little more like raggedy, like he's
Still a little disheveled.
He's a little disheveled and frantic and kind of doing his thing, but he's doing his best to keep
How
cool.
far away are they?
This room, it's a long room for sure. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Clear the space off. Hey!
Either or.
Get it right.
She dusty.
What?
Right there, the paint's starting to wear off and around the base. It's just from getting knocked around.
On the hood, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I put a varnish on it, but even then, that's the one.
I like that.
But after you pointed, you painted that. Oh shit. You have fun making these? This
Not
looks
at
so
all, dude.
fun
I did
making
not have
these.
fun at all.
Really?
They're fucking annoying.
Like a Legos.
It's kind of like Legos, yeah. So you guys are obviously at the entrances to those areas.
Which one do we want to be at? Because we're just at one, right? Because like this, one of the stairs we took just leads to one.
Yeah, you guys only took one stairs, so whichever one of those you feel
Combat.
like you should be at. It's kind of nice, just a bunch of.
Are we just at the opening, or are we in a little bit?
You guys can be wherever you want, but definitely not at the stair level. Like you didn't make it that far. They would not have let you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I could just place all of us in here.
Keep following that far.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Fighting Spirit.
Tormund's fighting spirit.
Yes.
Okay, it
You
looks
can
like
finish
you're
off.
doing something, but okay.
What do you mean?
Well, you're.
That's
How's it
the
gonna?
spell,
How's it
they're all
gonna
on
look
alert.
to other people? Yeah.
It's not like your spells like have an effect. Like,
They don't look at you don't just go like boop and you have it. It's like you have to like
Yeah.
boom, like do a fucking cool little magical fucking arcane.
Yeah.
You've been playing Baldur's Gate. You know how you does this with Eldritch Blast?
This little fucking yeah.
His little weird gate up.
He's sitting there like that.
A feminine Eldritch Blast. Sorry.
Feminine blast.
Feminine blast.
Pink bolt of energy.
I didn't pick the big fucking brawny characters like these three main characters.
right.
You could have. I don't know why you didn't.
I don't know, man.
Well, you don't want to be a fucking unit.
In a fantasy setting, you wouldn't want to be fucking bricked up. Like you want to be fucking big as hell.
Or who cares if you're a spellcaster? You could be all fucking
Yeah.
yoked out.
Huge spellcaster.
That'll be cool.
And what's that one white hair guy?
Astarion?
Asterion, yeah.
fuck.
And
Wait, he's the queen.
I'm paired with him. And unfortunately, it makes a couple. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, like Will's not like big and buff. Halson is for a druid.
Yeah. Does it piss you guys off that his name is spelled what? W-Y-L-L?
A little bit.
Howson?
It doesn't piss
No,
us off
Will.
more than your lowercase.
Oh, Will?
Yeah, the lowercase O.
so
Lowercase O was a fucking
Will
nightmare.
is a
We had to completely update our game.
That's
We had
crazy.
to, like-
That's
I mean,
how
we had to do a lot to fix
So
that, by the way.
crazy.
We had to go through some hoops.
Thanks?
Things, I guess.
Why are they calling you Onion? Is that really the name?
No, it's O'Neill Ryan.
Because my
Ryan.
dyslexic ass, when he made it, I read it as Onion. I was like, Onion? Why is his name Onion?
I wouldn't
Because lowercase O Orion looks like onion when you just like stare at it.
Just go quick.
Yeah, if you just look at it,
All
really quick,
right.
yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Where?
Well,
Rogers, did you keep Rogar, or did I take him back? I think I let him keep Rogar, so I don't have.
I mean, if we're just gonna, I'm just saying.
If there's ever a time.
Well,
Oh, Firebird?
whatever we're about is counter.
What the hell?
I don't know if they do or what, but
That's not Andy. Well, I don't know what her name is now, but
Yeah.
that doesn't be. That's
Yeah.
not Woodward.
Really?
I'll believe her last
Oh,
one.
shit.
She's evil now. Interesting. So's Rogar. He was my BFF in the game too. He was like.
Is Rogar's a person too?
Yeah, he's
That's Rogers.
Rogers, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's mine and Rogers characters. We were like friends. And
Yeah.
He was like my personal bodyguard.
Sheesh.
He, in the last movie, he tempted me. Like, we were sleeping in an inn, and like one of the air cultists came to assassinate me.
Yeah.
And they were after me.
Whoa, these are
It's not gonna happen again.
You don't know
It's not
that!
gonna happen again.
You don't know
It's
that!
not gonna. Now you can't.
Wait, so is it canon that your
We
characters
know
got
very
like
little.
tempted by the air cult, and now you guys are?
It was in our campaign.
What? That's so cool.
I tried to trick them, but it didn't work.
That's bad. That's bad.
Oh. Not that it really matters, but there's a big old throne chair
Hmm.
in it, but
The throne chair made the room.
And then these like blocks here are the stone pillar. They're not like pillars like this. They're like risers that kind of go.
Okay.
They're a little bit thicker than that, but obviously I got to work with what I got.
So they're not half walls.
No, those are not half walls. They're risers, stone
Okay.
pillars.
But like, are they thick enough that like you can hide behind one, like get cover.
Yeah, and depending on the spell that probably or whatever could hit it, it might be destroyed. But
Okay.
you know, it's decent.
It's a weird thing to say.
He says he doesn't have it. Where is he? Oh, actually, Rogers, you didn't see it, but your brother can actually now. Your brother was the writer in the other room who was writing bins, and he had the mace. You'll have to see that last time. He had the mace, which fell into the water. The horrible water full of underdark piranhas.
Underdark piranhas.
Okay. Here you guys are. This figure, this blonde woman in the back, she kind of still takes up that seat behind whoever's in the chair. This woman in the chair, she doesn't address you, doesn't really say anything, but you can see her pull her hood down now, and it's like that kind of clothy, translucent-ish, like you see like the orgles from fucking 300, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Orgle,
yeah.
where they wear like this nice wispy kind of clothing. It almost kind of looks like that. Like it's a little bit ethereal, a little bit wispy, whatever this woman's wearing. But there are some, I'd say a little bit. It covers up.
Jeez.
Taylor's like, oh god.
He or she, sorry, has. See, I get thrown off whenever people talk about shit. She's got like the.
He's like shit. Now I'm thinking about bleeding.
Boobs, fuck. Oh, we got the weakness.
Damn. No, she's wearing like her usual kind of silvered with like blue kind of gems engraved into like bracers. The biggest thing, and those of you being just like ready for combat all the time, is you're looking at the weapon she carries. It's this large, and Clive, you're like, it's this very large spear-like item, and almost too large. It definitely has the distinct pattern. It doesn't have like a nice ornate pattern like you would suggest from like a made weapon. This almost has like a chaotic kind of lightning-ish pattern up to a point. It has a pommel that looks like it's kind of a dagger on the end of the pommel that she kind of like lazily just continues to hold in her hand. There's a bit of a wrapping area for her to hold in two different spots. There's like a grip styled area. And then the only thing you can kind of see hanging from the side of her throne, on the same side that the spear is, there's this ornately, intricately carved ivory horn that has a bit of like a little looped satchel, or a looped kind of like
Flame?
what is it? Whatever, a strap, like a strap.
Like a
Yeah, just like, yeah, sorry. I think it's like flame for a second. I'm dumb right now.
We said boobs and we just.
I will immediately. The feature that sets this woman apart from the other is the long black hair and the pale white skin. The high elves are typically pale, but they're almost like a tan white, if that makes sense. Like they're almost like they look like a humanish. This woman almost looks exactly like the moon. She has a pale blue-ish kind of gray skin color to her that reminds you immediately of the color of the moon on any given kind of night. And some of her, I know Dr. Pepper telling me to say, I don't have any, Rogers. I don't drink Dr. Pepper that much anymore. It's fucked. My players don't bring me Dr. Pepper anymore.
I live here. We all do.
Yeah, we all do.
We all do.
Technically, yeah. But yeah, she has some kind of things that go with the robe. It's hard to make out the details of it being this far away. And you're now kind of like squared off, and you're almost looking through the filter of the knights in the room that all kind of sit there like drones, watching your guys' movements and tracking you. And Blue Moroska again, his kind of loud, boastful voice pipes up, and he looks over at Rogar now in what looks to be some kind of trance, and he kind of like almost taunts him like, "Oh, did I pluck out a nerve of your friend here?" I see losing his brother was enough to break the spell. Interesting. And the woman, the blonde-haired woman, kind of pipes up, almost in a kind of a shrewd voice. Not characteristic for what she looks like. You wouldn't expect a beautiful, high-level woman to sound like this. Say, shut up! And she stops.
What are you doing?
She kind of leans back in her chair a little bit. And you can see her whispering in the ear of the woman that's sitting in the throne.
She love it.
Mm-hmm.
No comments.
Oh yeah.
No. Okay, interesting. In my opinion, the girl's talking a lot of shit for a guy who ran away.
That's it.
That's just my opinion.
That's right.
Princess Puppet, Oversea, and on left. We didn't get a description of her, but I did get her name. And Oversea, whatever. No one's like, I mean, they're in a defensive stance, but that's about it right now.
No, yeah, the knights look like they're ready for combat, but the other people, aside from Rogar, Thrul has his weapon drawn, but he's kind of like just chilling with it. Like he's kind of lazily waiting to see what happens. But Rogar stands there like just. And you, Typhon, probably size him up as a pretty, almost equally strong individual. He looks like a fighter, and he looks underneath that armor pretty buff, pretty beefy buff. Yeah.
Okay. So Blythe, with as much commanding presence as she can have, not me. It's the hardest part of this game. I'm gonna say, this is enough. No more fighting needs to happen today. We have and will continue to chase down these organizations to the end of the earth so you can stop your evil acts. Turn in now, and no one else needs to die. What is like their classification of people? Have commanding presence.
Nerds.
Who do you consider?
The ones in charge.
Well, no, I mean like, who,
What does
it go against?
Affect?
I'll tell you
So
that.
military, outlander, criminal. So if any of, well, I guess not none of them, but
Yeah.
the fighters, or whatever them.
There's a silence. They kind of look at each other. Dol Moroska doing most of the looking around at the people. The woman in the back hasn't broken like her kind of whispering to the woman in the chair, and he just kind of laughs. He looks over and he goes, "The balls on you people! You really think that we're just gonna give all this up?" And then, as this happens, the Dragonborn, Rogar, lets out a similar roar to what you guys heard on the bridge. This kind of fierce, loud, stretching sound that echoes through the chamber. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. All of your characters need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Try to intimidate anybody. That's a fail.
It's a 13 for Gorak.
And that's a fail for Lola too.
That's a 7 for Typhon.
Yeah. They're not nat ones, but they fail.
Whoa, what do I want?
2 wisdom saving throws.
Two wisdom saving throws.
She's wise enough to beat it too.
Two wisdom.
I'm gonna spend this whole combat afraid again
11 and
and
8.
just die.
11 and 8.
11 and 8.
Yeah.
11 is the DC, so if any of you guys are under 11, you fail. 10 and lower.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, 2 per.
No, just one person. One
Okay,
per,
okay.
and you have 2 people, so.
Cool.
So the roar kind of turns into this like stretched sound into a silence. Everyone stops talking. You can even see some of the knights in front of you kind of twitch a little bit. Those of you that failed, you are frightened. The creature steps slightly more forward, and he says, "Bow your heads and approach your queen."
Hey, you just scared us. We can't get close to you.
It's not how it works.
The mechanics of it.
As none of you approach, you see him kind of like grip his weapons. You see him kind of crack a little bit and get slightly peeved at this. And finally, the woman kind of leans forward with her spear. You see her kind of talk. From your distance, you can't hear what she's saying. But Rogar, his posture drops a little bit, and he just kind of backs up into the exact same spot he was either told, or wherever he stands as a stationary. He sits there, and then you can see her eyes track over to Thul Maroska. His head kind of leans in to listen to what she's saying. Very, very, very soft. You can see like she doesn't even really make the effort to like talk at a normal volume. You can kind of see her trying to like whisper in very, very, very subtly. And Thul stops. He goes, I understand if you're apprehensive, but she is your queen, and she will rule this land. And just as you ask us to give up Calliope, Carver, we ask you the same. Surrender now, and you may join our ranks, and join us in our conquest of the rest of this realm. Be on the side of good. What you are doing, you are being misguided by someone. I mean, you come in to our great spire, knights that have existed for decades, and you slaughter them. All for what? Different beliefs? Different religious beliefs? You are on the wrong side here. You are too young and stupid to understand the intricacies of this world. So yes, come forward, bow your heads, and accept Queen Arisi as your savior. We'll grant you power and wealth beyond your magic.
You've already made this hard offer to us before. We're not interested. The premonitions that we've been granted of the future that will exist if you are successful leads me to believe you are not good people. We will never join your side. I will fight this battle to my death.
In your ear, quietly, the shrewd sound of that woman. You've been misled. And then it kind of like, whoa, like she was right behind you. Kind of shivers down your spine, almost instilling the fear that you're trying to get through right now. You failed your save, correct? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hate him so much.
What's he saying?
Stop reading.
I know, I gotta just not read.
What'd he say?
When I see the red name pop up, I just gotta not fucking read. He said, y'all offering you that Arisi.
What was it?
That fucking stunned me.
Oh,
I just took psychic damage from that. That was hard. It is understandable someone as noble as you, Calliope, would resist. And that is why, yes, you will likely fight and die in this chamber. That's fine. The rest of you don't have to follow her. She's not your leader. She's not even your friend. She's trying to show you a noble cause, but she's wrong. She's been misled. Whatever premonitions, whatever tellings of the future are all simple magic tricks. These two beautiful women beside me, they could do similar tricks. Okay? Don't believe everything that someone just shows you. We're offering you the truth right here and right now. If you would only just surrender, drop your weapons, bow your head, go to your knees and accept my queen. Trust me, this life is better. No more pain, no more suffering, only riches, magic, and power that you couldn't believe. And he almost kind of like throws some lightning up in his hand. You see, before I met my queen, I was just as useless as you, Calliope. No magic in your blood, just a woman with a sword, right?
It's funny coming from the man who ran away from us.
Kind of like lets the shock dissipate and kind of slicks his hair back. It is true you bested me in battle. I retreated to a much stronger position. A a strategy, to be sure. These knights in front of you are not as weak as those as I've trained in the Spire. These ones are special. You will not see them flee in combat. And I know, Gorak, that might sound like a bit of fun for a brutish savage like you. But I assure you, they will fight to the death. And as we speak now, the alarm bells have already rung. There are others in this dwarven city who are coming to our aid as we speak. You've been trapped. You thought you could walk in here right into the chambers of my queen and just, try to fight us here and now with whatever shit weapons you've mustered up from that pathetic town you're from? It's over, Calliope. It's over.
What do you want to do?
Sounds like they're locked in here with us.
I know, right?
Are there only those two entrances?
Yes.
Okay.
Could we block them off somehow? And our power?
There was no door. Was it?
There was no door.
Yeah, there was no one.
It's just an opening there.
Well, it could.
Yeah.
Let's just
Well, it
work
could
it
just
out.
stay back there.
No, not block the door.
Or a fireball.
Uh-huh. She could. They're out there.
That's pretty sassy.
Honestly, no one's planning on joining them.
I think so.
I don't know, but the only thing we gotta consider here is Zoo. He's the only one
Ooh, or maybe.
that he's not here to roleplay for.
Careful with the talking. You guys don't have actual
That's for you. You're
time
roleplaying
to.
him.
No, I know, but you guys don't have you're not actually sitting over here and like, what should we do? Blah, 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 blah.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying too. Like, I'm not tempted. I'm not going. I'm gonna
What would Zoo do?
like
You know what,
tell
you know
Will
Make an
to
insight
throw
roll.
it off.
For Kai to Zoo. Make an insight roll.
Oh, Kai to Zoo. Okay. I can do things with that. Insight. Gut
The only thing I was thinking is
feeling.
to use that to get closer.
You're making an insight roll. Add your profession
Please do
die.
that.
The fuck is my profession die?
Because range. I mean, her range is fine. Range is fine.
Wait, what's profession die?
Profession die?
Oh yeah.
It'd be a
range is more than
D4.
fine.
A D4?
Yeah.
Insight D4. 1, 18, 20. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Not Kai, you kind of like look over. Zoo is pretty nervous. You can see the shiftiness that usually accompanies Zoo when he doesn't really want to be. He wanted to be in the capital already. He wanted to leave and get out of here and go back to where he was from a while ago, and that is breaking even more. You kind of see him kind of shifting. His eyes are darting at the exit behind you, and he's kind of making his way backwards, like he's going to escape.
Really?
You just see him kind of just moving away from the group, if you will, kind of going past you. So you can move Yenzu kind of further back. Yeah.
Okay, Calliope's gonna whisper to Wella.
As you're kind of looking at,
I'm whispering. I'm looking.
I hear it, and I'm gonna start talking to the room to try to create a diversion.
Ooh.
What would I need to do if I wanted to join your ranks?
approach,
Because we're going invisible right now?
I need to throw fireball. So throw fireball.
discard your weapon, approach, take a knee on the steps.
I don't know. I think she's gonna start.
On these steps?
Or like up
Taking
farther?
No,
or-
further.
Yeah, like,
So he sees you, and then
How close?
once you get to a certain, as close as you feel like, once you get to a certain point, he says, "Stop."
Okay.
There is far enough. Put yourself in a square, weirdo.
Yeah, you're in the middle of one. There you go.
Bow your head.
How close?
Take a knee.
I bow my head, take my knee.
I believe what he's doing.
Make an insight roll.
I believe.
Make an insight roll for Typhon 2. He doesn't know.
15.
And you can make one for yourself too.
15.
What?
Do I
Wait a
get like?
second. Wait a second.
Oh yeah.
So it's a 13 for Typhoon,
Okay.
and then a 19 for Borax.
How is this a? Is this like a?
No, I'm not actually gonna do it. I want.
Okay.
Well, should I tell the whole plan or what?
No. I need to do one for them. Okay.
No, it's not real. I hear you whispering, and then I cue to go.
So you read that. You read that like you know.
Because we're
you
just
know
fucking
the vibe.
silent in the room, and we're all just like, whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say though, even that like little whisper, because Kai had a second to think about it, Wella had a second to think about it. Next to you guys, that I wouldn't dare voice kind of pops up between you and Wella, like almost like you kind of like snap your head and look at Wella like you thought she said it, and she kind of snaps her head and looks up at you like you said it, and the faint, like gray, nasty skin color of an old woman is like there for a quick, like almost a tiny millisecond before, and then as you look between the two of them, it's gone. You're
But
like,
like,
what
there's
the
no
fuck? There's
person.
nobody really there.
But no one's
But a
visible
face was there a
to
second
me.
ago that said it, and then
It's like
gone.
the quarry vibes.
It's like a phantasm. No, I'm still sticking with the plan. Whatever's fine for her to throw it off, I'm throwing it off.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, you can fire it off whenever you feel like it. Okay.
She's gonna spell scope so it doesn't hit him.
What's the radius? Like 30?
It's like that round thing.
What is
We
it?
have.
It's big. Fireball, I would assume.
I mean, yeah, you could
Fireball.
probably get like.
From across the room, counterspell.
Too far.
The woman counterspells.
Too far.
Spell sniper.
Only on attack spell. It spells.
It's an attack spell.
No, counter spell's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You don't have to roll for it.
Spell, yeah. For spell sniper, it goes with all spells.
No, only attack spells.
Ours goes with all spells. I've talked to you about this before because Ianthe had the same thing. You had spell sniper, and I was able to let you make saves that far too.
I don't know.
So that.
Nothing.
So
Literally?
the arcane magic of the fireball goes right where it's supposed to go, and it begins to like, and then equally across the other side of the room, the woman with the blonde hair zaps it with some other type of energy and cancels it out. I'd say roll initiative then if you guys are all.
I'd say so.
I'd say so.
Hi, why'd you walk upstairs?
Rogar, in his like loud booming voice, is like, they chose death, and then everyone begins combat. You guys can all right now at the start of the combat, because of that like kind of resetting of the nerves, you can make your saving throw again for the frightened. If any of you failed it.
Oh,
So
what
before
was it
initiative.
going
Before
Huh?
initiative.
Or what's how
Were
do
you frightened before? Was Yenzu frightened?
I'm pretty sure both of us are frightened.
Okay,
No,
you can make.
Yenzu saved because he had the 11. You said.
One of them
His
saved.
save was
Okay.
11.
I'll say yeah. But what am I rolling?
Time to make a save.
Okay, so now initiative.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay.
Well, it fails.
Okay, so Bella's still scared.
She's got only a plus.
Come on.
Yeah, 9 doesn't.
Yeah, we changed spell sniper to if you take it, you can get any kind of spell you want.
I thought it was just attack spells. I like that. That's the wording on it. As it says.
The only ones that are like the only ones that
5 he fails. Oh.
the only ones that you can't do it for are the ones that are like touch based. You don't like extend your touch. So anything that like causes a save or anything like that too is the same.
Okay, yeah. Well, this might be it.
You say that every time. You're fine.
I've done this one before. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Well,
How do I find my spellcasting modifier?
It's going to be your
Plus
proficiency plus your charisma modifier.
It should be on his spell page.
But yeah, it should be. So where's
Plus
this?
I don't have a spell bit.
No, he doesn't.
This is my little spell area.
Spell casting and attack bonus. Plus your modifier. Right there.
Oh, it's plus 8.
Yeah. Because it's your
Wow.
proficiency.
Jeez. Okay.
Proficiency plus your charisma. Because that's your spell casting power.
Okay.
so
Okay.
So
8.
yeah.
Jeez. Torrent's Fighting Spirit gave me like 8 plus
Well, yeah, because you also upscaled because you're
14 plus 13.
right. Because how many additional Ds?
1d4 plus another one because I'm 3rd level.
Yeah, 3rd level or higher.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Yeah.
When you cast the spell, you Third level. That's what's written on this card. Third.
Did it say third?
Third.
I didn't write it, okay?
I never noticed that.
I don't look at that either. Is it Torben's fighting spirit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote that one.
Third
I just
level.
copied and pasted it,
You
okay?
typed it.
I copied and pasted it.
Third level.
Third level.
Third level.
Deal with it. Alright, shit.
Oh, my
Combat.
AC is 29.
Good. Because he's
27.
good.
You feel somehow.
So now. So, how does fighting work?
You cannot move closer to the person who casts fear, and you have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
I need more space, guys.
I think there might be more to it, but
I rolled a D1 on my frightened, by the way.
natural one.
Yes.
You're still free.
Okay.
Yeah, a little more.
20 to 25 initiative.
Zero. There's a box that says initiative.
Yes. 3. 15.
But nobody 20 to 25, nobody. Uh, 15 to 20.
15, 16 for Typhon.
So you said 16?
Yeah.
What's your dex modifier?
Plus 3.
Okay.
Initiative so high.
So it's 10 15, nobody else 10 to 15.
10 to 15? 10 to 15.
Sorry, 15 to 20.
Okay.
Means you both roll 15. Roll again?
No.
Who has the higher dex?
Oh, 0 for sure.
Okay, what's yours?
4 plus 4, and he has a plus 5.
2. And then high.
I guess I am pretty dexy.
Yeah.
10 to 15.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
12.
12.
Oh my god, 10.
Well, I got 10.
Yeah, Gorak.
Why is that? I was say, why is that little thing at the end of your straw? I was like, I would keep the.
Yeah. Something like that.
Calliope, what'd you get?
5.
Okay.
You get your alert.
All right. So, seeing it all play out, Rogar getting, like, fucking they chosen death. Thornrose kind of laughs too, and then like, I told you so. The woman in the chair actually sits up at this point. She goes first. Natural 20 on her initiative roll, so she goes twice. She looks down at the closest person to her, who is frightened. Kai, you've already pledged your allegiance to her. I'm going to hit you with Charm Person. You need to make a save.
Good.
Charisma save. It's a charisma. No.
It's
I
charisma
think it's
or
wisdom.
I think it's charisma.
I need to get this spells out of here. Charm Person. Wisdom saving throw. Yeah, make a wisdom saving throw.
2.
Okay, so you are charmed. Roger is friendly or still around like.
What's your proficiency? No, it's Dex and charisma.
It's -1 whiz.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is her first action, and for other than that, she doesn't move or do anything. I'd say maybe bonus action on her first turn. She slams the spear onto the ground, and you hear the distinct like crackling sound of thunder. Even though you're indoors, there sounds like a lightning storm is forming above you. Like you can hear like rain kind of trickling, even though there's no rain falling. Kai, you regard everybody in front of you as a friend, and everyone behind you as a foe. You're charmed.
Are they gonna try to hurt me?
I don't know. Your eyes,
fully convinced.
your eyes kind of like glaze over. You're in that kneeled stance still, and your head kind of rises up a little bit. Your muscles and everything kind of relax, and all you can kind of feel is like, I gotta fucking fight these people.
So was it because I pledged my allegiance, or because I was the closest person?
Who knows? But for her second turn, let's see here. Amongst the group in front of you, all these knights, and actually Kai too, big section of you guys, above you, that thunderstorm kind of appearing, it almost like cascades down, and there is a fog cloud that now appears around the people, around the knights. So I would just probably say from like here to. Yeah, so pretty much that square from here
How
to
tall is it?
these knights. It kind of takes up this area right here, so they can't really see much over, and you guys can't really see much through either. But a fog cloud appears over the knights. That is both of her turns, and
Wait, what'd she do?
Fog cloud.
fog cloud on the center there. It is now the blonde woman's turn. Both roll pretty high initiatives compared to you guys. Where's the thing? She's gonna get further back behind the chair. That's about it. She's gonna put herself behind cover
It's behind.
and that stone like throne chair, yeah. I mean, you can kind of leave her there. We just,
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what? Battle team.
Okay.
Battle camera. Okay. That's it for them. Typhon's turn. Typhon's up.
Is Van still in the chat?
I don't think so. Maybe.
I was gonna say if he wants to do anything specific.
I would probably. I mean, you run him how you want to run him. We haven't seen him in combat. There's no patterns like seen him.
Yeah.
Most likely just rage and charge right in there and start swacking. Anything you want to do, Van? He said yeah. So I would say you guys don't know that Kai was charmed.
Fog cloud?
Yeah, it was a fog cloud.
Okay, so we can no longer see what we're afraid of. So
He said you got
save.
this.
Okay.
He's able to at least progress forward.
Yeah.
He needs to save. Or if he has a hazard.
You can. It's like a fog cloud, so you can see the knights through it, but it's like it's dense fog.
But
So it's
we're afraid of him.
yeah.
Yeah. So presumably.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, Titan's not afraid, and Gorak wasn't afraid either. So they
I
both.
say yeah. You don't see him anymore. He's through the fog cloud, so you don't really see him anymore.
Yeah, I guess. Titan just move on into combat. Okay. Is this 5 up or is this just?
It's nicely platformed.
So
yeah, it's
okay.
fine.
So 20. Are these?
You're good there. You're
Okay.
good. Yeah, that square still matches that square. It's just the weird spacing. Can't really do much about it.
Bonus action rage.
Okay.
Hulk out.
Yeah, he fucking goes from a large man to an extra large fucking
Yeah.
man. Kai, you're now like looking at this person ahead of you, and you're like, I just met this motherfucker yesterday. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna stab him right in the back right now.
Oh man.
And then
Get up? Oh, whatever.
Not yet. Not yet.
great sword in one hand
Yeah.
and big monster hand in the other. And just gonna swing into the knights.
All right, go for it. Make a swing at whichever knight you choose. Probably just that one right there.
Or just yeah.
Go for it.
All right, these are reckless attacks.
Okay. Well, you can't use your bonus action clobber because you bonus action.
Bonus action raise, yeah.
On your next turn, though, you'll be able to clobber.
Yeah. That is going to be a 19 hit.
19 hits for show.
Okay, on the first one. And then,
It is multi-attack, yeah.
yeah. I don't know if you want to roll all attacks first, or...
Yeah, you can roll. I don't really care either way. You can roll all attacks, or you can do damage first. Either way, it's fine.
That's 17 points of damage.
Okay. Big hit on the knife.
And then the next attack, that is going to be a 24 to hit.
24 hits, show.
And that is going to be 21 points of damage.
Okay, so the first guy, I mean, he runs across the area, gets right in front of them, gets into like a battle stance, and then hulks out like crazy. And you can see like his great sword going from two hands, he just lets it grow into the one hand. His other hand kind of comes out this long, like very meaty paw, like he's about to just whack somebody upside the head. He literally looks like the Black Hulk. Like that's what he's holding. Now looks like a long sword in his hand. Looks like a short sword in his hand. He fucking just wham, wham, swings into this guy with all the force he possibly can. Two perfect X pattern cuts, and then the Feathergale Knight falls down without a scream. Just the bones and the flesh and the blood in his body give out before his mind breaks.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You can just.
I mean, guys, just.
You want
There's
to
a dead guy there. It's fine. I don't know. And is that it? That's it for his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thrul, being Thrul, he kind of angles out from around the fog. He goes past. No, that the other one. He goes past it a couple feet. How far away is that?
That was 5 feet.
15. Well, how far away from me is Gorak? Now I can only see Gorak.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 50.
55?
55.
And I'm in within 60 now, okay. That's all I need to do. So from here, he's got like this, he's got his fucking hair and everything going all crazy. He's holding his longsword in his hand, and he's like, I knew you guys were too stupid. He looks at you, Gorak, and he charges the lightning in his hand, and he blasts it from across the room, past the fog cloud. Well, the fog cloud kind of being over there. He beelines it straight to you. It's just a hit, so I'm going to hit you.
Huh? I'm not raging. Yeah, then I'd be resistant.
That's a 19 to hit.
Right.
So, yeah, that hits. 18 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
He fucking blasts that thing from across the room. He hits you, and then like with the same kind of satisfaction that he sees that it makes contact, and he holds it for a minute, and he like lets you like take the brunt of the entirety of that electricity. He chuckles, he draws his hand back, and then he kind of like goes back to his original position, kind of around inside. Now he's behind the fog cloud again, where he can't be seen. Yeah, he kind of just pops back over there behind the pillar in the fog cloud. That's it for his turn. It is now Zoo's turn.
Okay. Zoo is gonna whip out his cash.
I'll know what Zoo.
I need
What is
Zoo to make a wisdom saving throw.
Honestly though, if Ben were here, he would jump in the action. He'd just...
Yeah, why is he moving out? Or why'd you make his character move away?
He's scared.
Sure. 4.
Okay. So Zoo's gonna be. He's not gonna abandon you guys. Definitely not gonna abandon you guys, because he wouldn't. You're right. But he's not gonna charge right in there. He's gonna kind of play more to the outskirts and do a bit of ranging before he finds his confidence. So you can approach the situation as such. He's not gonna just like pull his dagger out and be like go crazy. He's gonna probably go around the pillars there and probably pull out that crossbow and shoot his crossbow.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can he aim it? Yeah. You can hit.
And he's got his dagger in one hand, crossbow in the other. So he has crossbows, so he can do that.
Right, now he has a tightened or sharpened or whatever hand crossbow with an extra d6 plus another d6.
To hit or damage, right?
To hit or damage.
Oh, to hit is plus 8.
So yeah.
So you roll, roll.
So 16
Let's say
plus 8.
How far? It's at disadvantage too, because he's shooting into the fog cloud.
Yeah.
So he's at disadvantage.
So roll it again.
Plus 24.
Yes. 15.
Okay. 15
Plus 8.
plus 8.
Plus 8.
Well, yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, good.
Still, yeah, still a 23.
Damage.
D6, and then if you want to use the sharper,
Yeah, probably.
yeah, you can use
D6
2
plus
D6.
5.
4s, I think.
4, 5, 10.
No, the hand crest was a D6.
Yeah, you
Oh my
plus
gosh,
4s,
my
yeah.
bad.
Now this doesn't count as sneak attack?
I don't remember what
Because
his
like they're
abilities are.
obscured, would they necessarily see him? See the attack?
They are, it's disadvantage equaling out,
Okay.
so there's no advantage. But he does have an ally within 5 feet, Typhon, so
Yeah.
he could apply sneak attack.
Well, then he would also, yeah.
He wouldn't get advantage,
He
but he
wouldn't
could
get
apply
advantage.
But it would just, the
It would've been a-
the additional damage would
Yeah, additional
Oh
damage.
wait, because you can't have disadvantage to apply sneak attack. Even if someone's within 5 feet, he's not allowed to have disadvantage. So he does them.
Wouldn't it be a straight roll? Well, because his attack would have been a straight roll,
He wasn't hiding or doing anything.
right? Okay.
So, normal?
So just
Or
a,
if you want to use that.
Yeah, I used 2d6
Yeah,
plus
so you used the
5,
sharpen,
so we
so-
got 9 points of damage.
so you didn't use sneak attack though.
I thought you said you couldn't.
He can't. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's just using the 2d6 from the sharpen and the regular crossbow.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
but
cool.
once he uses that, he only gets it one time.
Right, I think I gotta erase it.
Yeah.
So 9 points of damage into just one of the Feathergale Knights in that area.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, past Typhon, probably that second road guy who's got his hand up. And there goes in there, and you can hear the distinct sound of like flesh and like, and the knight unfazed. All right. That's Zoo's turn. Now it is your turn, Kai. Typhon's right in front of you.
So, okay.
Fucking, you got that sword, and you're like, yes. You're gonna flank around, so you get advantage. You're gonna get right into that sweet spot, so it's advantage. And Typhon's like hulked out, ready to attack the guy in front of him. And then you wham right into him with your greatsword.
Damn, bro.
Make an attack roll against Typhon with advantage.
That's not my good attack. Attack roll. Advantage. To attack. 13 plus 8.
That hits.
That hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Damage.
2d6 plus 5.
For your.
Does he have armor?
No. Oh yeah, because you have the jagged edge of the sword.
5 extra damage die, which is a d6. Do you know d6? Please. Anything else? Nope. 4, 5, 6. 11.
Okay. About much damage to the Typhon. And you guys now are like
There you go.
seeing Kai wail on Typhon, just like absolutely get a perfect slash into Typhon's back, and then you run the jagged edge of the spikes across his skin. It doesn't do much because he is still a barbarian.
Yeah.
But you rip at that layer, and Typhon like turns his big head like fucking. He's all rage and going crazy right now. And he looks at you, and you see the crazy look in his eyes, and make an insight roll for Typhon, just a passing insight roll.
That's a scary creature, dude.
Inside. That's an 8.
8. So he does not notice the glazed look in Kai's eyes, and he doesn't really know him. And the guy just died. Typhon thinks Kai's fucking lost it. He actually pledged his allegiance to these people, and Typhon is now considering Kai. You gotta kill. He's gotta kill him. Kai, he's gotta kill him.
Should I have made a save? Should I have made a save against charm person on my turn?
Nope, you weren't damaged or anything.
Only if I get damage, I maybe it's.
You're charmed until you receive damage or the spell ends. So it is a concentration on somebody's part. So there's that.
Somebody just got slapped me a couple times.
Pretty much. You're fully aware of what's happening right now, but you have no control of your movements.
Yeah.
It is now Rogar's turn. I gotta find his whole thing because he's got crazy shit going on. He said, "Ah, shit."
When I come back, it's gonna be like a what happened? Or like I couldn't control myself kind of thing.
Yeah, when charm ends on you, like you're aware you've been charmed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like it'll kind of come to life. But when it's all happening, you don't know.
As I say, Typhon probably not gonna believe you though.
I know. You could have like given me zoo or something. Typhon. Sucks that he's gonna be the one.
Okay. He did. Alright. Rogar is going to 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just see. 2, 1, grab. Alright. So, he is going to, he has some weird shit I gotta do on him.
What's up? 9? 12.
Roger says it'd be funny if he dies.
Who, me?
Yeah, Roger says it'd be funny if he dies again.
Alright, it would be pretty funny.
Alright. Sorry, he has. Oh, there's all his extra shit. Cyanide strike. That's what it is. When he turns immediately after you. Okay, no, that's not that one. This is the other one. Sorry, Rogers' stuff is complicated. You know what? You're big. You're scary. Rogar's gonna come around the corner, and in a straight line, he's gonna let out a lightning charge from his throat directly at you, similar to the dragon you saw, and almost enough to break the charm. But you're like, whoa, that's scary. But it actually goes past you.
Holy fuck.
Where's his fog cloud? Sorry, I'm confused by that.
Fog cloud's like,
Okay.
right.
I think he's got a little bit. He's gonna get a little bit closer. He's gonna want to hit you, so not as far.
But wouldn't the fog cloud be through there? Because the fog cloud's like right here. Because Ty was originally here and covered in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I'll whip it out since it's fog clouds like 20 feet or whatnot. So, oh yeah, that's pretty big. So I actually probably wouldn't be able to see you. I guess I wouldn't be able to see you.
Well, you just be able to hit it.
Yeah.
Hit it.
So
You can still try to fire it.
I'll say because it's a dex save on your part.
Yeah.
Oh.
So do it at advantage. I mean, you
Alright,
already
yeah.
have advantage, so
Already
yeah,
is.
just do it at advantage.
That is going to be a 16.
Okay. Believe breath weapons. You save if you just save, right?
Yeah, I don't think you take half.
I don't think he does take half. I don't think you do.
You would know more about that than the one right now. And you changed a lot of it too. Yeah, if you succeed, you're good. So he just missed. So he comes out through the fog, like this swirling vortex of lightning energy beams across the room, and it's got like that chaotic blue lightning kind of look to it, but almost this also weird purple energy around it as well. But luckily, you see it come through the fog. You kind of see it charge up, and you're like ready for it. You see him being aimed at you, and when it shoots across the room, you just fucking move out of the way, and it splits between you and Calliope, hits the wall that actually Yenzu is currently hiding behind, which causes him to shrink back and hide behind the wall as well. Roger's is saying we take half, but I'm just gonna look it up really quick. This is Dragonborn. Breath weapon, breath weapon, and half as much damage on a successful one. Yeah, so actually, yeah, you still take half damage. Okay, so 2d6s.
sorry. 6, 2d6 plus his con. So you take 4. So it's not really that much. You manage to just kind of barely get out of the way. The lightning just scratches against you. And you guys are like, fucking lightning, man. It just keeps being lightning damage. Yeah, so that's it for Rogar. That's all his movement too. He had to go all the way up as fast or as close as he could get. That's it for Rogar. Now it's your turn, Gorak.
Did I see, through the fog, did I see Kai attack Titan?
Yeah, I would say you heard Typhon kind of react to it, and you saw Kai get behind him, and you can see the outline. It's not blindness. It's not like darkness where it's like magical black. It's just like kind of like it's kind of hazy, you know. Mm-hmm. So you still saw Kai get behind him, raise his sword, and then you heard Typhon like let out kind of a pain sound. So you did realize, looks like Kai just smacked Typhon from what you can see, the best you can see.
Okay.
If you want to, you can try to make an insight roll and see if like.
Is that gonna be like my action to sit there?
I would say probably like your bonus action would be used up, like kind of being like, what the fuck's going on with Kai? Unless you really wanted to try to get an insight. It just changes the DC, I would say.
Like if I get up next to Kai, can I see that like it's not him? Or is
Maybe.
it like?
It would be up to you.
I'm gonna go that way. 15. Can I just punch Kai? Like, what the hell are you doing?
Shove.
You're gonna need to make an insight check to see
First?
what's going on with him.
Okay.
Because you don't just know that something's wrong with him.
Well, wouldn't he if I just hacked one of our guys?
But it's a kind of obscure.
But it's also strange because you just pledged your allegiance to them too.
Yeah.
So
I thought
dirty
we knew
20.
that was not real.
until you started attacking your own group.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, something's off with. As you get next to him, you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to kill Kai. Kai sees you approach, and you just see this glazed look in his eyes. And you're like, oh, okay, something's not fucking right here. Something's wrong with Kai. At least he needs to snap out of it, whatever it is.
Like smack him and tell him to like snap out of it, or like.
What would you want to do?
Just punch him.
That would be your bonus action.
Just punch him.
Hit him.
Punch? Punch?
He's got it. You have to take damage to get out of charm person. You have to receive damage. So yeah, he's gonna have to like kind of smack you a little bit.
Gonna give you a good one. When it comes to goodness, when it comes to
What?
what's it? Proficiency, right? With
Yeah, it's an unarmed strike, so it would just be
That's
like
all
strength plus proficiency. Yeah.
So that's a 23 to hit.
23? Okay, that hits.
No.
It's me?
Yeah. Did you do Torment's Fighting Spirit?
And my AC's 27 right now.
Oh shit!
He can't be hit right now.
So yeah, I mean this.
You would be the one to.
Well, I have multi. I do have multi.
You could if you wanted to, but when you go to like smack him out of it, this like ethereal case of armor that looks like a knight envelops him, like almost like a hologrammed outline of him. You like smack it and you hit this shield, even though you didn't make contact with him, obviously. And if you wanted to, you could wind up for a second attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna wind up for a
I don't
second
think
attack.
Torrent's Fighting Spirit's concentration.
Reckless.
Torment's Fighting Spirit is concentration.
Is it? Oh.
Wouldn't he lose it when he's charmed?
No,
I'm trying.
he would lose it if he
I'm
takes
trying.
damage.
I see.
The battle
No,
can't
that's one
work.
less. So, no, that doesn't do.
Yeah.
So again, you try to throw it in there and whack it and recklessly attack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Try to hit him harder, man.
it's blocked. You're like, oh, now Gorak's trying to hit me. He's trying to kill me. My best friend is trying to kill me. You're just in a crazed state of like, they're trying to kill me and my queen and my men. This army I command now. You're just fucking going down the rabbit hole right now.
How do you make concentration?
You
Just getting hit?
You can drop it yourself. You can cast another spell that's concentration,
Oh, true,
or
true,
taking damage forces you to drop it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Wella's turn now. Yeah, Rusty doing something strange. That's the person that's got you too.
Risky boots.
Then I have her sneak up behind me one little tip. And I'm gonna have her reach out and touch me. Unfortunately, I'm gonna help myself and grant clean flesh.
Cool. Flappy looks fucking wicked now.
And I want her to hide. So that was 5. She should hide. 20. They're small. Can they share space?
They can't share a space.
25, just on the diagonal there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then we live there for now. I think Queen Flesh was an action. She's gonna bonus action.
Sorry guys, the battle camera is broken and it's just not working right now, so I apologize for that.
Is it
And
frozen?
fucking weirdly enough, Eli's sitting on this side. Now this camera's hazy.
It's Eli.
You are
You
cursed.
are cursed.
You have like a fucking
You're
aura
cursed.
around you that curses all your luck, and like the cameras can pick it up. Because when you sit over there, the camera gets fuzzy. When you sit over here, the cameras are fuzzy.
Isn't that fucking weird? And
That's
then
fucking scary.
The one roll I
He's
did today
fucking
was the
cursed.
AC
He's got his
thing,
aura.
and the AC thing's beating me. The only way you can ever bite myself in the ass right now is this situation.
Yeah.
Where the AC is the thing keeping you
Yes.
from staying charged. Yes.
If I take it down to
Wow.
20, I could hit you, but that's like.
Whatever's out there fucking hates you. Whatever it is. That's crazy, dude.
It's fucking
We were
crazy.
like, oh hell yeah, you're gonna be great this time. So we fucking charmed you.
Oh man, that's
Fucking
nuts,
charmed me.
dude. That's so cool. That's so cool. Whatever it is, it's fucking out there. We need to do experiments on you. We need to like go to go to a casino and bet on you losing or something. I don't know. Okay. That's Wella's turn then. She just moves around and goes. Hi, and Calliope, you're up.
Oh wait, can she try to make her save again?
Oh yeah.
That's fucking really
D20's like they're like golf balls, dude. They fucking like they like
That was pretty. Did like.
because they hit like random edges on the D20 and pop up. It's like a golf ball.
That's a 4. And an 8. She's still writing.
I would say the piercing blue eyes of Rogar are in that fog cloud too, so you can still see him. Now that he's like at the cusp of it, inside the fog is that person that like made you afraid as well, and you can see those blue eyes. So, but it is your turn, Calliope.
Closer. I'll just pull up my no, it's too far. I'm hitting crossbows. Type it. Uncharacteristically. Just back up a little bit.
Hi, welcome to the chat. I don't know if you
Try
want
to shake it off. If I can. I don't have any range that can get that far. And I can't. Try to break my fear if I can. Is that the end of the turn?
Yeah, that's the end of your turn then. You're just gonna go around the corner and try to hide.
17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay, luckily you pull yourself behind the corner, you give yourself like a fucking like, come on, Calliope, come on! Kind of pep talk real quick, and you break the fear. Now you're ready to do battle when you come back around that corner. It is now all of the knights' turn. And they just begin to slowly march their way down the steps. Taking care, like in a synchronized pattern. They're going to try to get their way around you guys. These ones are just, they're like, fuck you, 5, 10, 15. They get up here right in your face, Gorak. These ones peel off and get right in front of his face. They come over here, they get over here. They know that he is a friend. This guy gets over here. That's still technically there. This guy gets in there. These other ones, though, they're gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then dash the rest of the way, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 get there. And then these guys, 5, 20, 25, 30, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he should be able to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 25. These guys are fucking trying to go after the ones hiding behind the corner there. Alright, so all the feather knights, I'm going to just go from top all the way around to the bottom.
Can they still attack? Or they...
No, they use their action to
That's what I was
dash,
hoping,
yeah.
yeah.
They ran in there to dash. And
Like, they'd be dead right now.
For our new person, yeah, this is our D&D session. Normally we have a battle camera that's set up, but it's having some technical difficulties. All my shit is running off of a really crappy old laptop, so sorry, but I'll do my best to describe it. A bunch of knights in a room were all kind of charmed or enthralled to not feel pain and not care about their circumstance. A few of them have been struck in battle and died and just didn't let out a scream or anything. One of them's got a crossbow bolt sticking out of his chest. He doesn't care. They just amassed our barbarian and a couple of our halfling characters who are hiding behind a wall. They just ran around and now the ones that didn't use their dash are about to swing on the barbarian. So, Gorik, I'm going to do the one against you because he's only one, and the rest of them are going to be against Typhon. So, he gets advantage because you are recklessly attacked. So, advantage, that's a, well, I don't know how much bonus they get. I don't think it's going to be enough. That's a 11 to hit. That's not
No, that actually misses.
Yeah, that misses. Hell yeah. Finally,
one misses.
You see one of the knights come around, and like they don't utilize, and probably the reason why he missed, they don't utilize like a good form. They kind of just come up and are just like, and just swing at you, and you easily like use your great axe, like the pommel of the great axe, to slap that away and get him from not attacking you. The rest of them, however, after Typhon, they all just surround him, and then in synchronicity, they all try to swing and attack him. Yeah. They do have multi-attacks for a second attack. See, my bad. The second one is a natural 20.
That hits.
That one hits. Alright. Okay. You are an archprone. Dude, this one's bad. So, that first one, you bat it out of the way, and like, as he just does this, you see him kind of turn the blade to the side, and he gets low, and he slashes at like your turned ankle. So you just like bam, like that. You turn your ankle to the side, he slashes at that lower level of your knee, and actually takes your leg out from under you. Gorik, you go prone, and then you need to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw to get back up, otherwise you're unable to. So I'm going to leave this with you. So I got to do damage to... longsword weapon though, so...
That's a 23. 24.
Well, you don't make a con saving throw right now. On
your
turn,
on my turn, okay.
Yeah, so not yet.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have said sorry. That's only, well, 6 times 3, so what's that? Fucking 18 points of slashing damage. That fucking really got the back half of your leg. Pretty nastily cut the back half of your leg, and then you fall down prone. The rest of them against Typhon. Luckily, he is raging. So we got the first guy in front of him. What's his AC? Just so
17.
Okay, so that's a really 17. Typhon's really nice. That's a 15 for the first attack. That's an unnatural 20 for the second attack, so that's 1 hit. We'll keep that there. And then the guy next to him, that's another unnatural 20 right there. His second multi-attack, that is a 17. Another hit. And then now moving on to the third guy in the row. That's not going to hit. Second one, that's a 23. That's going to hit. That's his 2 ones. And then the final guy, the fourth and final one attacking Typhon. That's a 22 for the first one. Almost had D20. Why don't D20? And that's a natural 20 on that one. So I'm going to do that one really quick against Typhon. So, Typhon. Okay, weakening slash. He deals half damage on his next attack. It's not bad.
Okay.
He does still take 7 from the first hit, from that D20. So natural 20 takes 7 from that one.
Okay.
He then takes 4. takes 6. Then he takes 9. And then the last one is another D8. There it is. Then he takes 7. Lots of hits. Lots of hits on this big hulking guy. All these knights just kind of mindlessly slashing. Some of them going for the legs, some of them going for the midsection, but they all kind of coordinatedly walk around him and then just begin to and just start cutting at him. And he takes the brunt of it. His big hulking muscles kind of like, he actually like uses his muscles to block some of the blades, and they barely slice across the skin. I know he's only taking like 1 for all of these, right? He's not, Typhon's not taking shit. He's getting hit with, they're hitting stone marble right now, obsidian block. Typhon ain't taking shit. But that is it for the fellow Yale Knights. It is now back to the top. So, that's Arissa's turn. She is up ahead. Arissa. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So she can't really see much out. I'm gonna put the fucking cloud on just because it's hard for me to remember the cloud is there. I'm stupid. So if it was like kind of like that, I would say like right here, not in it, but I'm gonna put it here. No, I'm not gonna do that. Should I put it? I was supposed to put it just like that. Sure. Ish. Okay. But she can't really see anything other than whatever's going on there, so she's not going to do shit. Well, from what you guys can, she's not going to do anything. That's her turn. Same thing with the other blonde-haired figure. She is also going to not do anything that you guys can currently see. So, moving on. Typhon's turn now. Typhon beset on all sides, and also Kai now fucking attacking him. He doesn't realize that Kai is not his friend anymore. He's like, okay, I need to fucking just kill Kai and all these knights. Like, luckily Gorak's right there, but he's in the fog right now, not really able to see what's going on. So, yeah, I mean, attacks. Whatever he feels like doing. I mean, he can use his pummel now.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I can just keep this angled on you.
Question is,
the guy that is injured is right in front of him. The one that has a bolt sticking out of his chest is the one that's like holding up the little magical thing there.
all right, yeah, I guess
So
just do the one right in front of him. I guess.
Yeah. Start hacking away.
That is a natural 1.
Okay. With reckless,
Wait, actually, with reckless, no, sorry.
you can.
Yeah, I forget. Yeah, that was with
Those
reckless.
2
No, that was my bad. That's 26.
Oh,
One was a natural 1.
Okay, cool. Yeah. 26 definitely hits.
Yeah.
What you were thinking, disadvantage?
Yeah, I was thinking disadvantage for whatever reason. But it's half, so 7 points of damage.
Okay, 7 points of damage.
Yeah, and then there's that back.
Alright, cool. 7 points damage. Alright, I mean, you would expect someone to freak out, but again, he just takes that hit like right next to the arrow bolt in his chest, and he just is staring at him. You can see like the human behind it is kind of like he's a little hurt, but almost just brain dead.
And then he's going to take his other attack, same target, his other greatsword attack. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
23 still hits. So being, just as a note, being inside the fog with other people in the fog, it's just heavily obscured, so it's just a bonus to their AC, that's all it is. Shooting into the fog is what is like the disadvantage on hitting a target.
And then that's going to be 15 points of damage.
Okay, 15 points of damage. That being enough, finally, he's fucking hacking into him. He sees him kind of like lower his guard, and he takes the large greatsword and puts it right through the midsection of this guy, kind of like lifts it and yanks it out, and you see all of his fucking entrails and blood splattered on the floor. The guy just hits his knees, and the life just leaves him, and he just dies. Like, not even a sound.
Nice.
Is what it is.
Alright, and then he'll bonus action pummel I guess that's the one next to him.
Okay. Just fucking
Is this
punch him
like-
right in the face.
Are these like full walls?
No, those are kind of just railings to keep the
That's just keep them off.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
So yeah, on his mitt.
In a minute.
Roll damage.
And that should be bludgeoning, right?
Yeah, it is bludgeon.
That's 13 points of damage.
Like the fucking Hulk just blasting this guy.
Jesus
He
Christ.
liquefies this guy's head. Like
That's
just straight up.
crazy.
Like the guy's just standing there, and the fist just goes boom, boom. Like the guy's head is basically 2 times the guy's Typhon's hand is basically 2 times the size of this guy's head, anyways. So it blasts right through, cleans it straight off. It's like triple damage.
Typhon's fucking sick.
But that meaty paw just rips through that guy's fucking head.
Yeah.
And that guy's definitely dead. No ifs about it. Couldn't scream even if he was allowed to.
And that's Typhon's turn.
Okay.
Oh, just casual.
Cool.
Good job.
Alright. It's Glimmeros's turn.
He's a little leech.
He is a little
New
bitch.
beat.
I
I hope I get to fucking kill.
I think we all want to kill.
I gotta look a spell.
You always talk shit about me personally, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
he's-
goddamn.
Call
You
him
know,
a
I'm better
savage.
than you.
You're also a knight, and knights are like, but I'm a knight. I'm better than you.
He admitted that because in combat.
Feathergill knights aren't even real knights.
You're right.
On whose authority
Yeah.
are you made a knight?
It's an additional attack.
It's like saying the Salvation Army is an army.
Alright.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Alright, so, sorry, I gotta read this spell before. So, perfect. Through the fog, Thor Moroska comes screaming through, like charging at him like a knight going right into the mist of battle with his he's got a fucking great sword as well, screaming right through, coming right at Typhon and swinging at him. He seems to have some type of magical effect to him. And an additional attack. Cool. So, 3 melee attacks. Alright, so the first one, he recklessly attacked.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
So, he gets advantage. Increases AC by 2.
Okay.
Just because we're both fighting in the fog, so
Yeah.
increase Typhon's AC by 2.
Okay.
But that's still a 23 for the first
No,
one.
no.
Okay, the second attack, that's not gonna hit. That's a 9. And the third attack, I don't know if that will hit. That's a 17.
That does not hit.
Whew. Lucky for him, because he's fucking going absolutely just. Typhon, though, being the gigantic hulking guy he is, like he almost stops. Thor Moroska gets in and he charges through the fog, and then when he's actually met with Typhon, he's a little like, oh fuck, and he does that instinctual first swing, and then his next 2, he almost kind of like undercommits because he realized there's no way that he's even going to do damage because the first one doesn't barely do shit. That is 9 points of slashing damage for the very first hit. The other 2 don't hit. And now Thor Moroska is kind of regretting his decision here. He's at least as far as what Typhon can see, like Typhon's like, everyone should fear me right now. I'm a fucking monster. Thor Moroska reflects that. He's like, oh shit. Like I charged into this fog cloud like a dumbass. But it is what it is. That's what he did.
Thick fog.
It is Zoo's turn now. He is surrounded by enemies. He's going to do his best to try to survive this.
Yes.
He can, I will say this, he can always attack with his main hand and
Right.
still point blank shoot his crossbow. So you have 2
Really?
attacks. Yes, because he has crossbow expert, so
Okay.
I don't think he even knew that. So there you go. A bit of information for
I'm gonna do that.
you. Okay, so main attack with the dagger.
And you should get does it get advantage when ally. What's the rakish audacity?
Oh yeah.
Allies
So
within
seek
5 feet.
card. Where's his
Yeah,
card?
he's got a card over there. Rakish Audacity should have a
The
card.
index card?
It might be in his
This is
book.
my stuff. Back
Yeah,
corner.
it might be in his book, right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stuff he's never used before.
So,
Rakish Audacity on the back.
don't need advantage on attack roll to use sneak attack. if you're within 5 feet, no other creatures are within 5 feet. No other creatures are within 5 feet of you, and you don't have a disadvantage.
Yeah, so he can't.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
can't use it.
No?
No. I think
So
it's
he's
something
just-
about an ally where if an ally is.
Within 5 feet.
If an
of
ally is
enemy
within
that he's
5 feet.
attacking,
Oh, okay.
but not within him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So it kind of cancels.
Yeah. So you still can't sneak attack.
Okay,
So
I
it's just a straight attack.
Okay. I got an 11 and 1. They both have +8s.
Well, you don't. It's just a straight roll.
It's a straight roll, so you have to probably re-roll. Because you rolled for advantage, you thought?
No, I rolled just both of them because I'm.
1 dice.
1 dice for both of them?
Yeah. That's
Yep. He doesn't have advantage.
Okay.
Wait, does he have multi-attack?
No.
No. He's
No.
Then yeah.
16.
16 does not hit.
She.
You can roll your crossbow attack though.
Okay.
Yeah, so he tries to stab into the armor, and like the heavy scale mail armor just kind of goes against it.
I already did. I could have added the. Because he has his blade
Oh,
sharpened.
the sharpened.
I could have done that, but whatever. Crossbow time. Sorry. 8. I got 26.
26 hits for sure.
Cool beans.
Oh, yeah. 'Cause, yeah.
So,
yeah,
1d6.
At least that
Yeah.
he kind of like feints and distracts him with the dagger, and then points it straight up underneath the helmet
No,
to the
he just
jaw.
crossed over.
You better fucking die. 9.
9 points of damage. I mean, the crossbow kind of goes up, rips through the cheek of the knight, and then actually takes the guy's helmet off of him, and it kind of flies off. The bolt kind of just rattles around and then lands somewhere in the center of the room. But that knight just like has this slash through his face now, and he just is like bleeding from it and looking down at Yenzu, ready to kill him.
Does he have like a bonus action step to fuck?
That would have been his bonus action.
Oh, the
crossbow.
okay.
That
Cool,
was his
cool,
bonus
cool,
attack.
cool. Oh, he has a crossbow. Oh, I didn't know that. Bonus action?
That's a bonus action.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, he's backed into a corner right now, so even if he wanted to disengage,
he's
there's
right.
nowhere he could put well in front of him. But that'd be a pretty scumbag move. All right, then that's it for you.
Yep.
Kai, you're up. You took no damage.
Okay.
You felt no pain. Who would you rather kill? You know what I'm gonna do? Roll a d6 for me.
Okay. Wow.
Odds is Typhon, evens is Gorak.
4.
You turn to your best friend in the whole world,
man.
and he is turned against you.
That's how you know.
You're full on the Anakin arc right now. I'd be like, "You betrayed me, Gorak!"
Oh, my brother.
And you attack Gorak.
You are my brother, Kai. Alright.
Hit him with whatever you want, as Kai. You want to blast a spell at him? You want to fucking hit him with your sword?
Can I hit him with my dagger?
No. You have to try to kill him.
And you get advantage.
I guess. You don't have armor on either.
No.
Barbarian. Sorry.
Alright, roll to hit.
Gorak.
Great sword,
Roll the
attack
character. It
bonus.
doesn't matter.
Don't say that.
You get advantage.
Right. D20.
A natural 20?
Yeah. I memorable D20.
And that's slashing damage, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're prone.
I'm prone. No, it's just advantage on melee attack.
Are you?
You have to move it when you stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. Okay, so slashing damage, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
We're so good at those. Oh, you are. I'm not.
God damn.
That is going to be a 18.
Good. You are fucking so lucky.
Why?
Make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. On a successful save, drop what you're holding. So you lose your axe. On a failed save, take quadruple damage and lose the hand. Kai almost just cut your fucking hand off.
Shut up. That'd be so cool.
Woo!
Well,
Roll regular
do you want to
damage.
do that to Anakin? No, that was weird.
That was.
Luke did it.
People lose hands all the time in Star Wars. No big deal.
Roll damage.
Just straight damage. You don't have to. It's not quadruple. It's just regular
yeah.
damage. You made the save, so
Damage.
that was one of the deadly cards. I think that's one of our first deadly
Thank you for the
cards.
D6. You think way faster than I do.
There are only 3 more deadly cards in the deck, guys.
You can probably like pull
14.
14. Okay, 14 points of damage. It's a hard hit, Gorak. He's swinging down at you. You manage to get your weapon in place for the attack, but the sword being so large and having those like hooks on it actually rips the great axe from your hand. It just falls down next to you. I'd say like between see that square behind you and to the on the next set of stairs. Your axe is there, so you can pick it up. If that's what you choose to do, you can put like one of each weapons down. It's an axe, right?
Yeah.
Let's make it into an axe. That's powder. Let's make it into an axe. Perfect. No, between the two of you.
Between
on
the two of
side.
you.
Yeah, like the same square, just next over that one.
This one?
No,
I'm sorry.
bottom of the stairs. Yeah, right there. Gorak's bottom left.
Okay.
And you're prone if you want to move yourself prone on the stairs, it's fine, or you can keep yourself like that. We know. There you go. Right on, Kai. You did it. You spilled blood of your best friend. And you took his sword from him, and you're fucking ready to wail on him again. Do you have any bonus actions you can do as Kai? Any cool bonus actions? As a warlock.
I don't think so. I got like spells and shit if you want to look at them, but
Whatever. Do you do anything as a warlock as a bonus action? Anything interesting? I need you to try to kill your friends right now. I know it
is
sucks.
Hexblade Curse gonna expand a spell slot?
What does it say?
I read on the online. I read right here. It doesn't say if it expands a spell slot or not.
It probably doesn't.
Oh. I thought Hexblade Curse. That's a bonus action, but besides that, that's all I have.
Okay, curse him then.
Okay. The creature is cursed for 1 minute. 1 minute's one round, right?
No,
10 rounds. Right. Curse ends if you die or it dies.
I believe it's concentration though.
I didn't read concentration. Hex warrior, hex curse. Didn't say anything about concentration.
Sorry, we'll check.
It only ends if you die or it dies, or if I become incapacitated.
Yeah, it says you can use this feature.
Bonus damage rolls against cursed target. The bonus equals your proficiency bonus plus 3. Any attack roll is a critical hit.
Yeah, I don't see anything about concentration.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Cool.
Bonus damage roll, so you should have done that beforehand.
Yeah,
probably.
That's not like
Yeah.
Stevie's.
Alright, so yeah, you curse him then. You're cursed. You do more damage to him, and you crit on 19 and 20.
Cool.
Alright, that's it for your turn. It is now Rogar's turn. So, jumping into, well, you know what? Rogar's got theatrics about him. He is a crazy kind of warrior. He's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna come out. He goes, "You, the knight, one called Calliope, face me in single combat, if you dare."
Roll
He's
up. My
gonna,
turn in a few times.
he's gonna ready his weapons. Pay attention, but all right.
I hear you. I'm just trying to figure out her turn because hers is before mine.
True.
I'm trying to run 2.
Gorak, it's your turn. You have to make that Constitution saving throw. It's a 14 to stand up.
Yeah,
So if you
I'm
want,
glad I don't have Warlock. It's been a while.
and at this point, Kai definitely does not look like himself, and you know that. You know it's not him. Like he would never attack you like that, especially on the ground. Can't stand up.
No.
So yeah, I mean, you can still do things down here. You're just at disadvantage. So you can grab your weapon still, bonus action, pick up your weapon, and you can try to swing from the floor, but it's at disadvantage.
I'll end a bonus action rage.
Okay.
Can I grapple Kai from here?
Bonus action rage, and you want to just fucking grab
Can I
on.
ankle pick him and who's right next to me?
If you succeed, yeah, I'll let you do whatever you want. So Kai, either make a dexterity saving, or not dexterity, acrobatics or athletics, whichever one is higher for you against Horax. So go ahead.
Acrobatic or athletics?
you're gonna be at disadvantage because you are
So
attacking
it's
from the
giving me a
ground.
straight roll because I'm raging.
Do you have
I get advantage on strength.
checks or
Strength.
saves?
I thought it was checks, but it could
I
be
think it's
saves.
abilities. Any strength-based abilities. I'm pretty sure,
Do
but
you remember where we got these spells?
no. Which one is it?
I need a monstrosity stat block for one of her.
It should be on the
names.
back.
Strength checks and saving throws.
Okay, cool. Strength checks and saving throws then.
So I'm just making a dex.
Whichever one is acrobatics or athletics, whichever one is higher for you.
Acrobatics.
Versus, is this a strength or athletics for me?
It's whichever one's higher for you.
So I have a 3
Athletics or
in dex.
acrobatics?
Okay.
4 dexterity.
This doesn't mix.
20.
Natural
Nice.
20. Okay. So you're on the ground. Your arms
Now
like
you roll
slashed.
better.
It's the curse, dude.
That's crazy.
Your arms slashed open,
Good
and
idea.
you begin to like. Yeah, you go into that. You know, it's a lot less theatrical than Typhon's. You're just like fucking. Oh man, I gotta fight as hard as I possibly can right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose Kai. I'm gonna lose Calliope. I'm gonna lose all my friends. So you go into your rage and you kind of swipe out trying to grab his leg. Kai, you're just like you're at this point just taunting. You skirt your leg back and you just like fucking pathetic. Like this little worm like scrounging on the ground trying to rip at my legs. Like I'm gonna finish him any second now.
I believe it. Smart, I believe it.
And that's it, Gorak. You got
That's
no-
it. That's all I can do.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, unless I can make a multi-attack with that and try to grab him again, but
And just grappling is
I know
is
it's like
an
an
action.
action, yeah.
Yeah.
So no, that's it.
Okay. It is Wella's turn then.
Hey,
I mean, technically, you could move.
I
You could
can.
crawl. You could crawl. But those two would get
Right,
opportunity
yeah.
attacks against you.
she's like, holy crap.
Can little people go through big people?
Friendly spaces.
Yeah, they can go through. They get advantage on the like little
Yes.
slinking through people.
Okay,
Or no, they don't get advantage unless they're 2 sizes larger, but they're able to go through for
okay,
empty
okay.
spaces.
So I'll hold up on this for now. I am gonna go invisible.
Okay. She sees all these people rounding the corner. She's like,
She needs to. She's like, because we can't do both of us in turn. So.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
invisible.
Fair.
That's gonna be. I don't know how many she had hit before, but I'm keeping track of them now. And she.
I don't think she used any before because she went down from the dragon.
yeah, she didn't use any
Oh,
magic.
good.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, yeah. So she's gonna go invisible. And I want to try to move her, but I know still crossing. Are they gonna get an opportunity attack?
Is she
still?
moving through their spaces?
I mean, she's literally trapped right here. Like
Yeah.
they're all surrounding her. So
If she does move through their spaces, they'll be able to make an opportunity attack at like whatever's brushing up against them because
the
they're
AC
gonna
is shit.
they're
so
gonna see her
probably
go
still
invisible and then feel something move past them, so they're gonna get attacked. But it's gonna be at disadvantage. It's gonna be like a blind swing.
even that.
Yeah.
Her AC is
No, I feel you, dude.
garbage. So. That's really all I can do.
Is that your D20?
I do want
100, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still instinctually rolled 2 percentile dice though instead of 50. It's very fine.
Oh, what would you do?
I think going invisible is probably correct. Going
Is
through.
she gonna move, or is she gonna just try and crouch in that corner? But she doesn't. Also, this is her friend right here, so that's why I don't know.
Well, she's not abandoning him. She's just backing up so that way she can blast him. But she is going invisible to save herself.
Yeah, but it could kill him. You know, if they all try to attack him. I want her to die. She's my back in the corner. Make herself really small.
And
She's
she
small.
went invisible.
Yeah, she's visible.
Okay.
But make herself smaller.
No, please. Okay. Okay, she did that. Calliope, you're up. You shuck off your fear, and Rogar is attempting to coax you out into one-on-one battle.
Okay.
Let's see. I gotta pull up his shit because he got some crazy stuff.
Okay.
Well, Calliope's got some crazy stuff.
Calliope got some crazy shit too, man.
With the power friendship.
No.
You should have enough movement.
I do. I'm trying to figure out what the
Okay.
strategic
Yeah.
one is. Here I can hit them both,
Yeah.
so that's smart. All right. I'm gonna come out from my little hidey spot,
Okay.
face my opponent. And let's see, I'm gonna, with my first attack, if I hit, I want to trip him. If I can. Strength saving throw. Sucks, but I'm
Okay.
gonna try. If I hit. Coming out, I don't have any disadvantages. That is a 16.
16
He's pretty strong.
does not hit. He has some pretty heavy armor on.
Second attack, same thing. I'm just gonna try to get something through. 16 again. Butt end. That one. Dylan, I quit. I don't want to play anymore. I know. I'm so annoyed.
I'm sorry. Okay. No, that doesn't apply. The new ones never work. Make Constitution saving throw.
21.
Okay, you're good. You're good then. The nat one doesn't affect you too bad, but Rogar is a fighter. He is a very skilled fighter as well.
God, it's the
He bats away your first attack with his wrath axe, and your second attack he uses that like black shimmering sword to bat away the other one, and then for the butt end attack you just kind of like whiff it pretty bad. It goes a little wide, and you can see him just. He doesn't taunt you. He kind of sees you as equal almost, but he's getting ready for his attack now. Well, on the next turn. Now it's Feathergale Knight's turn. So, these ones are going to wind around Yenzu, not breaking contact, but at least getting to the point of being able to whoop on him with advantage. They all kind of surround him. And Yenzu, he's been in bad situations before, but now he's kind of like, oh, like he's not a one-on-one type fighter, and he's definitely not a one-on-4 type fighter either. So for him, all of these Feathergale Knights have advantage in their multi-attacks. So what's his AC? Just so I can know hits or not.
16.
16, got it. Okay, so for the first attack from the first knight, natural 20. That's crazy. Put that right
I should
there.
have just fired him all.
Second attack. That's not going to hit. That's that one. So now the second knight. That is going to be a hit. That's a
Oh, shit.
22.
Oh,
And that was first one. So the second attack on that knight, that is not going to hit. That's a 14. Now the third knight. That's a 3 and a 4, so that one misses. And the next one is a. I don't know what they should. That's a 16 to hit. That does hit, huh?
Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. So that's another hit there. And then the fourth and final knight, another natural 20.
Wow.
And the second hit for that final knight, that's a 12, so that's not going to hit. All right, so we got one regular hit. I'm going to throw that down at you right now for Yenzu. That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Right.
Okay. Okay, so
Oh, that's it? Just a...
nope. Gotta do some more stuff. Make a Constitution saving throw for me real quick.
Okay. 4 plus 6.
So that fails. So for the next attack, he plunges the sword into Yenzu's gut, kind of gives it a sharp twist, and then he yanks it out. You take it into, well, fucking just does nothing. Barely gets in there. He thinks he's fucking doing a good job, but he doesn't. 3 points plus the 6, so 5 points of slashing damage. He stabs the sword into him.
5, another 5.
Just 5, yeah. 5, another 5. And then for the final one,
Remember, he's projecting your column from the please.
Right. Oh, that.
From each one.
So this is going to be a different one.
5 and 3.
He has disadvantage on strength, dex, and constitution base rolls for 6 rounds. And at the top of each one of those rounds for Yenzu, he needs to make a constitution saving throw or fall prone if he fails.
Give him that. We're not gonna remember that.
I got it right
I can write it all down.
No, I got it right here. I'm keeping
Okay.
track of it. I got it.
I was gonna-
Constitution saving throw. I'm going to keep that one right there. And then for the damage on that one, the damage on that one is 10 points of damage.
I didn't see
11, 16 points of damage.
Yeah, Yenju gets surrounded, and he fends off the majority of the attacks. Technically, only 3 of them made it through, but those 3 were pretty rough attacks. Seeing his own blood pour out of him like that is what's making him feel faint and like, the queasy strength, dex, and con save thing he's having trouble with. And then the next turn, one of those knights will have advantage on the attack. All right. That's it there. Now for Typhon. So we've got 2 against Typhon and 1 against you on the ground. So he's going to get advantage for both of his attacks against you, Gora. That's a 5 and a 7, so that doesn't hit. The second one, that is a 22 to hit, so that one hits. Okay, so you take 4 points of slashing damage. Now for Typhon. His AC is increased by 2. That one misses. That is a dirty 20 for his hit. So that one hits, so he gets 1 damage or 1 hit from that one. Then the next knight, that's a 4 and 5, so that doesn't hit. And then the last one is an 18.
That does not hit.
It doesn't hit because the fog.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. So only 1 hit for him. He takes 5 points of slashing damage. Just tiny little cuts. It is what it is. Back up to Arisi. So again, nothing much going on behind the fog that you guys can see. For both her, well, it's going to be the other person's turn now. The unnamed, mysterious blonde woman is going to drop the fog, and it now dissipates. Or maybe Arisi was holding the fog. Either one of them is going to drop the fog, and now the fog is lifted. You guys can take it off the battlefield for me if you want. And now you guys can kind of see. Their numbers dwindled a little bit, and you guys are also taking pretty hard hits here. But that's it for their turns. Now it's Typhon's turn. Typhon, it is his turn.
Alright. Alright, dual attack, full. Right in front of him.
Alright. Doloroska. See if he beats his head.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay.
Doloroska wears slightly less armor. I do think he can't beat it, so it's fine. I'm not going to use it. Go ahead, that hits.
That is 15 points of damage. Second attack. That is a natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yep.
That's nice.
Well, excellent. 5 on
Which, what type of damage is that?
That's slashing.
Slashing? Roll damage?
That is 15 points of damage.
Times 2. 30 right there.
Alright. And then the big old fist.
Big old fish.
That is going to be 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits. Oh, damn, Typhon.
That is going to be 14 points of damage.
All right, Doloroska definitely in for a thrashing. The first hit, still 15, pretty fucking good. He tries to throw up his greatsword to block, but it's no match for his sheer just fucking size and strength. He beats down Doloroska, causing him to lose form with that second one. Even through all the rage, he's still pretty fucking smart. He takes his greatsword and stabs him through the calf on his leg. Absolutely opens it up. That's that calf slash. Just rips it right open. Doloroska, finally hearing somebody cry out in pain that's not one of you guys, he lets out this like horrific, scream in pain as his calf's now sliced in half. He's almost like barely standing on it, limping. He then just your next attack alone is enough to kind of cut him across the middle. Thororoska split open in 3 different locations, adding to the frantic blood-sprayed mist on his face and in his hair now. He looks wild. He definitely is like kind of searching for an exit. He fucked up running into that fog and attacking you guys head on. Too cocky and too stupid. But that's it for his turn. For Typhon, yeah, all 3 hits and a fucking punch to the face.
Still up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it wasn't a slash. It was a fucking
He's somehow.
Oh, that was a
punch to the face. Right on.
It's at 36 out of 40.
That's Typhon's turn.
Oh, okay.
It's Thorol's turn now, and he kind of like keeping his greatsword up and at the ready. He whips his head back, and his like hair kind of throws the blood off it. He looks at them, and he's like, "Are you not gonna do anything? They're about to kill me!" He looks frantically afraid, but then he kind of resolves himself a little bit and begins to swing into Typhon. All 3 of his attacks, just trying to wail on Typhon the best he can. Those were all at reckless.
Those are reckless.
Okay, so he gets advantage. That's an 18 to hit. There's no more fog.
No more fog damage.
Okay, so that's 1 hit, and then a 19 to hit, so that hits.
That's it.
And then the third one, those ones won't hit. That's a 7 and a 4, so those won't hit. So 2 hits. The great sword. So for the first slash of the great sword, that's 8 points of slashing damage, and the second slash of the great sword, that's even less. That's 7 points of slashing damage. So he's barely doing anything, and you can see like it's a lot of his like weakness from being just like punched in the face and then cut open. His leg is causing him to have like awful form right now. And as he finishes his attacks, he whips his head back to look at them. The frantic look in his eyes, even more afraid, because Typhon's just standing there like none of these little hits are even phasing him. He don't give a fuck. Typhon's a monster. And now it's Zoo's turn. Fucking presumably alone and also afraid now.
Acrobatic shit. Like, can I jump on this guy and over him and then behind him and slit his Achilles?
What I'm saying.
I mean, he still has his combat card. He's got things, right? I mean,
He's
Barely. He's a,
He's
yeah.
a rogue. Just disengage him. Run him out of there.
Okay, I don't know if I should like stand fight, or get the fuck out.
Hell no.
You don't want to be surrounded.
Sounds
Right?
the same
Yeah.
like that.
Yanji definitely would not fight in this situation.
No,
He
he
would
would try to
disengage.
get himself advantage again, like somewhere
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
advantageous.
He did it
Anywhere
before.
else advantageous though.
I don't know. It's gonna have to be
Or, I mean,
creative on that.
he might fucking run. It's not great.
Okay.
He can
Yeah.
see through that area. He sees Kai standing over Gorak. Gorak on the ground, no weapon in hand, bloodied a little bit. Typhon's surrounded by enemies. Calliope's squaring off with a fighter. Fucking Wella just dipped the fuck out. It's not looking good.
Okay, I'm gonna cutting action, disengage. Do they all get hits on me?
No,
No,
that's what
just
disengage
Because
is.
none of them get it.
Oh, okay, right.
That's what. So.
Okay. Now if I hide, can I hide on this wall and they can't find me?
They would have to go investigate, which they would see you like run over there and fucking hide behind the wall. That's up to them to determine if they would investigate or not. They aren't really normal enemies either right now either. They're not really thinking that.
That's
way.
true.
So they
I'll
might
go for
not
it.
give a shit. So if you disengage and just try to run,
5, 10, 15?
you'd be like,
You do quarter? Yeah.
well, you kind of have to go down the stairs. Like
Five,
15.
no.
I would say like 20. I'd say you're 20, and then I mean you still have the stairs, so you can kind of go further down the stairs if you want to, or if you just want to hide.
Yeah.
Yeah, go 5 more then.
Okay. And then you actually want to hide.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it would be action.
That's action,
So
that's action.
roll a stealth roll.
Okay. What's your fucking stealth?
It's pretty good. It's like a plus
That's
8, I think.
okay.
Yeah, his
Where
stuff
was
is
it?
insane. Yeah, should be.
It's a 5. Cool.
No, it should be more than that.
Stealth?
Is stealth only a 5?
Oh, that was sleight of hand. My bad. It's 8. It's
Yeah. That's
16.
16? Okay. I mean, he feels like he's like,
16 plus 8.
Oh, yeah.
oh, 16
That's
plus 8.
That's 24.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he feels sufficiently hidden. He feels like, all right, those guys are just like mindless drones right now. They're probably not going to come after me. They're probably going to go and attack Calliope now since she's turned around. So it is what it is. But
It is what it is.
at least he's safe. Yenzu in his own greedy, selfish way.
He
He's
could probably
like,
help more.
I'm
Get the
good.
fuck out.
I'm good
Not gonna
though.
lie.
For now,
It's good for now.
he's calming himself because he just got surrounded. It's not normal for him.
He's a big man.
He doesn't mind jumping off into the abyss, but not being surrounded by enemies. That's it for Zoo's turn. Kai, it's your turn now.
Okay.
You see your best friend down on the ground.
Who do you want, Gorak or Typhon?
Oh, Gorak now. Yeah, Gorak for sure. He's down on the ground. He's weak. You've always been
cursed.
weaker than Gorak. He's always been stronger than you. He's always pushed you around. He's never really been your friend. And now that he's down here, you're like, finally, I can get out of Gorak's shadow and fucking kill him.
Rubbing salt in the wound, Dylan.
Oh yeah, finally, after all these years.
To attack, 11 plus 8, 9.
No, you get advantage.
Fuck, I forgot. 19.
Okay. So 19 plus your stuff, that hits.
That's a critical hit.
Oh,
Did
yes.
you roll a
Yeah.
Did you roll a 19, or is it adds up to
It's-
19?
It adds up to 19.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
A natural 19 is a critical though, while he's
Nice.
hex.
Right.
You also, for hex,
You get to like an extra d6?
bonus to damage against the... Bonus equals your proficiency bonus, so it'd be plus 3.
Okay.
Plus 3, yeah. Damage plus 3. Okay. Oh, I got I found
Oh, you
one.
got-
Thank you. So, right, 3d6 plus 5 plus 3. 10, 13, 19, 21.
21 points of damage.
Okay.
Luckily, your rage. But it's actually finally enough to do damage.
It's fucking sad. It's like the most damage I've done to anything ever.
This is the best you've done.
Right?
It's never fun when someone gets charmed.
It's not fun at all.
It's never fun at all.
I'm not having fun anymore.
You seem like you're having fun.
I'm not. I'm doing the nervous smile where I'm like, everybody hates me right now because I'm making them kill each other. Alright, that's it for Kai. It is Rogar's turn. So, squared off with you, Calliope. Rogar.
Roll.
Mhm.
Are you keeping track of what round this is, perchance?
No.
Oh.
I mean,
It's like a
like a
the
third round.
It's like
Yeah.
the third round.
Oh, okay.
once it gets like way, like I'm like, yeah, it's been a little bit. But yeah, for now, no. Let me see this psionic shit. Okay, he's gonna probably use psionic strike if he gets the hit. So he's gonna take. So he doesn't get the walk up charge of the wrath act. Half it, heavy momentum. Okay. So, yeah, sorry, Alan. There's a lot of people missing this session, but Alan's here. Hi, Alan. So, Rogar is actually going to back up a few. Yes, I'm assuming Sentinel. So you see him kind of like begin this almost wind up, back up stance. If you can stop him, go ahead and stop him.
No.
Make an attack roll. 19 hits. 19 is the armor class.
Yeah, it is.
So meets it beats it. You actually hit Rogar, which means he stops in his tracks.
And it takes 8 points.
8 points of damage for Rogar.
Ah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it 8?
8.
8 points of damage for Rogar. He stops in his tracks. He was going to back up and then charge at you with the momentum of his Wrath Axe. But he's going to have to settle for just whacking you with the axe itself. We'll have to add in 2 mana, so it can't be 2 mana conditional. Okay, he's got some weird stuff here, but you know what, I'm just gonna go for it. So instead, he's gonna, oh, his movement's 0. He can't even get close to you anymore.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Movement 0.
Whew, so it wasn't a crazy hard hit, but as he backs up, You stab him and you cut like just basically the top of his like shin area. You get through the little gap in the armor between the knee and the shin, slicing at some kind of tendon or something like that, and he begins to stop. You see him want to kind of go forward and attack you, but something is stopping his movement. He doesn't have the sure footing. That's pretty much his fucking, well, he can still breath weapon attack you since, but he would hit his own guys.
How many times can you do that?
So in my games, I changed the breath weapon to where they can use it a number of times equal to their constitution modifier.
Okay.
Actually, he wouldn't be able to because he uses fear. One of his, instead of having a breath weapon attack, he can use his fear attack, which is what he did in the beginning of it. But so he actually doesn't have any. Thank you for getting that. Fuck. I mean, that's it for Rogart. He can't do shit now. He's stuck. Good way to stop him. Gorak, it's your turn. You can try to stand up. You gotta make that save.
Natural 20.
There you go. You're at least able to get up now. No
Can I
longer.
grab my weapon?
You, as a bonus action, you can pick up your weapon.
No, I grab my weapon.
Swing away.
I'm gonna swing away on Kai.
Snap
Do
him
what
out
you
of
gotta
it.
do, bro.
Do what you gotta do. You gotta hit a 27.
Yeah, I know. Nope.
Oh, I thought you did
Fuck.
there.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'll try. We'll see what I can do.
God, I thought you did.
No, that's still not even with that. With that. Nope.
Didn't
that
I
was missed.
refine yours at all, or no?
Yeah, but I still need to. I wanted to see if I could roll high enough, like at least get real close, and then I would add that. But yeah,
I thought you had an 18 with that one of those.
no.
I can't
I had
see
12 and a 13 were the highest.
So
Plus whatever, but it's not still not enough.
it get that hard.
Yeah. No.
Neither one of them.
Yeah.
At least you're up.
At least you're up and you have your weapon in hand. Kai,
Mhm.
he swings all he can into trying to kill you now. Gorak is absolutely trying to kill you with his axe.
Aw.
And both times you take your large greatsword and you bat Gorak away, finally doing battle with this person. Again, standing in his shadow your entire life, you swing away his pathetic attempts at trying to attack and penetrate your armor. The ones that do make it through scratch against Torvin's fighting spirit and do no damage. That's it for your turn, Gorak?
Yep.
Wella's turn. She's in this little corner. Yenzu just fucking slinked his way through and left her in that corner. The enemies aren't looking for her. They're actually kind of like turning their attention slightly to out that little way towards Calliope. And so if she bides her time. She might be hidden. She could attack. It's up to her.
Because any attack she does is going to drop invisibility.
I don't say you're a stud, by the way. I don't say you're a stud. So Mara's a stud. It's like, goddamn, Mara's a stud.
Miss you, Alan. Love you.
I am going to sit out
Hope you didn't do
this
Yeah.
one.
Wish you were here.
I'm going to have her sit out this one turn.
Okay.
Just
Just
hold
gonna
for
hide
now.
in there.
Yep.
Smart. You
Hold
can
for
always
now.
play
Hold
dead,
for
hide, all kinds of stuff. That's
And
fine.
then blue stuff.
All right, Calliope, it's your turn.
Okay. So.
I'll give you a little heart.
That's a reaction. So, same kind of thing. I'm going to try to hit him. If I hit, I'm going to trip.
All right. Use that. Use that, Calliope.
Good luck, baby.
16. Come on, can you tell me how to a fucking lame ass?
18, just barely there.
There it is. 26.
I'm assuming this is the butt end.
Yeah.
This is your third attack. 26 definitely hits.
So that's one here. I'm gonna try and trip him. I know it just hurts his movement, but whatever.
No, it's still good. So it's a strength save, right?
Strength saver, yeah. And extra damage.
He nat 20 to his strength saving throw.
That checks out.
But you still have damage to it.
That checks out.
8.
Okay.
I'm so fit. I'm genuinely ready to like leave the table. That's how.
Okay.
No, I hate it.
I know.
This is 2 sessions in a row where I'm just like, can't catch a break.
Could be worse.
He.
I
Worse,
really,
he could have died.
I
having a
really
great
don't
time.
see how.
You could have died, like Kai died, and have no magical means of bringing yourself back. But your first 2 shing glaive attacks, he tries to whip them, dodge them. He uses the shoulder pauldron to bat away one of them, and then you use that opening to smack him in that same leg that you just stopped him from moving, and it just, kind of just, it's like a calf kick, hurts. It's a little bit of damage through that armor. Sorry, Calliope. And especially because it is the Feathergale Knight's turn now. Unless you're going to move or anything, because you can always move.
No, I'm more worried about him than them.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you have your reaction again. So do with that what you will. These knights turn, not really seeing where Yenzu went. They rush out to 5, 10, 15, and get around you in all sides. 10, 20, here. They want to just fucking.
That's where I'm going to use Sentinel.
Okay, which one?
So they don't get the full. Either which one, so they don't get the flanking advantage, or is it not going to matter?
No, you would, because you have multi-attack. So if you can stop either one of these guys, you could orient yourself. I mean, they're still going to be here, which is going to be a little scary, but you could orient yourself to stop them from getting, at least this guy wouldn't get advantage. These ones would still get advantage.
No, but see what I'm saying? Like, I want one of these two,
Mm-hmm.
because then neither one would. Oh, no, I see what you're saying.
The other
You
one
only
would.
get one.
Yeah.
You can only get one. I'm just going to try the one.
Okay. Either one, they both have the same AC and are undamaged, so either way.
17.
17 hits, so you can stop one of them. So you can roll damage on whichever one you want. I'm going to do this guy right here.
That's 11 damage.
11 points damage. Alright, cool. So you see them start to go around you and you're like strategically like, okay, and then you stab the one coming at you right there. You pull your glaive out, but the rest of them get around you and they surround you.
This is what I'm waiting for.
Okay, so I'm going to do the 2 with advantage first, and then do the 1 without advantage. Either way.
AC is 21.
AC is 21. Okay, so for the first. Alright. So the first one. That might hit. Well, yeah, that's going to hit. So that's a 23 to hit for one of them. The second one, advantage on that side. That one won't hit, because that's not enough. So the first guy with advantage has got 1 hit. Second guy with advantage gets a, that's not going to hit, that's only a 19. And his second hit is a dirty 20, but that doesn't hit. Fuck yeah, and then the one guy who has no advantage, first hit's a 15, second hit is a 18. So only one made it through. Not bad. 5 points of slashing damage. So not bad. You're using all you can to spin your glaive around. They're not just hitting and not necessarily breaking it through. You're actually actively deflecting attacks and batting them away, spinning your buckler around and smacking one of the long swords through the flurry of 6 attacks. One of them just kind of cuts you and you're like, fuck. But you bat away the rest of them. That's it for those ones. Now we're going to go over to this guy. So Typhon's got 2 Feathergale Knights attacking him.
I already used mathing too.
That one doesn't hit. The second one, that's a dirty 20. Typhon, so that one hits. The next one, that's a 19. That one hits. And then the second attack for that guy, that's not going to hit. And then for you, Gorak, did you recklessly? You did recklessly attack. So the one that's yeah. So he's going to get his advantage against you. That's a 64. That doesn't hit. Second attack. That's a 22 to hit. So one of them hits you. 2 hits against Typhon, and then 1 hit against you. So for the first one against Typhon, that's a 10.
Yeah.
The second hit against Typhon, that is an 8. And then the first hit against you is also 8. Death by 1,000 cuts. That's it for the Feathergale Knights now, though. And you can't really do much else. Back up at the top. Now the fog being cleared, you can see both of these women have taken a more active stance. The one in the chair, Queen Arissi, she is now out of her chair and she's standing there using the large spear and kind of like propping herself up. And you can see her holding out an arcane symbol from her hand. Now that this has gone away, let me look at my magic things here. That's not right. Who is that? Oh, no, that's not her. Shit.
Hmm? Oh, no.
Alright. To help out Dolmaroska, Arissi is going to use up one of her higher level spell slots and charge up. I mean, you've seen them all kind of charge up this small electrical energy and it kind of just shoots up. It's a display of its own. This is her like channeling it, and you can see her kind of like pull it from the spear itself. And this is like a huge ball of electrical energy that like kind of envelops her person. And she hucks this beam straight at Typhon. An absolute blast of electrical energy. Let's see if it hits. Oh no, he just needs to make a Constitution saving throw. So he's pretty good. Pretty good at that. If he fails, he will be stunned though.
15.
He succeeds. He succeeds. You still take half damage, but you aren't stunned. So that's the great thing.
That was fun. I thought because you had to help out the roll that she's gonna hit him with it. I was like, how is that
Put him
helping?
out of his misery.
He's like insufferable.
37 halves, so 36 halves, so 18 points of 18 points of electrical damage. Lightning
Half
damage.
again,
Nine.
which is 9.
Minus
Minus con, so
Nothing.
Animal.
3 points.
Barbarian don't take shit about fuck
When you're raging.
when you're raging. But a much bigger lightning display than, whatever. And it seems like it kind of drains her. She lets it dissipate out of her. She kind of like breathes heavily. And then the person next to her, the woman next to her, also throwing up some heavy fucking spell. Let's see which one she does.
Looking at what she took.
Let's do that. Let's see, what size, what level? Okay, so this woman, now that she kind of crawls out a little bit closer, you can see whatever beautiful form, now that the fog has like kind of washed away a little bit and it's dissipated through the room, whatever beautiful form that this woman had is now gone. She now has the resemblance of an old kind of crone-looking woman. Her skin have these like nasty, blotchy black spots. Her hair, like bleach blonde and beautiful, is now withered away, and her skin is like old, like she's just aged like 900 years in the blink of an eye. She steps forward, so move her forward just a tiny little bit.
This one?
You can see her,
Right.
yeah. You can see her kind of, it looks like she's almost brewing this kind of toxic, nasty potion. It looks like poison or acid spinning around in her hand, and then she holds out 2 fingers. She points them at 2 of the dead bodies on the ground, right next to Typhon. These 2 dead bodies kind of rise up. They grab their sword and their shields in their hand, and now these undead figures, now slashed open, kind of hold together with that same kind of green necrotic energy. Those 2 are now animated dead next to Typhon. And then she kind of cackles and looks to his back.
The fuck?
Like that.
That's extra flavor. Yeah.
All right. It is Typhon's turn now, though. He's in a bit of a rage, but he's like, I just fucking kill those two guys. Like, ugh.
So he's still gonna focus on Thornrosca first. So reckless attack.
I say too, the one that is up right now, that nasty green energy is holding together the guy's fragmented skull. The one that guy's head blasted off.
It's 21 to hit.
21 hits. You don't care about no undead. You're gonna kill through them.
That is gonna be 19 points of damage.
Does it do it?
Alright, next hit. That is a 25.
That hits.
So hit again.
Yeah. That is going to be 16
I was
points of
gonna say,
damage.
you can't do less than 14 points.
He's dead.
Nice.
So Thormoroska, like in a total panic, his legs like cut open. That first hit, you can see that's really the one that almost does it. He swings his great sword down. Thormoroska tries to stick up the block. It bats it down and then embeds the sword into his neck. And Thormoroska, like spewing blood, he yanks that sword out, and you can see it sprays blood.
Wow.
He's instinctually reaches that hand up to grab it and to patch together, but there's a huge fucking wound here. There's no way he can grab any of it. Still alive somehow, Typhon uses his next attack to finish it off, hacks at the other side, and beheads Thormoroska. And his head fucking through. His body drops to the ground, drops the sword, and it falls over. And I mean, it's great for Typhon, but he's more just like,
Yeah.
and then he sees the undead person, and
Yeah,
I'm
so
assuming he's gonna fucking
he's going to swing his fist.
wall up the undead guy.
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits for sure.
Please.
That is 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay. Not enough to do it, but that fucking slam into the zombie's body, you can hear it crack and shatter probably every one of his bones in his rib cage, and his body kind of like, and then just snaps back over. The undead form doesn't really bother. But that's it for Typhon then?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, they probably like angles and he's fucking looking at all these fucking people now. Got zombies on one side of him and a couple pretty much zombies on the other side of him too. That's it for Typhon, and that's also it for Thormoroska, so he's fucked. It is now Zoo's turn.
Mm-hmm.
He's collected himself.
Yep.
He's like, okay, I'm good. What does he want to do? Does he want to continue to hide? So mind you, that is going down steps, back down to the bottom floor and having to come back up steps. So that's not just like a hallway.
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
That's a good idea.
That's a pretty good idea.
It's not a hallway.
No.
I'd say he's hidden to a certain extent though.
Yeah.
So if he comes out fast enough, he might not get caught. He rolled like what, a 24 when he did that?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I need you to make that Constitution saving throw. Remember?
For who?
Oh, yeah.
Zoo.
Yeah.
So he doesn't fall faint
Right.
down and then lose half of his movement.
Constitution. His was 2?
Constitution saving throw.
18.
Okay, so he succeeds. He's looking at the blood that's pouring out, and he's like, ooh, he's like, shuts that off. He gets the willies. And then continues with his little plan.
If he were to peek out right here, could he shoot the lady?
That's probably way too far and through too many
It
bodies.
says 30 to 120 feet. Way.
So 120 is at disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's max range. And it probably,
And he's probably got like full cover because there's two large guys in front of him.
yeah.
Yeah, so he probably won't be able to though.
I mean, you could pop out and shoot at one of these guys.
yeah.
And stab, he could pop out. I mean, if he wanted to get close range, or he could just pop out,
Decent
shoot,
window, though.
go back and hide.
Somebody's got something.
Do you ever half round up or half round down?
Half run down.
What if he like went through and around that right here?
They would all get opportunity attacks.
Disengage? No.
He could disengage from a grouping, so he
But
could
you
go
only
in
be able
there.
to have 25 feet of movement.
Yeah.
And then, well, I guess you could dash for your action.
Alright,
But
then,
then you wouldn't
if I'm hidden, I'll shoot this guy.
Okay. So you do get your sneak attack, and you get advantage on this hit. Because he's hidden, he pops out.
Sneak attack,
Yeah, 25.
advantage. Okay, advantage to hit first. 13 plus 8, 8, 9, 10, 21.
That definitely hits.
Sneak attack, 3d6,
Plus D6.
another d10.
Yeah.
Can.
This feels great, actually.
6, 12.
Plus.
Oh, 17.
17.
Yes.
Stay still. Wait a second. Wait a second.
17.
I
Still
didn't.
alive.
Bruh.
You pop out of the corner. Yeah, Calliope stabbed him.
Well, one of them was shot too. Remember?
That guy's already dead.
The one that I
No,
shot
no,
in the
no,
head?
no, no. The one guy he shot his helmet off. When he was over there,
That's-
he shot one of them.
That's that guy who's got the sword next to his head. No, no, no.
Okay.
The one who's
This
front
one?
right of Calliope.
That's it.
It's
He
like
was
all their
standing-
swords are by the
He was
way.
standing at the
Three of them.
tip. He was standing at the tip and moved across
Okay.
from her. That's the one he shot.
Just hang on
For a second, yeah.
But this
I
guy,
have it right here.
Yinzu, like
I'm
he
sorry.
gets the perfect shot. He comes out. He's got the crossbow in one hand. He's got the dagger in the other. He kind of uses dagger like fucking cool guy, tactical mode here. He comes out. He shoots the guy, and the arrow goes right into his neck, and the dude just. And he just begins to pool blood out of that hole in his neck, and you can see him like his body's like giving, barely alive.
my God.
But whatever's holding them together by the mind right now is keeping him from not really giving a shit. But it's a really good hit.
Do you shoot once or do you shoot twice?
You could stab him if you
I
can.
can shoot him again, right?
Yeah.
Why? Can I have
If
a
you don't have multi-attack,
bonus action crossbow?
that is.
Level 5 rope?
They don't have
No,
multi-attack.
so like, but what if his
Attack with
action?
the
His
crossbow,
action.
bonus
His action is
action,
to attack
crossbow.
with the crossbow,
Uh-huh.
and then bonus action you can attack with the crossbow.
I think it's only if you're using the two crossbows,
Okay.
you can boom, and then your bonus
Bonus
action
action,
can be
you
the
can
other
do it.
crossbow. So you
It's
can't.
I mean,
there's
you
no
can-
reload.
There is no
So
reload.
like you would normally spend a bonus action to reload, but you don't
Yeah.
have to do that.
I mean, you could
Stack
hop
it.
behind the wall, hide again.
Yeah, you
Oh,
could
okay.
hide again.
Yeah, I'm gonna rehide that. Yeah.
Okay. Roll another stealth roll for me.
Okay. Stealth, dex.
Stealth down there.
8, 20. Oh, it's d20. I didn't even see it.
That's
Roll
a-
natural
Natural
20.
20?
Yeah,
Oh, you're fucking gone. You're,
You're a ghost now.
you're in the wind. Anything else for his turn now? Do you want to run down the stairs? Do you want to fucking... You only use 5,
Do not
10.
connect, right?
No,
They
they
don't
don't.
connect. So you actually...
You'd have to go like all the way down to the bottom and then back up.
It's pretty
That'd
far
be,
down.
so
Yeah.
if you start going down the steps, it would be 10, because it's sharp steps, so it's
Mhm.
difficult terrain. So it's 10, 20. You could be at the bottom of the steps, and then you'd go 10, 20. Actually, no. I mean, the steps are sharp and angled, so you would actually be going a lot further. It'd be a lot harder to go all the way down and all the way back. It'd probably take you like 2 turns to do it.
Even with
Well,
it
you
down or
could,
2
you could
turns
bonus
to get
action
down
dash,
and up?
action dash. You could make it. That's 50, 60, 100 feet.
Yeah, so take you 2 turns. At least.
And that's not counting this one?
Yeah, you already used your stuff for this one.
Okay.
Action
He
and
hid. That's it.
Okay.
Good to know though.
Good to know.
100 feet.
Kinda far.
All right. That's it for Zoo then. Kai, it's your turn. Time to kill Gorak. Time to finish your best friend off. Absolutely.
I'm not even
wrecked
capable.
his shit. I mean, you are. You're
You are.
You're hitting pretty hard right now.
Advantage? No, not.
Yes.
Still advantage?
If he recklessly attacks. If he recklessly attacks, you can hit him. And your hex. I think you get
16, 8.
It's gonna hit.
High as fuck, yeah.
Yeah. So you hit. Roll damage.
Nice fuck.
add 3 to the damage as well.
Yes.
You get the cool thing.
Missing anything? 3 of these? That's
And
like 11.
the unarmored attack.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to.
Plus 5.
So 3d6
Yeah, just 3 of these plus 5.
plus 8.
Is it plus 8?
Yes, because of the hex.
It has plays as an additional, your proficiency.
6, 7, 8, 16.
Okay.
Plus 8. Hex point. Fuck.
Is this the worst you've ever been for?
No, that one when you hit me for like 40 something points of damage, like one of our first sessions. I'm getting there.
I'm getting there.
My goal is just to make the game hard for Mario.
This has been
It's too easy for him all the time.
Succeeded.
Yeah. Harder than
Anything?
my
Well, you can't really do anything else, Kai, I assume, because your only bonus action was the hex
Yeah.
thing. You're just gonna keep that on him.
That's it.
You feel great. You're like, fuck yeah, I'm finally killing the Gorak. I've always wanted to do this.
I don't. Is that canon?
It's
Oh,
canon
sorry.
right now. While your mind is under the influence, it's fucking canon as hell.
2d6 plus 8.
All right, that's it for your turn. It is Rogar's turn now. So he is now going to shake off that wound he's got his knee. He's going to back up a few feet. You already used your reactions. You can't stop it.
Stop it!
Boom. Bonus action. He's going to put that sword away. He doesn't need it. And he's going to grip his main hand axe. And then now that he is, so he was here. 5, 10. I have to go 15.
Yeah.
I was here, right?
No.
Yeah. You were 5.
Yeah.
I was 5 away.
Yeah.
Man, I don't think you'd be able to do it. So I have to.
How much running you need?
I have to run 20 feet to do the momentum, so that'd be 5,
No, you
10, and then it'd be 5, 10, 15. So I gotta go. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it.
wouldn't be able to reach your
Oh
stuff.
man, that sucks. Damn. Fucking polearm master, you're really fucking with his whole straight. He like backs up and he realizes that he won't be able to get a good run, so he just comes in with the rest of his movement. He's like, fuck.
He only
Like,
has 30, is that why?
he's only got 30, so
Oh.
he can't he can't. That polearm shit.
Wait,
really-
does he lock in?
Yeah, he gets in. You don't have a reaction, so you can't. Stop.
But he went 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He would just be back where he was, right? Or no?
No, he's gonna get here and realize, or he's gonna get here and realize that he can't make it.
Ah,
So he's gonna just come back
And just get in.
and just get in. He's not gonna be able to do the momentum or anything like that. But he's gonna try to swing at you with that wrath axe. He uses bonus action
put the other one away.
Mhm.
to put the other one away. So, and
Just basic.
I would say the 4 of them there now being engaged, he has advantage.
Alright.
Okay, so the first attack. Don't believe that might hit actually. Where is it? Okay, Wrath Axe. Plus 7, that's a 24 to hit, so that definitely hits.
Mhm.
The Wrath Axe, 2d8s. 12 points of slashing damage. He swings that Wrath Axe into you as hard as he can. That's his first attack. He is a. No, wait a minute. Can't he? Spend 1 psionic dice, rolling it and dealing force damage to that target equal to the number of rolls on your intelligence modifier. So he's going to burn up one of his psionic strikes. So he's going to come in there and like the weapon's going to hit you, and then this like ethereal kind of purple energy is going to carry the weapon down like deeper through you, and it's going to deal some psychic damage. So after you hit a point at 30 feet, you can attack and deal damage to hit the weapon. You can spend 1 psionic energy dice, rolling it and dealing force damage to the target equal to the number of roll plus your intelligence modifier. So what is his psionic dice? What's your psionic dice, Gorak? Rogar. Sorry. They sound the same.
No. But we've been watching Vikings.
Oh, that's right.
D6 or D8?
I think it's a D6. I'm going to run it as a D6 because I don't have it. He doesn't have it written down. Oh no, psionic energy dice increase at 5th level to D8, so it's a D8.
Yeah.
So he did that first hit, and then he adds, well, plus his intelligence, not much, so two more points of psionic damage.
I can't subtract my con, right?
Not from that one, though. It's going like through the weapon. and into you. That was his first hit. His second hit now. That's a 1 and 2, so luckily he had advantage. So that second one doesn't hit. You fucking smack that axe away, almost like even more zealously because that psionic energy that hit you, you felt it like deep through your body, like it extended way past the blade, and you're like, oh shit, like something's weird about this guy for sure. He's got some other kind of energy about him that you've actually probably never encountered before. That's it for Rogar's turn. Gorak, it's your turn. I'm still in front of you.
Just pick him up and
Going
grab him.
absolutely
The round is
apeshit.
gonna do damage.
Bonus
can't-
action shove.
Yeah, like he doesn't have a choice.
Baldur's Gate 3 is not accurate.
Alright, well I guess I'm gonna keep swinging on Kai.
Eventually you're gonna get it. No.
Let's see. 17. Oh,
19 doesn't hit. Hey, closer? Oh, 19.
22.
Can you use your little thingy? 22 plus your...
You're gonna get a 5 or a 6.
Yeah,
It's not close enough.
it's not close enough, but
Yeah.
yeah. Didn't work. So, no, nothing.
That fucking Torment's
Hi.
fighting spirit. Hey, look how useful it is though.
Orange.
It's pretty cool.
That's so fucking cool, Dylan. That's awesome.
Don't be mad at me. I didn't decide to do this. Sorry, Garg, that's it. No bonus action or anything?
No?
Okay.
Kick
Sad.
it in the ass.
I can't.
Imagine that working, like your bonus action, you just fucking kick him in the shin and it's like, ow, fuck!
I come back.
It is Wella's turn then.
How do you?
On some secrecy over in her little hidey corner.
Mm-hmm.
She would like to bust out a monstrosity.
Ooh.
Summon monstrosity.
What size is it?
It is.
Should be like an M or an L
It's an M.
somewhere.
So monstrous.
So it's a monstrous medium
And
creature.
she's gonna choose Displacer.
A displacer beast?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I have one of those. Go ahead, put it in. Whatever you want it to.
Her invisibility shall drop
Does it follow her initiative order now?
after her, yeah.
Okay.
You'll go right after her. She can put him anywhere 90 feet. And then you can like sorry, this is so tiny, it's just really hard to read.
Yeah, I had to do a lot of work to fit those on
She
the card.
can cut him or her, depending on which one. Anywhere within 90 feet. Okay.
Okay.
90 feet. Throw him like, yeah, I guess here's fine for now. Because that way they're not tempted to come back around here. And let's see, he's got reach, he's got all kinds of stuff.
Cool.
He's got a lash,
Cool.
10 foot reach. What is his modifier? So it's that. What are they using here? Oh, here's her spell attack modifier. Okay, cool. It's a hit.
Wow. That's her action then?
Her action, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
And
what
then
I'm
now
saying.
it's its turn.
So that's what I was
Okay,
playing,
so go
yeah.
ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll +7. We're gonna try and take this guy out. It doesn't have multi-attack because she's not high enough level. It's level
Okay.
3 rounded down, so it's still 1. Only gets 1 attack, but
That one right there that you're adjacent to or whatever.
the one that's like, yeah. pretty
Move
far.
are you up one or are you back one?
He has reach anyway, but he's
Oh,
back
okay.
here.
Oh, his tail is just blocking him.
Yeah. Let's see. That might not hit. 15. I don't think I
15 doesn't hit, no. Their armor.
Let's see. That was his action. He has a bonus action. Okay, so attack rolls against him have disadvantage. Evasion. The monstrosity is subjected to an effect that makes it do a saving throw. It takes none, and if it does half, multi-attack doesn't have that. What was the? Oh, right here. Top one. Sorry. As a bonus action, he can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space he can see. But I might want to just stay here for now. It must have disadvantage on many. If they try. That's what I'll do. I'll stay right there for now.
Okay, sounds good. It is your turn then, Calliope.
Oh. Well, then I'm gonna try and kill that guy.
Oh, the one that's like barely...
No, I won't. That's meta.
I mean, you're looking around, you can see him. He has an arrow through his neck that's just like spewing blood out of it, like around the edges of the arrow. It's fucking absolutely profusely spewing blood.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one. See if I can get him. I'm gonna hit him.
With a main hand part of the weapon?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else?
Just checking.
No.
Sorry. Don't take the table.
Okay, there it is. 23.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
What happened to the ambiance?
Oh, I'm keeping like spells open right now,
I
but
see, I see,
you're
I see.
right.
Probably overkill, but I think it's 13 points there.
That is overkill, and if you want to carry that slash through to the guy next to him, you can. You have the reach. You're able to fucking jump targets pretty roughly.
Natural 20.
Woo! So it hits. Doesn't really add any more damage. But
Yeah.
your first one, he blocks it with his longsword, and that leaves him like wide open. Like you can see, like the blood being drained from him doesn't stop his muscles from like not working. Whatever enchantment is on him doesn't make him fight any better. So your second attack, you go right for the throat, and you hit right next to that arrow, and you slash the rest of the way through. Your weapon carries over and lands into the arm of the guy next to you, or next to him, that one over. And it carries over a bit of damage. It hooks in pretty good, and you slide the blade out, spraying blood on you. You still have your butt end if you want to hit somebody, you can.
I do. I'm gonna try to hit the same guy.
Okay.
Especially if I have to slip the boot shot before I'm gonna get any chance to fucking hit real hard. His AC's really high. Natural 1. I don't know. I don't know. Is there like some fighter thing where you can re-roll?
So, alright. You're to, here, I'll roll. Okay, for one round, you have disadvantage on melee attacks. So your next
All of
round,
them?
on all your melee attacks for the next round. Disadvantage.
I have disadvantage anyway. My dice are at disadvantage. Just owning them.
Sorry, but alright, Thundergale Knight's turn. It is going to be movement if you so choose to let it be, but he's going to try to move around this way, kind of beginning that.
He had it anyway when you do that. It's not.
You just felt like moving around, making it look cool, I guess. Alright. Well, so like Rogar can step over and get advantage crisscross that way. Everybody can get advantage. So there's still, everybody already does, but now you won't be able to see. Okay. Two attacks. First one, 17, that's not gonna hit. Second one, that's a 19, that's not gonna hit. Next guy, 18.
Are they all getting advantage?
Yeah,
All three?
all three.
Even though Rogar's not technically fully.
Well, because now you're oversaturated with enemies. Now there's no way you could possibly. You have 3 attacks, so you're pretty good.
My ass at this point. I can take it, so.
That is a natural 20 on one of them, though. The third guy gets a natural 20. And his next attack is a 23. So one of those guys gets through pretty bad. Raging attack, double damage, and you make an opportunity attack against your attacker. Oh! Actually, this is good for you. So it is double damage, so it's not necessarily too great.
Why is it double damage and? Did you pull the right one?
Yeah.
The right type of card?
Why would it not be?
I don't know, because that's a person on the map or not.
You're the person. He's attacking the character. This is the hit character.
Oh, okay.
This is when you guys hit monsters.
Because I'm
This is when you
confused.
hit.
I won't. I thought maybe he was going to get an extra attack.
No, you're getting an attack. So, turn it off. That's 6 points, well, doubled, so that's 12 points of slashing damage. But that attack enrages you, pisses you off enough to attack back at him. And it's going to be that guy to the front who got the bolt sticking out of it. Well, it took his helmet off, so. Natural 20.
Make up your fucking mind.
Roll damage.
It's not going to be that.
Yeah, so just your normal damage.
Yeah, just normal damage.
10.
Alright, cool. So he gets a pretty hefty hit on you. So you're sitting there blocking the two guys behind you, and you feel like this sharp pain of a longsword being stabbed into your back. And it sucks. It pulls out. And in that quick moment, you're fucking absolutely pissed. You swing your glaive around all the way from top to bottom, really throwing your shoulder into it. The glaive goes right down into this guy's head, and you slide it out. There's a cleaved axe mark through his head, and his body goes limp, and he dies. You kill that guy in a backwards way.
Ow.
He does 12 against you. You did 20 against him. So
That's what's funny is I have -9 to damage, so you're like, he hit you so hard, I'm like, I took 1. But okay.
And here's the thing, in order, his next attack would never be able to happen. So, you lose out on that attack. And now you're back to just kind of being surrounded by 3 people.
I get 3 attacks. You just
Ba ba ba. Alright. That's it for those guys. And now it is the 3 Feather Gale Knights against the Barbarians. So, for Gorak, the first guy, that's a 6 and a 7. That's not going to be hit.
This was level.
And that is a 15. 15 doesn't hit. So the first guy doesn't do anything against you. Now, against Typhon...
Wait, is it 15?
15.
Okay, so yeah, that does hit.
15 does hit, okay. That's 8 points of damage for that one. Against Typhon, that's an unnatural 20, so that one hits. The second one is a 22, that hits. So it's 2 hits against Typhon.
I know.
No way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's sweet.
Oh, damn. Alright, 2 hits from the other guy. That's a 17, I believe that hits, right?
Yeah.
That's a hit. So, and then the other one, that's a 7 and 11, so those both will hit. Alright, 3 hits against Typhon. So for the first one, he takes 10. The second one, he takes 9. And where is my thing? For the third one, he takes 5. So all kinds of cuts. Yeah, all kinds of paper cuts against him. Alright. That's it for the Feather Gale Knights. It is now Chris's turn at the top. Back at the top. Okay. Seeing Thor go down, shit's fucking serious. Now it's serious.
Oh, now.
Now it is. Is there one that I want? You're the one I want. Correct. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Yes.
That's going to be a 19.
Okay, so you make the save. You're good. No worries there. That's it for Rissy's turn then.
Is he still holding? Is she the one doing the charms on? Is charm concentration?
Charm, I think it is
Charm
concentration. No, I don't think it is. Let's see. Cast down one action. Nope.
Okay.
It's not concentration. You would also have advantage on that one too, because she's your enemy.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. No, you're good there. The other thing, though, the other person over there, the hag-like creature now, showing her true colors, her ugly, nasty face. Ow! Fuck my legs. But, however, Dulmaroska is not done. He ain't done with his act of service. I'm gonna also brew up that nasty, toxic energy, and I'm gonna throw it at Dulmaroska from the hag and raise his body up from the dead. The head that was detached connects with that green necrotic energy, and it kind of like forms them together, like dragging the head across, and then his head kind of plops up onto the body. He regains form, he's holding onto his weapon limply, and now there is an undead Dulmaroska there. Immediately following the hag's turn, Dulmaroska can't go because he was just summoned on this turn, but the other Zumbi just gonna make his way around. Can't really get in there. 15, 20, and I believe they only have 20 feet, but he's enough to get to Gorak. Shamblers. He's gonna make an attack against you with advantage. That is a 14 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. And then the other zombie against Typhon. That's 8 and 1, so those both don't hit Typhon. So the zombies, they just kind of like, even worse than these other guys being really like lazy and mindless for their attacks, these zombies just kind of like, rah, go up and attack all lazily and shitty and zombie-like. They still swing their swords, but they both miss, so fucking A. I would say you guys probably can't hear much from over there. You can't really hear much of what they're talking about, especially because all these things around them. Kai's just like, ha, like he's fucking in a great mood right now. That's it for them. Boom, boom. Typhon's turn now.
Oh, same for Roska. Rise back from the dead. He's gonna be, alright, well, do this again.
You guys, I gotta put you down twice!
That is gonna be 16 to hit.
In this condition, yes, that hits. Dulmaroska can't use any of the stuff to keep himself from dying, so yeah, that hits. Wow.
That is 14 points of damage.
It's pretty useless. He goes right for the neck again. He just fucking chops that head off, and again, it just flings right off the body. And you can see like the necrotic energy try to reach out and grab at the head as it begins to fly away, and it kind of reaches back too. And right before they can make contact with each other, the fling of the head, they don't reconnect, they just die. And that green necrotic energy splashes down over the body and all over the floor, and it kind of like sizzles out and then dissipates. It's a nasty energy. He kills through Dulmaroska again. Puts him down twice. You can count that as a zombie.
Yeah.
Oh, you
It's
did
his
it.
first zombie.
That was his first attack.
Alright, next one will go into the other zombie.
The kid, I like it doesn't. Think about what you're getting.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits for sure.
That's gonna be 17 points of damage.
Alright, great. 17 points of damage. So he battered the ribs of this one, smashed his like spine and all of the ribs inside that body. So when he cleaves through with his great sword one more time, it cuts the zombie right in half. In a similar kind of fashion, the necrotic energy tries to hold its form together, and it's totally unable to. It just on the ground. And then the guy's head, being formed by the necrotic energy, just explodes again, and it dies.
And then
That's 2 zombies.
and then you will turn and you will go after this knight here.
Punch him in the fucking
Punching the knight. That is going to be a 27.
That hits.
That would have hit Kai. Fuck.
Damn it!
That's how it's been going. That is 8 points of damage.
Okay, 8 points of damage. This guy not being touched so far, so that is 8 points of damage on him. That's a good thing Van was there. Good thing Van showed up as a guest. This guy's helping out a lot.
Oh yeah.
You're locked in this brother versus brother battle and can't seem to hit each other. It's very sad. That's it for Typhon. It is Zoo's turn now.
Zoo's gonna come out.
He pops out. He sees the guy that he was trying to kill a second ago, now dead on the ground. Calliope finished him off. And there's a different person in front of him. He's like, well, that's lucky.
How high is this right here?
I'd say like fucking 5 feet. Let's just call it 5 feet.
How tall is it?
Maybe not 5 feet. Maybe like.
Can you peek over this?
Sure.
Okay. When you dash, fucking run, everything, 50 feet, he's gonna try to get over here.
Okay, both Rogar and.
If he hugs the wall, Rogar won't.
Oh,
But yeah,
I
this
can't
one for sure. Yeah, this one
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
We'll get an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
As long as the wall, nobody can hit me.
That one
This guy
will.
can hit me, but
Yeah.
He can.
He's not there though.
He would still have disadvantage either way.
Yeah.
Hit in. So.
But you're gonna like start the pitter patter of feet. He's gonna go past him and he's gonna go like and attack him.
5, 10. That's not anything.
Yeah.
Not where you want to be, but. And then we'll see that guy gets an attack.
Can I hide right there, you think?
Oh, you're gonna just hide?
Yeah, if I can right there.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because it'd be what bonus action to dash and then action to hide,
Yeah.
or vice versa. You know,
Yeah.
you're not gonna attack.
Whatever, yeah.
I was gonna say because the angle of where you're at right now, you definitely can't see. I don't think you can
No?
see from there. You can see Arisi, but you couldn't see the hag.
Yeah.
The hag is the one that's doing the zombie shit, right?
Well, you don't know. Zoo has not
Yeah.
seen any of that shit yet. And I'll say, you gotta take this beautiful wizardly form away and leave this nasty old crone.
She's yucky.
She's yucky. I have sold her soul.
You're so bad.
All right.
Wait, who gets opportunity attack?
The one night gets opportunity attack, so if you have a, and it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Yeah. Sorry.
That might still hit though. That is a 17
What?
for Zoo. What's his AC?
16.
Okay, so
How
that
much?
still hits. You take 9 points of slashing damage. He's like kind of sneaking around.
Yes.
He hugs the wall. The guy like just sees him out of the periphery and wildly swings. You don't have. Do you have your reaction right now?
I do.
Because you have Sentinel.
Yeah.
An ally within your reach was hit. You can fucking stab that guy for stabbing your friend.
That's
Why
pretty
not?
cool.
So he's like, he's going against the wall, and then you can see like the sword kind of scratches against the wall, and then it comes down, cuts.
I probably won't, because I'm nervous about Rogar.
Okay, that's
I'd rather
fine.
s- No.
Yeah.
I don't.
Hey, I don't.
Yeah.
It's fucking zoo. I don't care.
The longsword slashes just a few inches across his chest, dealing 9 points of damage. Kind of a bleeder. Ooh. Before you can make all that movement,
Oh,
you need to make that Constitution saving
Oh,
throw.
fuck,
So,
yeah.
before any of that happens.
well, he would still get hit because he had 5, 10, 15, but he'd only have 15.
Oh, okay.
11.
So he did top of his turn, get all queasy and faint, and then he picks himself up. He stands up. He starts running.
You only get 30 then for that?
He would only get 30, so 30 from there.
That's 50, so it's 20
Yeah.
of that.
5, 10, 15, 20 right there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
20. So he made a lot less. He made a lot less ground than he wanted to.
Little legs,
Relatively
man.
okay.
His little legs. He still got hit. Still.
That was just his bonus action, though, right?
Yeah, because I would say you're nowhere near being able to hide now because you're out in the open. You have nothing to hide around.
So
So if
you-
you wanted to use your
I can shoot, right?
action,
Well,
or
you can action.
shoot.
You can either shoot or you can action dash.
Sure.
Wasn't that what I was trying to do in the beginning?
No. So you bonus
Dash
action
everything?
dash.
Yeah.
Now you can action that.
Now you can action dash.
You
Right.
get
You wanna keep
25
it
or would you
further.
get 15?
Yes.
I think he's still at half movement right now.
So you still get you only get
So I get 15?
You
Yeah.
wouldn't even get that.
You'd be able to get to here.
Well, I
if
can
you
shoot
action
her right
dash.
now. How far is that? 5, 10,
It'd be long range, so you'd be at disadvantage.
You'd be at disadvantage, but it's still possible.
Yeah, it's something. I'll do it.
Why not?
Who are you gonna shoot? Which one are you gonna shoot?
Let me read all this shiz. Which?
Okay.
No. I guess it's no. 10.
10.
Yeah.
10 does not hit.
Ook.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was waiting for you to do more, but that's it. All right, got it. That's it for Zeus' turn. Kai, you're up.
Okay.
Time to kill Gorak.
Don't say that.
Swinging at him.
Don't say that.
Murder Gorak, murder Gorak. That's all you can think about.
25?
25 hits.
Off one of these. 1, 2, 3 of these. Plus 8. 19. What's your health at?
You can't ask that question. You can't know.
I can't do.
It doesn't matter anyways. If you're looking at him, you're just like, yeah, he's fucking bleeding, and I'm causing Gorak to
You're gonna
bleed.
feel so bad when you come back.
I've never seen Gorak fucking take this much damage in his life, and I'm doing it. I'm the one that's gonna ruin
guys
him.
are
Our
very
relationship
assholes.
needs
Yeah.
They have a
we're
sense
getting
of humor.
fucking therapy.
Rough. Alright, but that's it for your turn.
Something about therapy.
It's Rogar's turn now. He's gonna take. He won't risk it.
Okay.
He's gonna back up,
Okay.
and this time he should be able to do it, right?
If I
Let me
don't
see. Let me
hit
see.
you.
Let me see.
1, 2, 3.
5, 10, 15. Wait.
You're fine. 5, 10, 15. Then he's gotta run 5, 10, 15.
No, he needs 20 feet of movement.
Oh, either way then. You have
can't
you have
make
to
it.
start far. You have to start far.
Damn it! I want to use the ability.
And
Never mind then.
I thought it was 15 because then, like, once you went back there, you would run and Izzy would get an opportunity attack.
Oh, that's
Just like a little one, you know, like down there really.
No, Rogar's smarter than that.
Yeah.
He knows he can't do all this cool stuff that he wants to do.
Yeah, it's like that's like probably a running into battle type thing.
Yeah, it's something. I do. He's got some weird stuff going on. Rogers actually has really nice hammer.
He does.
Okay, fuck it. He's gonna swing that wrath axe at you and just hope to beat you.
Okay.
He's gonna move over again. I don't really know which way he would need to go to get
But
it
because I
down.
have 3 attacks, does it?
Yeah, but it's still this. If it was like this, yeah. But the fact that it's like a 180 is that's how you get advantage of base D&D. So you guys, unless you want to try to use your reaction to stop him, because he's technically moving. Wait, you only get it if they move within your range, right? He's already in your range.
Yeah.
In or out.
And then once he comes in and leaves, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then you win. All right. Those are both natural 18s plus all of his shit. I think that's gonna hit. Plus 7.
Plus 7, what's that equal? 18 plus 7, 25?
25. Yeah.
Too risk it. I have a d6 to.
To your armor?
Yeah.
Nope. Okay. You need the option now. Where's that one? Okay.
He's been moving for like 12 at a time. I was even on 3.
That is 12 points of damage. Okay, the second hit.
Is he doing his psionic thing or no? Or
Uh,
am I reminding you of fucking ways to fuck me up?
no, thank you though. That is the 12. He would use his psionic dice because he does not flavor them. That was the 12 plus 7 psionic damage.
It's not.
Use that one.
The second hit is even higher. It is 26 points of damage, or 26 to hit.
You hit 19 on 20.
Yep. And that is going to be.
He's also good. Holy shit.
That's another 12 basic slash, and he's going to throw the psionic dice.
Can he?
4. Yeah,
How many
it's not
is
a
that?
it's not a reaction.
I thought it was a bonus action.
No. It just says on a hit, with an attack and deal damage to a hit with a weapon, you can expend the psionic dice.
How many does he have? He used a lot.
This is my 3rd use.
What was that first like breath thing he did?
Breath thing?
That's a
With
breath
fear?
weapon attack.
That's his breath. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
from his breath. That's from the dragon board.
Oh,
you have? I know he's got a fever, but I don't know how many he has.
Yeah, what it's based on.
I'm gonna just probably say 4 then. So he just used 3. He'll only have 1 left after this. Does that sound fair? Till I find it?
No, but I'll take it.
I mean, it's that, or I find later and he's like, oh, he actually has 6 of them. I don't see it, but I'm just gonna say 4. Oh, Rogers is saying he has 5.
I don't know if it was level, if it was
I don't
proficiency,
believe
if it
it's
was
level.
modifier, if it was what?
How many battle maneuvers do you do?
4.
Wouldn't it be like
It'd be
same
something
lines?
like that, along the same lines, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can use it to modify things and stuff like that. So let's just
I
say.
mean, I need to check real quick.
Yeah, if you find it, let me know. But it's done with this turn anyways. That was his 2 hits.
What's the damage on that one?
Huh?
What's the damage on that one?
Oh, I
Did you
did
do it?
too. I did 12. It was 12 and then 4.
Oh,
And
oh.
because I am a fighter, I make my action surge. I make 2 more attacks against you.
Is he a silent?
Cyber. Yeah. That's a natural 20.
God damn it.
Brutal attack. Attacker rerolls any damage.
Why is your
dice.
proficiency bonus?
Oh, so he has 6 then. I can reroll any damage dice that has a face value of 1 or 2 for this attack, so no double or anything. But that is a 1 right there. So that's 11 plus, I'm going to throw a silent dice on top of that. So 11 and then 6. Second attack's not going to hit. That's a 5 and a 3, so the second attack's not going to hit. So he has used 4 now. He has 2 more. No, 5. So he's only got 1 more silent dice that he can use to hit you. That's it for his turn. It is now Gorak's turn.
Well, I will try to use extra d6. That will be a 28.
28 hits.
You did it?
28 hits!
You
Roll
did
the
it!
damage though.
You did it!
That's going to be 16 points of damage.
You take 16 points of damage, Kai, but when that
Fuck
axe,
yeah, I
when
do.
that axe finally hits you, it goes through Torrent's fighting spirit and oh damn, it fucking hurts. But your eyes flash for a second, and all the hate in your heart finally melts away, and you are filled with nothing but just regret and like
Oh.
you can even see it. Not only is there pain, there's this like
I can see the change.
oh, I'm
though,
so fucking sorry almost immediately. Right before you're about to like wind up that hit, you're like, oh, because he already tears begin to well in your eyes, and there's this immediate look of sadness because
Are you dead?
for so many
No, not dead.
for so many rounds.
That'd be crazy if I
Can I use my combat card on him?
He's increasing double the damage. No, Kai, you
You're dead,
finally
you guy.
Yeah.
you feel
You'll never do it again.
You feel so bad for all the hateful things you've just been thinking. And like it's been a rough couple days for Kai anyways. But that doesn't shadow the fact that like you were thinking the worst stuff about your best friend. You wanted to rip Gorak apart and kill him. All that hate and jealous envy that you've had in your heart for Gorak, you remember it still. You feel those emotions still, and you're like, oh my god, I'm a fucking horrible human being. Why'd I do this? But luckily, Gorak is winding up that second hit, and he sees the tears begin to stream down your face, and the look of apology. Gorak, you can turn that attack towards somewhere else.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'll go to the knight that's...
Just been beating on your face. Lucky me.
Yeah.
Damn, it's been a day.
Kaiser.
24 to hit.
That is.
I'm fucking.
That is 10 points of damage.
Okay, good. Finally, that guy, you turn that, you swing it this way and you slash the chest straight across the knight, splitting open the armor and the blood pouring out of it. And he just looks at you, unfazed. But that guy is now hurt, injured, 10 points of damage. It's not bad. Gorak, anything else on your turn? Can't do anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, it is Wella's turn now. And then her displacer beast.
She's gonna creep up here, and at this step right behind me, she's gonna cast Reckless Casting and then shoot a firebolt.
Okay, perfect. So,
I'm gonna just send it and see if I can get it. How to deal a hit? It's only at one, so 13.
13 does not hit. She comes out of the corner, a little too reckless. She throws that blast out, actually goes really wide and hits that stone kind of pillar behind you, Gorak. You feel a bit of heat brush up against the back of your legs and kind of send you, whoa, fuck. Like, it's close.
I'm just gonna keep doing that. Reckless Casting.
It works.
Okay, she's gonna creep back into her little corner, and then her monstrosity.
Is the displacer beast.
He's gonna go after that guy too. He still only gets the one attack. No one's even trying to hit him, and this is scary as fuck. Still attack modifier, 5-foot reach. 1d10. Yeah, he's gonna chomp.
Okay.
He's gonna chomp this man, so he'll have to creep up. He's gonna chomp him.
Alright. This one's already slightly injured.
Plus 7 on hers, plus 7. Natural 20.
Yeah.
So D10 plus 3 plus the spell.
What type of damage is it?
Piercing.
Piercing. Okay. Maximum double damage.
Okay, so 10, 13, 16, because it's plus the level. 16 times 2.
Times 2.
That's
32.
32.
2 points damage. Beautiful. So this guy totally focused on you. The monstrosity, it is a displacer beast in looks, but it's actually a horrific kind of figure under the disguise ability. A big mouth, like, I mean, you guys have never seen a displacer beast before, but totally unnaturally for a panther-looking face. This opens up and snaps down on the guy's back. Like, it opens its jaw like a bear trap and snaps down on his back and then rips that open, crushing his spinal column and all of his ribs. It just snaps him. The guy like folds like a lawn chair under the weight of the monstrosity's mouth. Toothy maw.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Like a
Just snaps him in half, and he's fucking done, Steve.
And he's gonna blink 30 feet, so...
He can teleport.
Ooh, shit. Alright.
And yeah, that's it, sir.
Cool.
Oh, my turn.
It is now Calliope's turn.
You go right,
Huh?
you go right next to Zoo, and then I go right next to Zoo.
It's nice it works out.
You know what?
You do have
I'm laying it on Rogar.
second wind and stuff too.
What's
No, I
Wella?
don't have second wind. I do have action search.
Why don't
What's that?
Why is
I
Wella
thought
just...
I had to hit
Oh,
it.
the kind of spawn that.
When we were
Yeah,
the
she's
dragon,
fine.
fuck me up with
Shit.
breath weapon. Okay, so see. Try.
Get after him. Defeat Rogar.
Oh yeah, 21.
21 hits for sure.
That's my first one. I already got 9 plus 4, 13 points of damage on the first one.
13 points of damage. All right.
I tricked, but I wasn't confident I would. Okay. Second attack right at the Rogar. It's a little low. 15.
15 doesn't hit.
Okay, one more. Other attack for that acid or natural 20. What's the natural 20?
You didn't throw anything on it?
I didn't call it now.
Okay.
I should have
Same goes for you. Bump on the noggin, maximum double damage.
Bump on the noggin.
It's not much. Okay, 16.
Hey,
16, 16.
Yeah.
16, still some
It's
you.
only a D4, so it's my little.
You cut at him, you miss with the second one, kind of an exchange of his axe versus your glaive, and then when you cause him to deflect and block one attack, you spin the back end of it around and ring his fucking bell, hit him upside the head. You hit him upside the head, and the helmet flies off of him. The blue, chaotic eyes are washed away. They're gone. His head kind of turns back to you, and you see this look of confusion on his face. And he looks coherent now for a second. And his actual guard kind of drops. And he's just standing around the room, and you can see, like, you just hear him.
Oh, is he like?
You say the name. You hear him say the name of the guardian. Cast. And tears begin to kind of well up in his eyes. And he looks at you, and his weapon kind of lowers down. That's it.
That's weird and crazy.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah,
That's
I want
weird.
to. I know I can't disengage, but for flavor, I'm gonna like back up
Okay.
right here. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if he'll get an opportunity attack, but this one will. 'Cause I moved.
He's still in your range.
But I don't know if he's like aggro right now. He said he looked confused. But either way,
But
it's
he's
fine.
still in your range.
Oh,
Your
I'm
reach
thinking
is.
their range though.
But your spear keeps you when you go the next 5 feet.
Oh.
That's what fucks it up.
Oh, then cool. I'm here.
I think. I'm gonna roll it like that for now.
Okay. I thought if
I might
like
change
their
a couple.
range.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. Now that I can move.
He doesn't look like he would attack you in the first place. His total aggro stance kind of drops, and he looks more confused at what's happening.
Well, I don't know that. How old is this monster?
It is the Feather Yellow Knight's turn
Is
though.
he intelligent?
So, the one that you are close with, but you're like now 5 feet away from, he goes to step within that range. You can stop him.
I do want to.
Use your reaction to stab him back.
Stay away from me. Start out natural 20.
Hell
I
yeah!
know you.
Yeah.
I don't know you. Roll damage.
Max damage.
Times 4.
Oh.
So,
Oh. On my main attack?
yeah.
10, 14, 28 times 2 is 56.
56
28 times 2 is 56, right?
God damn!
What's
He's
that?
dead.
28 times 2 is 56.
Yeah,
That's
he's
fine.
dead.
Okay.
So he instinctually goes in to start attacking you. Like he's walking in normal movement, and you thrust your glaive in beautifully through this guy's stomach and fucking rip it out the top. And it actually finds it here, goes clean through him, pulls it up, and you can feel like the rib cages like severing each bone at a time. It kind of diverts the path, comes up through the clavicle and the shoulder, and fucking splits this guy from belly button up to his neck, and he just falls in a kind of a walking forward pattern. He falls down. He's
brutal.
in half, and and then you bring him back around, and you position yourself to attack Rogar.
Oh yeah, that was my reaction.
That was just a
That was
reaction, so you can't really pull it around. The 3 other remaining Feathered Yellow Knights. Oh no.
There's 3
that
and a
one's,
zombie.
That one's a zombie.
Did you get this one?
Yeah, that's a zombie. That one's a lot. There's only 2 more Feathered Yellow Knights.
Huh.
That one
Or
over
2
there,
and
that one's a zombie.
And we've killed 7, there's 3.
How many zombies have you killed?
We've killed 2
Yeah,
zombies,
so
so
these
zombie, knights, knight.
3 zombies? Did you kill 3?
We've killed 2 zombies.
Then there's still 1 left.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
so
what I'm saying.
this
There's
one's a
2
zombie.
knights,
These
one
two,
zombie.
these 2
Ah,
knights,
yeah.
knight.
I'm just trying to figure out who's attacking. Okay,
Yeah.
so they don't know yet that you're no longer enchanted. So there's still these 2 knights are going to attack Typhon, and the one's going to attack you. And everyone's was still reckless then. So for Typhon, that's an 18 and a 19. So plus the modifiers that hits, and then the second attack, that's 5 and 5. So that one doesn't hit. The second knight, that is a 21, so that one hits. And the second attack is I believe this hits, it's a 19.
That'll hit.
So three hits against him. And then
What's their max damage? Because you may not even have to roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because how much he reduces it
10.
is their
10 is
max.
their maximum damage that they
Yeah,
can
so it's always going to be 1.
So 3 hits then,
Okay.
3 ones. And then same goes for you if I hit. It's
I'm just saying that it'll save you some dice roll.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That first one doesn't hit. Well, no, does a 15 hit you?
The 15 hits me.
So that one does hit. The second one's not going to though.
Okay.
So 1 hit, 1 miss for the other guy.
It just saves.
No, I actually appreciate it. I didn't.
Oh, sorry, I should have thought about that
No,
sooner.
All right. That's it for the Feathergale Knights. It is now back to the top. Yes, it is now back to the top. Alright, from here, Arisi and the hag, they look at each other and they have a moment of doubt really quick. She goes, our warriors are following through, it's gone. Well, they'll make their way through in a second. And we must leave now, Arisi. Now. The two of them. Arisi's turn. Her first movement, her first maneuver here is the two of them are because you're in range, or is the range on your feet. Cool. Got it. Okay, that one is going to be their turn. The two of them reach to each other, grab each other by the hand, and you can see the electrical energy charge up in Arisi's feet. And with this loud thunderous boom sound, she jumps straight across the room. And actually, the two of them, let's just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. They're going to appear here. Those of you guys kind of seeing it happen, Clyde, you can kind of track it. You see it actually, like you see this like lightning bit of energy streak across the room and then appear. Before they disappear, look down the stairs. It's now the hag's turn. You can see her kind of brew up a symbol with that like nasty kind of caustic energy. She puts it in front of your guys' face too, and you can see her look around the room. Yenzu, kind of eyes tracking, sees it. The rest of you guys up here doing your thing, but Calliope and Yenzu definitely see this happen. She does, and then they open this portal, and the two of them step through it. And they are gone. When this happens, the posture of these individuals, the zombie that is right behind you, Kai, turns into sludge and breaks down and disappears. The other three, Feathergale Knights, kind of like quickly for a second, and then the ones that are injured and like cut open are like, what the fuck? They drop their weapons and they look around the room and they're like, where am I? And they see you guys like hulking ready to fucking attack them and swing at them. The posture here definitely fucking changes. And I think that's where we're gonna take a break. They completely are done, drop their weapons, and in a fit of confusion are just like, what the fuck is happening?
You sure gonna kill them or what?
That'll be up to you guys when we come back from our break. Alright, it is 5:30. Hour and a half, hopefully.
I did not think we were gonna make it. I thought we were all fucked.
Like I'm saying, like the dice have such a fucked up sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
Like honestly, the way it happens with you guys, that was
crazy.
What the fuck?
That was awesome.
That was crazy.
Alright, so that's where we're gonna take a break. If you guys are still here watching, we should be back. We should be back in about an hour and a half. Check back at both times. I don't know. Sometimes we run late getting food or snacks or talking or whatnot. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Rodar snapped out of it. So did the rest of the Feathergale Knights. And Arisi and this hag figure stepped through a dimension door and got away. Alright. Be right back. Alright guys, we are back. Okay. So, quick little recap before the break. Pretty much all combat. You guys,
Full range of emotions.
so started the session. Kai made another kind of deal with his entity or deity or god, whatever it is that's bringing him back and keeping him here, to come back and fight again. And he made that deal. So he came back to life. You guys at this point are kind of just like, I guess he just comes back to life now, so whatever.
Just as
But you took a break, you collected yourselves. You hid away in like one of the little small buildings off to the side, so that way Wella could recharge her batteries and feel a little bit better, and the rest of you guys could get ready. And then you approach the pyramid. Entering inside the pyramid, you guys killed some cultists who were humming and chanting around this hot pit in the main pyramid room. Didn't really get into that too much. Obviously, their bodies were the initiate types, where they're kind of like they have like a trap, I guess, on them. Once killed, they exploded to an arcane electrical energy. But you guys moved upstairs. You finally got face to face with Thor Moroska after a while, and you talked to. Didn't really talk to, but you at least met her. You got to see her and got to experience some of her abilities of this Queen Arissi and the other mysterious blonde woman that turned out to be a hag, either controlling or helping or some kind of puppeteer, string pulling figure. Had all these knights charmed or enthralled or something. When they left and they stepped through a magical door at the end, like once they realized that they were going to lose this combat after you killed Thor Moroska, got down a lot of the troops, and also broke the charm on Rogar. They decided to dip out since none of their warriors were still around, and once they left, all of the magical effects that were like holding up the animated bodies of the zombies, the one that was still left, it turned into jelly and just blacked. And the three other knights that were what's it called? They were charmed or something. They lost that charm effect and kind of woke up and immediately like did not understand where they were or their surroundings, and they almost immediately surrendered to you guys. The ones that were injured too, especially pretty fucked up. And that was about it. Kai was charmed for a big portion of that battle, and Gorak fought tirelessly to try to break that without killing his friend. I had to, you know. But luckily, you know,
on the one time
I know, right? Decapitated me.
luckily nobody died, which was great.
Which is actually a
Calliope
surprise.
had to do some one-on-one shit, and well, not really
Like
one-on-one.
5-on-1.
5-on-1 type stuff.
1-on-1, 5-on-1, they're all gonna need 9-1-1.
Live to tell the tale, that's for sure.
But you guys made it.
Yeah.
It's a hard fight. But you guys are. You're in the cave in this top of the pyramid. Things are calming down now. You're kind of breathing. You're looking at these three different men and Rogar in the back. He hasn't fully surrendered like these other guys. He's keeping his axe at the ready, and he's kind of keeping one of his hands up and kind of in a defensive posture at least. And he's not attacking anymore, and his eyes are, you know, whatever. You can see now without the you know, embellished helmet, it still similarly looks like his flesh, like his helmet kind of matched what he actually looks like. He has those kind of finned ears, but he has like the Dragonborn kind of dreads look about him. And yeah, there's an actual person under there now. You caught a glimpse of it before upon mentioning his brother dying, and now you see him there. He looks, I mean, you, Calliope, you're kind of,
Yeah.
you're away from him. You're holding him at bay with your spear, and you can kind of see. I mean, probably never seen a Dragonborn cry before, but there's a misty look in his eyes, like he's trying to hold back the emotions that he's experiencing.
What did you say that he said when he came out of it? He said something.
The
name of the guy outside?
Kaz? Yeah.
The writer, which we don't, I guess, know that per se.
Well, the genie did tell you guys the name of the writer.
Yeah, he did.
He knew who it was. If you guys don't remember.
No, I probably wrote it down. Okay, cool. Does it say anything else? Sorry.
No, he's just kind of like breathing heavily. He's looking at you. He's expecting you to like finish him off or kill him or something, or to continue fighting. But he's kind of at the ready. Seeing the other guys surrender, Typhon grabs the one that he's currently engaged with, kind of by the neck, and the guy's like, and like he grabs this big gigantic hand that's barely, like it barely fits around the guy's neck. His head could just fucking squeeze and pop off. He just wanted to. He sits there and he's just like, please surrender, please. And they're like trying to claw at the arm, and you can see him kind of give way a little bit. He turns him around and then holds his sword at you, Kai.
Ooh.
And he's kind of looking at you, Gorak.
Yeah, I'll grab Kai like I'm not happy with him, but kind of move him so I'm in between him and Typhon. But
He's like, this fucking guy, he attacked me the entire time.
It wasn't me.
What the hell's his problem, man?
it was the witch.
It was the witch.
She tried to do the same thing to me. I was able to shake it off.
She dominated his mind.
One of the guys like, she must have did it to us too, please stop, we don't know. And the other two guys, like the one that's fucking injured is kind of just barely like, he's there and he's just like, ugh. The one uninjured at least is looking at him like, yeah, please, you gotta believe him, we have no idea where we even are or how long we've been like this, but we've seen those women before. They get into your brain and they tell you things and they convince you things to do, and then before long we were just gone. We were able to see for a time, but I can't remember how long I've been like this. And you're like kind of, starving. It must have been days, weeks maybe. And they're all sitting there, and the one guy's still like, yeah. He kind of like loosens the grip on that guy and lets him go, and he like fucking breathes. He goes down to his knees. He still holds that great sword up to you, but you can see like the rage is ending. His muscles begin to like kind of and shrink down to normal size, but he still is like holding it at you and looking at you. And he's like, he swung on me a couple times though. And
He swung on me a lot.
I know, but how do we trust him now?
I know Kai. I've grown up with him. This is not him.
Yeah, but he just died a minute ago. Maybe he's turned or something. Maybe he's not himself anymore.
That's not him. This is the second time he's come back to life. He didn't do that the first time.
I don't trust it, but if you trust him, I guess. What are we gonna do about these guys?
That's an excellent question.
I'm gonna call for a status check, make sure the rogue's good and the wizard's good. She's still hidden. I don't know where she is. He's doing
She-
Sound
like-
off. Yeah, everyone sound
Sound
off.
off, yeah.
Sound off!
Just come out. Bring her out.
Yeah, well, like kind of apprehensively comes out. But you can see her, like you're still holding your thing at Rogar. She kind of matches that same energy. She's like about to blast him with like a fireball or something.
The displaced face is like menacingly hovering.
Rogar. So you killed my brother then?
Who was your brother?
He was the one riding the dragon outside.
To be fair, he attacked us first.
No, I know. This wasn't always what we were like. He must have been charmed as well. And I'm sorry that I attacked you. I wasn't myself. What they're saying is true. The witch. She was my friend once. The power corrupted her. Now she was that thing. You have to kill her. It's the only way to stop this madness with these cults. I tried a long time ago. Me and a few others, we tried. We failed. And Ianthe, she lost her way.
Do you know where they went? Is there any other place, any other location in this place?
There is. The other 3 knights, they're kind of like they look at him like, we're not supposed to talk about this kind of thing anymore.
Shut up!
They left you for dead.
All three of you get over here, sit down.
You just said you haven't eaten in probably weeks.
Yeah, they look over and like, yeah, they're like, yeah, fucking fuck those guys, man. We don't owe them anything anymore. This is way beyond what we signed up for. And they all kind of, they agree with each other. They kind of fight back a little bit, but then they listen to what the big man is telling them. And Typhon kind of escorts them over to the wall, like opposite of you guys, that little wall over there, yeah, and kind of like keeps them all there at the tip of his great sword.
What?
Where's the horn?
It's still hanging up on the chair.
Horn. I'm reading my notes from last time. It says the portal is deeper. If we find the weapon, we don't need to go down there. We found it, but we didn't get it. She has it still.
Mm-hmm.
So we do have to go deeper. Is what
Well,
they
yeah,
said.
but
We have
the
to go
genie's
down.
the genie's horn's here. We need
Yeah.
to destroy that.
You know what needs to happen?
Zoo.
Zoo. Zoomanity over there.
Zoo.
Isn't that like a Cirque du Soleil thing? I'm pretty sure.
That fits. He's right.
Rogar takes his axe, throws it down on the floor in front of you, unsheaths his sword, throws it down on the ground too. I'm at your mercy.
I'm gonna like relax my posture. I'm not gonna kill an unarmed man who's surrendering. You fought very
We
well.
might.
Thank you. I wish I could have been fighting for something, not her.
She was just so bad all the time.
It's just the worst. Now what? Gotta take care of the horn.
Yeah, we gotta take care of them.
Gotta figure
And
it
we're
out.
gonna find out where they went.
Do we trust, or trust Palo? Do we trust them enough to come with us, or what do we do with them?
I mean, well,
We can't walk them outside.
two of the three of them are wounded. I mean, they're walking wounded. They're gonna need help.
Mhm.
I mean, if we bring them along, there's a chance that they could get under their spell again.
True.
And then we end up fighting and killing them then.
We just leave them here? Run the risk of them sneaking up behind us at some point?
Is it just like the two of you talking?
Or just like, I would say I'm calling there. He's just standing there, with just laser beast on him. Well is probably coming too. She's not probably not gonna go very far from us.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to, like,
kind of made his
whisper.
way over. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to be like, we can't walk him outside, you know? Plus this place is dangerous anyway.
I mean, yeah, do we just take their weapons and leave them to their own fate and then go in the dark here?
Do you think if we are successful in destroying the horn that the genie would differentiate them?
I don't know.
I don't know if you consider them innocent. I don't know what they've done or who they are, how long they've been
I
here,
mean,
what
if they
atrocious
were-
things they could have done.
If they're acting against their will, I don't know.
But
I don't know how
they are Feathergill
how
Knights.
genie works.
Yeah, that's true. They are Feathergill Knights still.
They
They
are.
are part of that organization. So do we just call it guilty by association and take their weapons are on their own?
I say we should kill him.
Kai saying that kind of like you guys are talking
Yeah.
in a close group, but Kai saying that so matter of factly. Rogar kind of puts his head up and looks at you, and he says, "You don't have any other choice. That thing she does, it's going to be easier for her to get back in our heads. And if I fall asleep tonight, or if any of them fall asleep tonight, they're going to be under her spell again. I don't know how far that influence reaches, but I do know they're not very far.
Do you know where they've gone? Is there any other chamber in this
At
place?
100 or so feet, 100 feet below us,
How do we get there?
down on the bottom floor of this pyramid, there's that grate. And it's magical. I don't really know how to turn it off, but I know that's how they get down there. I've seen the Feathergill Knights ride the air current up and down. But it's dangerous if you don't have the right kind of magic. But you really don't have any other choice. He's right. For everything I've done, I do deserve to die. And they do too. And this other guy's like, I don't know what he's talking about. I honestly, like, I surrender. I mean, you don't have to kill us. There's no reason to.
Gesture and execution. Doesn't feel good.
Not everything's gonna feel good.
I don't want to be back under her influence.
Do you have any other family or anything that you want us to either message to or send something to?
I have a son somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know how long I've been like this. But his name is also Rogar. I don't know where he could be. And if my brother is dead, I don't know anyone else who knows of his existence. If you come across him, if you see him amongst your travels, just don't tell him what happened to me. Like I said, I'm at your mercy now.
Is there anything you want us to give them? Something you want to pass along to them?
My sword, my axe, they're yours, but if you keep it long enough to find my son, he'll know me by those things. My brother had a weapon on him as well, a mace, but I don't know if you were able to keep that or not.
Yeah, we weren't able to. Yeah, we weren't able to.
And my dragon?
The one your brother was riding?
Yes, they separated us. Our connection was too strong for them to keep a hold of all three of us. So my brother and Bims were taken outside, and I was locked in this chamber again for I don't know how long. I was able to break free a few times. You see, I'm able to tap into the psionic nature of my powers and into the weave and pull myself out of it as much as possible, but it only lasts so long. My Anthe is too strong.
Do
If
you
you
know
face
any
her again.
weaknesses of hers?
I don't, I'm sorry. She was a wizard a long time ago, but we tracked this cult down. They saw her potential and she gave in to the power. They sent her far and wide, collecting magical items and learning abilities, and eventually she became corrupted, different than a normal wizard. She was supposed to be their prophet. They're called something. Children of the Void. There's 4 of them. 4 cults, 4 weapons, 4 children of the Void. They're doing something down there, and you must stop it. They've taken these sacrifices, these people. I no doubt you've seen them the entire time you've been down there. There's no way you've not run into any of these sacrifices, these tortured innocent souls. There's more down further. There's caves that belong to the deep gnomes. Well, it kind of like turns her head a little bit. A long time ago, I don't know how long, but my brothers and I, and the knights, and the priests, and Arisi herself cleared those caves out, slaughtered those gnomes, and took their land from them. I guess you could call it that. It's where they live, down in the caves. She used these orbs that were able to dramatically change the environment. It's twisted those caves. There's evil down there now. Spirits lurk. The landscape dramatically shifts from freezing cold to desert winds. Some of the caves themselves are able to play tricks on you. It's dangerous down there, but there's a node, there's a special room in the far eastern chamber. There's a room, they call it a node. If she can take that weapon there, she's able to open a portal and it might summon Yansi Ben to this realm. I would go with you and I would fight with you, but if you weren't able to kill Ianthe, I'm afraid she'll be able to turn me again. Snap of her fingers and I'll be right there next to her, and I don't want to live in that nightmare anymore.
Thank you for your honesty.
I hope I was able to help. Like I said, maybe in this one last attempt I can die with honor. I know I haven't lived that way for a while now. It's against my will, but I can't help but feel responsible for letting Ianthe turn me this way. Is there any other way I can help you? Just ask, but give me a quick death.
Same with them. You sure?
It's a great fight. I'd like to doing some on this.
Okay.
Colin, don't care. He's just ready to go. They can't probably give us any more information than what he did.
I doubt, yeah. He seemed to be her kind of right hand, or at least guardian.
Yeah, I'll walk up to Rogar.
My
I
guy's
won't
dead.
do it like that. He's a warrior. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not asking for him to pick up his weapons.
I understand. He reaches down with his left hand and grabs the long sword. With his right hand he grabs his axe. He holds him out. And he closes his eyes. He breathes.
You seem to be a powerful warrior. I hope wherever you go next, they honor that. No. Seems like we're all
No. How do you though?
Looks like a non-disrespectful way to do it.
We want a quick death. I mean, there's two ways to go about that. It's either you cut his head off, or you stab him right through the heart.
Yeah, I like his hand on his body. That feels pretty. I'm gonna stab him in the chest.
Okay. He leaves it up, and he's wearing pretty thick armor, but you know, you're able to aim and precisely strike straight through exactly where you need to strike. And you hold it in there. His eyes kind of flicker open. You can see this lightning kind of energy shock through him. His eyes flash the last little bit of life, and you sit there and you turn the blade to make sure that you finish him, at least fast enough. And then you slice and cut out. And his eyes flash with that lightning energy, and then it fades away. And he goes down, the blood pouring from the wound. He drops to a knee. You can see him still trying to fight, still trying to stay alive. He's a strong guy, a strong warrior. But eventually, he spits blood, and he falls lifeless down the ground.
Well, obviously he explodes.
He explodes in a ball.
Take 4d12 lightning damage.
Okay. That's fine.
So I guess while she was doing that,
Yeah,
we would've taken-
killed our guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
these guys are all like,
Oh fuck, man! No, wait! No, we're not like him. We don't know any better. We don't know anything. You can just let us go. Typhon already kind of is like queued up on his guy. It looks like you guys.
I guess we all just like queue up and just like all three of us like slash at the same time, just like heads.
You're like, no, wait!
Missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, all three of them.
People
Bam,
walk.
bam, bam,
Any mod points for that?
bam, bam, bam. All three Feathergale Knights dead. And Rogar.
Oh, Curse
Alright,
Spectre.
dude.
I need my Spectre.
Let's count as
Oh, you want to pull a Spectre out of one of those guys?
I need my Spectre.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, cool.
How
Yeah,
long
you're able
does
to.
that
You,
go?
you cut the one down and then you.
Until I rest again.
Okay.
Short or long rest, yeah.
Then I can just do it again. How
I
far it's killing
actually want to
somebody.
look at this displacer piece too, like or whatever monstrosity was. It's there for an hour. It's pretty
You can move
impressive.
their bodies and remove.
Can I find Thruel Moroska's head?
Oh,
Yes.
fuck yeah.
You
Okay.
can find Thor Moroska's head. Yes.
All right, I will take it and I will put it in the bag of holding.
Nice.
No, this is just like a DM question. Will it keep in the bag of holding because there's like no air, no oxygen, like
He doesn't decompose.
it doesn't decompose?
There is air in there. It will decompose over a period of time. It's not going to be like
It's not gonna be like within a couple days. It's gonna be
no,
all
but it's going to follow the natural progression of decomposing. So yeah,
But it's just slowed down a lot.
I wouldn't say slow down. It's normal natural progression.
Yeah, but I thought there wasn't air because like if you go into the bag of holding, there's only
There's 10 minutes of air.
10 minutes of air.
Yeah, so there is air in there.
Yeah, but not a lot.
Yeah, Rogers Rogar just died.
A warrior's dead.
Anyways, okay.
Honorably.
Well, I have no other way of preserving it.
Yeah.
Get a big old ice block.
Even if it's
Big old, put it on ice.
Oh, I got some extra salt. I can salt this.
I'm sure.
I don't know if
You're
you-
thinking about putting it back at the orc camp,
Yeah.
right? Like they asked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll make
It'll
it there in
let-
time.
okay.
Maybe.
Hopefully, maybe.
Hopefully.
Well, we'll solve the counts.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, take that. I guess also I'll pick up Rogar's weapons.
That helmet, was it enchanted? I mean, I
Uh,
don't want to put it on to find out, but it seemed like when that popped off. When
I don't think it would fit your head. It's made for a dragon.
Yeah.
yeah, it is made for a dragonborn.
Well, maybe you could take that. I mean,
I guess maybe you could take it, like keep it though, and like you could dismantle it or
if you want to
reshape
keep it in
it.
the bag, you probably could use it for parts.
Okay.
But if it has any magical property, it would lose it.
What other loot does he have on him?
What other loot does he have?
What about these knights?
You made me
Look at that sword.
That's so fucking mean of you.
You picked the sword?
but
I
look
picked
how-
up a sword.
Look
Okay.
at it.
Him's got so big. He got to full dragon size.
So we.
Well, he got
Rogar
the
had-
adolescent dragon.
Yeah, Rogar had like a little pet dragon,
Yeah.
like in our campaign.
So whoever's writing down the loot, just put dread helm in there.
Okay, I'll put that.
Yeah, it's gonna go in the bag probably.
Yeah.
He's got a dread helm. He's got a shadow steel sword and a wrath axe.
What is that?
That's a lot of stuff.
Do you have cards for that?
I don't, because they're custom made magic items.
Dread
that they
helm.
have.
Sorry, wrath
Dread
axe.
helm, shadow steel sword,
Okay.
and
That's
then
so
wrath
weird.
axe.
They're magic.
Yeah.
What kind of magic?
Well, it's like
Wrath axe is one of those advanced weapons, right?
Yeah.
if they're like crafted with like special
Shadow
metals and things,
steel.
give them different properties.
Is it a longsword?
It is a longsword, yeah. It's a long
Like
shadow
shadow
steel
steel?
longsword.
If you get like advantage if you're fighting in darkness or something, because they can't see the blade, something like that.
Rogers conveniently did not write down. Oh no, there's all of his gold. I was gonna say he didn't have any gold on him. Now, if you want to look through his body, you can and find a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, if he's got any like you know,
Yeah, can we
Well, like
pick
Hey, health
provisions.
potions.
If he's got provisions, health
promotion?
potions,
Yeah,
stuff that's-
anything we could use.
a
I mean,
healer's kit?
yeah,
He actually has quite a bit of things.
Can we look at it?
Yeah.
What we want.
Yeah, if you got well.
we strip his body.
Respectfully.
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 Wait, he's dead now. He's not gonna use it. What else do these bums got on him? Not Rogar's not a bum. I'm thinking of the other knights are bums.
Yeah, those
Rogers,
guys
I don't want
So
Those other guys
I'll-
are bums.
I'll put things
Rogar's
out
not.
there, whatever you guys really want. If you want to take the time to go over him, between him and Thruel Moroska, there's a pretty big list of things.
Sick.
We should probably grab whatever we could use, especially down here.
Just fucking shout it out when you want it. I'm gonna go through his mundane things, and then you can be like, I want that. I'm gonna cross it out, and then you can write it down yourself. So I have a
Go slow.
Yeah. Well, I'll go through it a couple times if you're like keep
Or
things
we
in
could
mind.
wait for the end to do
Yeah,
that.
we can do this off-
That's true,
For
too.
We can do this off
expediency's
camera.
sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it off camera since it's
Yeah.
it's a ton of stuff between him and Thruel Moroska. There's a ton of things. They're both warriors who kept a lot of their shit on them. The Feathergale Knights had
Nothing.
jack shit on them.
Just basic.
Basic stuff like their long swords. They have their
Did you want any of
their
their
armor
weapons
pieces.
or armor pieces?
Some, I mean, I think I have some as well from the last time. I just can break it down using
I know,
a
yeah.
scrap. Let me see where my inventory is. Way up here. Dude, I have a lot of notes in this bitch. I have 4 long swords and 4 scale mail. I'm pretty sure
You're probably.
it's in there because I'm not carrying 4
Yeah.
scale mails on me. But
Okay.
So in the course of all this, people moving and doing things around, Yenzu has made his way over to the throne. He, for a second, sat in it, and then he
checks out.
pulled the little horn off the side and is like looking at it. He puts it up to his mouth and he doesn't really do anything. But it is a pretty ornate, gemmed, stylized ivory horn. And then after you guys execute those people, Typhon kind of takes stock and looks at him sitting there in the throne chair messing with this horn. You see Typhon make his way across the room, and the two of them are standing over there, face to face. Can't really hear what they're saying, but you see them kind of like gesturing at each other, and Genzu's like holding up and going, yeah, of course. You know? I would say like the two of you could probably hear their conversation, and Typhon has ordered him like break it now. He's like, yeah, no, I will. I just want to look at it. Like, it's cool. It's, you know, it's got gems on it. Maybe we'll break it and keep the gems, maybe. And Typhon's like, no, break it. Snap it in half. Smash it. And kind of go back and forth for a little while.
Listen to him, Zoom.
I know. I get it. Okay, I'm not probably strong enough to break this thing.
Smash.
Just like looks at like the stone end of it, grabs it by the skinny end, and then he starts like whack. Doesn't break right away, and just whack, and it just like tongs off the stone, and eventually he's like whack, and you hear it kind of crack, and then there's this faint little bit of dissipating fizzle of magical energy, and then he takes it one more time, really hard as Yenzu can with his little halfling muscles, and it hits the corner of the stone, and then it snaps. And the two pieces fly off, or the one end of it flies off, and there's another bit of like arcane kind of like sparks snapping it, and then just piece falls over the ground, and then just kind of with a weird hollow sound, just goes across the floor. And he's looking at it. He's like, "But I can keep the gems on you, right? Like the gems, I can pull those off. Those
I don't know. I wouldn't mess with
I don't know.
at all.
Are they even
all.
real? Could be fake.
They could be fake.
Typhon sees the other one on the ground.
Forward.
He walks over to it, raises his foot up, and then crushes it, the rest of the other half of it. And he goes, give me that one. And Yenzu tosses it over to him, takes it in his hand, and you can see him like grab and break it up even more, throws it on the ground, and steps on it and smashes it. There are 3-4 gems left behind in the piles. Those weren't able to be broken, but the ivory and all that stuff.
That's not even a question.
Yeah, Typhon
He's on his
doesn't
hands
seem
and knees
to-
right now.
Typhon doesn't seem to care, but he like walks away from that throne, kind of back to the main group, and Yenzu kind of waits for him to turn his back, and then he runs over and like picks up. You can put 4 emerald gems.
Is that it, Typhon? Is it done now?
Does it feel?
I mean, do you know?
Correct.
Do you know if it works?
I don't know. We'll probably have to go outside and see. I know the genie will know when it's done.
I mean, we could go see him. It's not that far away.
He said immediately after the horn, the people should have been saved.
Yeah.
Do it.
I mean, we can go through and look around now. We should be able to.
Yeah. We know. Yeah, we know where they went. We got to figure out how to get down there.
Yeah, they're already down.
Yeah. He said. But he said to get down there, you need some special sort of magic.
Maybe
I don't know what that means.
I'll ask Wella, can she try and study it maybe? If she looks at it long enough, would it start to make some more sense to her? If anyone's going to have any magical know-how, it'd be her.
She's like, yeah, we'll go down there and I'll go look at it and we'll see. I don't know.
Is it an attack? Let's go.
Yeah, it just like follows in tow now, and she's just like walking around and just like kind of stays behind her. Just weird looking monster.
Is there anything else in this room before we leave? Like, is it just like the throne up there? Is there anything else in this room? Like,
Make a perception check or investigation, depending on how you want to look around or do whatever. Just let me know which one it is.
use my special.
Special.
Nope, not so special.
No?
Not brand.
Now you look around the room and you see a lot of the dead bodies on the ground, and you're looking at some of the stone, depictions of dwarves and some of the stuff. The ground looks odd, kind of like uneven, odd, but not enough to really raise any suspicion. And you just take one last good glimpse around here as everybody begins to kind of filter and walk their way out. There's like, nothing really.
Must have been wind.
Must have been wind.
Okay, I
we
guess
go
we-
downstairs.
Yeah.
Everyone be on guard. I don't know what's gonna be down there. They said they called in reinforcements. I think that was bullshit. Never know.
Okay. You guys come downstairs. You see the burnt, crispy bodies that you just murdered a little bit ago, and they're beginning to kind of stink a little bit.
Dispatch took
Murdered.
Murdered.
They didn't even put up a fight.
Yeah, they did. They exploded.
They're there. They're getting crispy.
They chose
they
their
stink.
fate.
Smell like burnt.
They killed
Stuff.
2 of their own anyway.
It's true. They killed 2 of their own. But you guys get around that hole. It's back to being like pretty hot now. So when you guys come into the room, it's like pretty hot in here, and you're a little like close your eyes. You kind of feel like you're in the desert. And now that your like senses are kind of dying down and the adrenaline's washed away from infiltration and the fight, all of you kind of feel that hot heat now. And yeah, well, I mean, Walla kind of comes up to it. She's looking through her book. I don't think she has any kind of magic that could be useful here.
Not sure.
Probably not.
She has shape water, mold earth, feather fall, create pit.
I told Spectre to follow me, by the way.
Yeah, it's just.
I'm looking at like elemental ones. And just really fireball.
How many people can she target with Featherfall?
Fireball.
Featherfall, I think it's equal to her
That's like the game, right? Game can you target all the time.
efficiency or something.
Yeah, it's like your whole party in the
Yeah,
game.
you can like it's a group around you.
Yeah.
5 falling creatures within range.
5. Okay.
She's got blur, fog cloud.
Well, you have the
Red
ring of
Blood.
Featherfall.
She doesn't necessarily have any spells.
There's
that
6 of
can
us, so yeah, technically, because you have the ring of Featherfall, she gets the 5 rest of us.
No, true.
Oh, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that would work.
But,
But how do we
there's a hot
combat
air,
the
yeah.
hot and the cold?
I mean, if the hot air is blowing up, I mean, do we remove the grate? Do we ride the grate down? Like, is this some sort of elevator? Like,
But he said it's like opening an oven. Like it's hot.
Yeah.
Like,
Like
ouch.
yeah, like the closer you get, it like when you guys put your hand over it when it was cold,
yeah.
like if you held your hand in there for a little bit longer, it would kind of like done that icy burn to
Yeah.
your fingers. Like it wouldn't have been great any longer, or like for a longer period of time, probably like frostbite you like that. And the heat is equally hot. Like the closer and closer you get to it, the more and more it's like okay, it's like an oven. Now it's like being inside the oven. Now it's like touching a fucking jet engine or like putting your hand in a flame.
That's what happens when you use Celsius.
Sorry, so.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know. She has some
Celsius is retarded.
evocation type stuff. She's an
It's
evocation
stupid.
wizard.
Why?
So there's like
Okay,
elemental
so it's the
nature,
temperature of water. Yeah, that's what it's based off of.
you
It's
know,
the measurement of
cold
temperature of
and
water.
fire type thing.
So we're going to use
Do
that to
an
judge
Arcana check for me.
our temperature off of. Where 0 is like cold, but like
Celsius.
100 degrees Celsius is dead. Like, that's dumb. Plus, it's also
19.
dependent on like
Okay.
elevation and other
Plus 7, yeah,
atmospheric
19.
So Wella kind of examines it. She walks
things going
around
on,
it
So yeah.
a little bit, and in time of her walking around it, you guys hear like the faint shifting of the air. Like for a quick second, it kind of stops, like a quick second, and then immediately the air picks back up, and it's now the icy cold version of the air, and it like puts you off. You know, you're hot, and then all of a sudden you're really, really cold. And you're like, ugh. It's like a weird transition. It almost feels good for like a quick second, and then it's back to being freezing cold and uncomfortable. And then she examines it for a little longer too. She sits there, and now she's examining the cold air, and you know, for a minute, just hanging out while she's doing it.
I mean, I'm uncomfortable with that.
Yeah. I mean, if you move to like the edges of the room, like towards where the pillars are, it's really just kind of a normal temperature. Like it's like, oh, it's cold. It must be cold over there, and then it changes, and you're like, oh, it must be hot over there now. But if you stay far enough away from it, it's pretty normal in the room. But being so close to it, you're feeling the uncomfortableness. And then after a few minutes, it changes again. Goes back to being hot. Turns off for a quick second, goes back to being hot. And she looks over it. 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes goes by, and eventually she comes back to you guys, and as she's kind of walking back over to you, you hear the distinct sound of it changing over and the room getting kind of cold where you guys are. She's like, yeah, I don't have any idea. It's definitely magical, but I don't know if I can dispel it or anything like that. I have no idea. I did see that the grate hinges upwards, so the air is keeping the grate up.
Oh, so it hinges down?
Yeah.
So we gotta like shut off. We gotta shut off the air to open the grate.
It's coming from down there. Is there another way through those tunnels they were talking about?
What tunnels?
They said like the gnome tunnels?
Yeah, those
Or
were
is that
those were
what's
down there.
Okay, and this is the only way down there?
There's
You don't
no-
know of any other way? I feel like I found that hard to believe. Maybe Welland knows something about that too, would there be like other gnome entrances?
Not that she's on
I
the
mean, not
YouTube
like
now.
immediately knows, but. Just can't rush it, stop it from here.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Well, it seems like it's a couple minutes, right? And like, we only have to fall, he said, maybe 100 or so feet. So maybe when it's really hot, we douse ourselves in water and then try to go down.
But then once it gets cold, when we freeze, and we don't do it.
If we do it the wrong way. It doesn't seem like there's any real time limit. It just kind of shifts randomly.
There's no pattern.
No
I wish I
pattern.
had. Oh, can you check my backpack for my cube?
Can't wait.
I told him, I was like, I want my cube back, the genie.
Um,
I said, if he like is able to send all the people, I want my cube back. He was kind of like, can I look at my backpack, see if I have my cube?
you reach into your bag, having that, oh wait. And almost in a confirmation that he has actually completed his task of sending all the people home, you pull out your thermal cube.
You!
And that is kind of in that same, like, I got my cube back. He also must have sent everyone home.
Yes, sir.
He said he would.
Good guy, Genie. Where's my cube? Here. Did I give it to you?
The Enzu kind of makes that connection too. And he's like, so he must have done it then.
He's good on his way.
I mean, I held up my end of the bargain, so.
You have the cube back there. I think I gave it to you and I said it somewhere.
Well,
Oh no, did I not have a card for it?
I don't think you had a
I
card
did.
for it. Maybe.
I remember seeing a picture of the cube.
It's a rock. It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
I don't have one back here. I might have put it away because I thought, like, oh, there it goes. It's gone forever. But
That's fine. We can
I do know. Oh no, I don't have a thing for it. You just have to keep track of it. It's a thermal cube. It turns the temperature up to 95 degrees.
Oh yeah, I have
upon
that.
activation.
We all have those blue fly potions too, so.
Oh yeah. Forgot about
I
that.
wrote that down.
That's
Yeah,
two
keep
of them.
15 feet of dry heat keeps it 95 degrees. 15 feet, we all stay close enough?
Yeah, if we all stay
Down?
close enough going down.
I'm holding it?
Yeah, if we go when
Is
it's
it good
if
temperature?
we go when it's the cold.
Even
And I
if
can
you go
cast
and it's
Featherfall
hot.
on us, so we just fall.
Oh, the cube will save us.
The
The cube.
All I have to do is like generate heat, right? That's what I did last time.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Sounds like that might work.
Do you
Give it
want
a
to go
shot?
right now?
We go, well, I mean,
Sure.
we either go hot on their heels or we take a minute to take another breather.
Okay. Based on our timing, for displacement, he's not gonna be able to go. What about your ghost? You can just go down and won't hurt him?
They eat everything.
Okay, cool. He's good.
He takes damage.
He doesn't
Does
take.
that matter?
We take cold.
Oh, he has. Yeah, he's resistant to cold.
What if he sticks by us though? If he stays close to the cube.
He's ethereal. Me and him are both. We can just like share the same space.
No, he can't.
He can sit on your shoulders.
There's always that.
Yeah, he can sit on your shoulders, but he can't seriously because it actually
That would
does
be a
damage
fun
to anything that
seven.
sits in the same space.
Yeah, you're right.
You know that.
Yeah. So guess just it's timing then. We wait for it to turn cold. Did it just turn cold a second ago? Or did it just turn hot?
Wait, does the cube say it keeps at 95 no matter the external temperature, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like
Like if it's hotter than 95, does it
we can turn that
technically
down.
cool it?
No, it raises the temperature to
Oh,
95
okay.
degrees. It doesn't like
Keep it a
it doesn't
perfect
create a
90.
bubble 95 degrees. It
Okay.
raises it up. So
Okay.
if you're already in a hot environment, you're not gonna like, hey, this will cool us down.
Yeah.
Like it's not like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
95 is still pretty hot. It's not great. It's not comfortable.
It's not comfortable.
No, but it's
Way
But it's
sounds
better
better
But it's
than
not
an
an
oven.
oven, yeah.
Better than like 300 something degrees.
No, I mean you guys can kind of sit there and you know for a minute or so watch the timing of it, but then once you it's on you guys once you feel that temperature change.
how long does Featherfall last?
Quite some time.
Fallen creatures, rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends. Says the duration 1 minute, sorry. 1 minute.
Okay.
So,
Should make it,
yeah.
if
So
what
we-
Radar said was right, a couple, maybe 100 or so feet down.
Like
Maybe
2
it's-
turns and we'll be down there,
Yeah.
essentially, because if we move 60 feet at a
Yeah.
time.
So
it's
basically,
one-
once we feel it turn cold, she's got to cast a spell, and then we got to jump in there all together.
We all got a Geronimo. You have your ring, right?
Mhm.
Okay,
Same thing,
So then
60
the rest
feet
of us
forward.
actually type on are good.
Yeah.
Walla and Yensu. Cool. That's a good plan.
Cool.
Thank you, Genie.
The air changes to cold.
Go!
Well,
Sorry, just
another-
Beast.
cast it on the group of people. You guys begin to feel that like light feeling you felt on top of the spire again, and you run over the center. You're warming it up. The air generates to a nice cool 95
That's
degrees.
cool, man.
And yeah, nice 95 degrees.
Is the weight of us gonna drop the grade though?
That's the question. Enough of you guys run over there and get onto it. You can actually feel the air current itself is enough to like already feel like featherfall. And you begin to think like, oh shit, we don't need featherfall and the air current.
Oh.
But as soon as you get over it, almost like it is like a magically descending elevator, the grate opens and you guys begin to descend through the cold chamber. And there's little bits of the cold that kind of still make it through the cube as the cube still tries to like run the air conditioning the right temperature.
Trying to, yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, please stay warm. Because the little bits of cold that get you are freezing, like an ice is stabbing you, like the almost tingling feeling of like, oh shit. And as you guys kind of like fall down this 10-foot tunnel, like shifting in different sizes, some of you get out of the range of the cube, and you're like, oh, fuck, that's cold. And you try to like, I don't know, float or move yourself down further. But you guys luckily don't get hurt or scarred or take any serious cold damage. And you descend, and it takes a while. And this tunnel is just black. Like all of you guys with like dark vision, sure, it's fine. But it is just like a black tunnel. And eventually the light above you begins to go away. You hear the grate close, and then you're just down in this tube, and you can't see down below you, and you can't see up above you.
Do we see any walls, or is it just blackness around us?
There's walls. It's
Okay,
a
so we can tell
10-foot
we're, like, in
square
a-
shaft.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell you're in a thing. But
There's
again,
no
you kind of like touch the walls a little bit, bounce around with the feather fall, and you're just flying down it.
Charlie and Charlie.
Eventually, the cavern walls begin to change from carved cut stone to actual like dungeon-esque like cavern. You know, this slickering up moisture.
Unfinished stone or unworked
Yeah,
stone.
and you get like as you touch the walls, it's like ice cold. If you touch it with skin, it almost kind of like does that like sticky burn feeling. You know, when you like, fuck, and you like instinctually just kind of like try to stay away from the walls now. And eventually you're falling and you're falling and you're falling, and you're like, holy fuck, this is taking a long time. The air and the feather fall is kind of balancing out the trip here. But eventually you get to it and it begins to kind of round, and you notice the temperature. You don't feel any more cold wisps, you don't feel any hot wisps either. Somewhere along the lines here, it just changed, and it's back to just like a normal. Well, now it's the 95 degrees following you down all the way. Fuck, it's hot. But eventually you kind of hit this curved sliding path, and almost like a slide, your butts kind of hit the ground. You know, chaotically start to like jumble up and land on top of each other, and then you begin to slide naturally. And for about 5 feet, you slide out this little kind of, it's pretty uneven cavern chute. But enough water has trickled down this enough to kind of make it like sit on a slide rocks type style. And you slide out, and you're in this narrow cavern passage, completely pitch black. And the horrible, horrific screaming sounds begin to assault you as wind echoes through the chamber. It doesn't sound like, it's like a woman screaming like a banshee, being murdered on the spot. And as the wind dies, and you're like, oh, that was fucking scary. And just as the wind picks up again, it assaults your ears one more time with this hardcore, high-pitched screeching sound. You realize that's probably going to be the sound for, at least for now, wherever you are. Because every time that wind begins to die and it blows through again, you get hit with that horrible screeching sound. But here you guys are, down in the
Underdark.
underneath the Underdark.
What goes there?
This is extreme dark.
Great.
Oh, fuck.
We're in a room.
in a small path, you just see a cavern spread out before you. There are little bits of like what possibly are lights, like fungus down here, but even a lot of stuff doesn't even grow down here. It's so devoid of life down here, and you can tell outside of the, as you guys kind of like space out, outside of the wind hitting you, which is almost a relief. Like the screeching sound is hard, but it's almost a cool breeze relief because down here it's hot. It's a humid, sticky kind of like sweat and bullets down here. The stones, like the cavern around you is like hot stone.
Like humid.
Mm-hmm. You're deep, deep down.
Take that.
You want to turn the cube off?
Yeah, it's no longer comfortable. The air around you, aside from the nice cool breeze, wind hits you, and it's chilly breeze. And then it's immediately offset by, oh, it's fucking hot. It's a strange combination of supernatural forces down here.
I just guessed how to turn it on. I don't know how to turn it off.
Maybe it's the opposite.
What's the opposite of rubbing? Hitting?
Ooh, put water on it.
I have that water thing. Okay, yeah.
Or like your water skin.
Yeah, just douse it just a little
A
bit.
little gallon. Oh yeah, I guess it's a gallon.
I'll just do a little gallon.
Little water skin action on it.
Yeah, once you pour like a few drops of water, like Wella's all excited. She's like, see, I told you water.
Oh, cute.
Yeah. She's all excited. She got it right.
I knew something. Okay, cool. So that's off. I'll put it back in my bag. Cute for the win. Cute for the win. I was gonna say, is there a way to blink my displacer beast down here? Bonus action is that he can only make 30 feet at a time down that tunnel to a spot he can see. So he can, like,
If she really wanted to do it, she could probably like every so many feet keep blinking him and bringing him down.
yeah, I just don't want to waste it.
I mean, it would just once you blinked it into the tunnel, it would fall, but it didn't have feather fall on it, so it would descend faster than you guys.
Then he can blink before it hits, hopefully.
Yeah, but you guys didn't fall 2 rounds. You guys fell for a lot longer than 2 rounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor cat.
And things fall fast. So I would probably say on her attempt of doing this, she killed it.
Oh.
Yes, I only had 35 hit points.
Yeah, so like her trying to get it to come down, she would like blink
Well,
it and
it
then it
does
would
it
like
itself. She doesn't do any actions to coordinate it, but I was just thinking like she probably still feels that way, but it's trying to follow us, so, but it's
it killed itself then.
suicide.
Is your little ghost?
Yeah, my ghost is with us.
Cool.
Yeah. His ghost is just like a spirit, so it just like it just fell down and descended on its own because it's got a fly speed, so you didn't give a shit.
Shit.
I don't give a heck. Okay, now we're down here, we're gonna tunnel into the cavern, it's uncomfortable, cubes away. Other than the screaming when the breeze comes, you don't hear or see anything else. People-wise, there's no people, so.
Guess we just go forward because it's only one way, right?
Only one way. Yeah, there's the tunnel, and then there's this way.
I guess we continue forward.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah. Proceed with an abundance of caution.
Okay. Does anyone want to like light a torch or anything? I don't think Typhon can see.
Yeah, I'll take the front since I have dark vision.
You can mind.
But you know what
I have more night vision goggles, I didn't know you couldn't see in the dark.
Yeah, I don't think
Goliaths don't.
Goliaths can't see in the dark, so
I have 2 more of those goggles.
Got him
Never
up.
mind.
they look goofy on him. He's got to stretch the band out as
As
far
far
as
as
he can
he
go. But he puts the goggle on, and he's like, oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
There you go. I'll put one.
Everybody else has dark vision down there. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Andrew's
use
using
goggles.
one of them.
Yeah, Genzu's using one of them. Everyone else has.
Wanda has? Wanda. Wella?
Wella is a deep zone.
She's a
She has
deep
dark
zone.
vision.
Okay.
She's got superior dark vision, I believe.
No, just regular.
Underdark creature doesn't have
Only,
superior
I
dark
think
vision.
That's
only
weird.
drow.
Well, no, because I think then she would like
She should have
she has disadvantage in sunlight. Same with like Dorgar.
Yeah.
Dorgar and
Drow,
Drow
yeah.
have severe dark vision, but that's sunlight sensitivity.
All right, and this place is pretty crazy big, so just bear with me as the turns and twists and turns. Like it's a maze down here. So.
Fuck.
Lovely.
Lovely. Okay, so yeah, we just keep going.
Out of the fire.
Frying pan.
Suffer is with wind. I don't know.
With fun.
I don't know.
The hair dryer.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, look out of the fan and into the tornado.
Mhm. Yeah, that's what they're gonna create in here. Fixing all these hot and cold currents.
That's true. That's how weather works.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just keep walking until
something happens.
Something happens. We see something. And
Okay. Yeah, I mean it takes a little while. You guys must be, walking for 100 or so feet until you reach a kind of bend, and that continues on for a good 20, 30, 40 feet, and then your eyes kind of adjust to what looks to be like a T intersection.
so there's a left and a right.
And remember, having dark vision allows you to make the perception checks, but you are still at disadvantage on perception checks in the dark. You're just able to make them. Anybody that doesn't have dark vision is just blind. So, you guys are used to dim light.
Yeah.
If you have dim light, I can still make a perception check, and that's a flat one. But if you're in dark, like this is
It's
pitch
dark.
black, you're all doing it at disadvantage.
Well, shit.
Not sure.
Do we have to have disadvantage to perceive with our ear holes? To see if we can hear anything?
But if you did light torches, you could see, is what I'm saying.
They can also see both.
They could also see you.
Which they probably already could.
Yeah.
If they live down here, I assume they'd adapted.
Yeah, they're just chilling down here in the dark.
Yeah. I guess. I torch it. Might as well. I'm just stingy with them. I'll light one.
I'll be a torch too.
Okay. So the two of you guys light torches. That being one in the front and one in the back kind of lights up enough of your group to be able to see the immediate 20 feet around you guys, which is pretty big. A good 20 feet on either side of the torch. And then it's dim light past that, so you can see out to, you can see out to your full 60 or so. And doing that at this T intersection, it does illuminate the pathways a little bit more for you. If you look over to the northern, sorry, the whole thing is, fuck it, I'm gonna change that. If you look over to the northern side, there is more of a sprawling kind of cavern. There's a bit of a nook, like a kind of wall that comes out, and then at that area you see actually a drop off that has a faint bit of red glow down the drop off, and then some further caverns that way. To the south, you actually see what looks to probably be either the end of your vision or an actual dead end. But you're almost oh shit, fucking monsters. You see these large creatures. You pretty much see the back end of those creatures. Two upturned giant spiders, with their legs curled in, like they had died.
Mm.
And then you can kind of faintly make out some other stuff around this curve.
Ew.
What could have done that?
This place is worse than
Yeah.
every time.
The
this
deeper
place
we
is-
go, the worse it
This
gets.
place fucking sucks.
No wonder Drow are mad all the time. I mean, you gotta deal with this shit.
Shit, I'd be too.
No, they can't go up.
Yeah.
I hate the sun.
Yeah, they're stuck down
You
So
wanna
it's
go
not
in?
a dead end, it's just the way, is it fully blocked? The way is fully blocked by these
You
spider
have to go
bodies?
further to see. No, the way's not blocked by the spiders. They're just kind of there.
there.
Not that I know of. Spiders can't play dead that I know of. So hopefully they really are dead.
That's a new fear.
Yeah, right. Look. They're hydraulics. Their hydraulics stop and that's why they curl up. Wouldn't expect it. If we go the north way that had the drop off, we at least can take a peek down there.
Well, Rogar said the room is to the east, the nook.
He did say that. But there's no options here.
Yeah.
So if that's
I just don't know which way.
I guess I don't know which way's north, south. If we're looking at the T intersection.
So the T intersection is east. Then there's a north pass and there's a south pass. West is where you guys came from.
Oh, okay. So like, if we want to go east, there's a literal wall
Wall in
there.
front of us.
North, east,
Yeah.
west.
Damn, she could have summoned like a burrower. So it's just like burrow.
She got more spells, right?
Nope. Well, she does. But
Got help.
she got help.
She's got health. Don't need spells when you got health. She doesn't actually really have health though.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah, it's all
It's
relative.
3d6
It's all
thing we have to
relative.
take.
Yeah, it is. It is. He can like dig, right? What was that?
You guys figure out which way you want to go. I need to pee.
Finger, displace, evasion, multi-attack. Chomp, flash.
Chomp.
Home.
What's number 10? Oh, there it is. Speed 40. The burrower can burrow 40 feet at a time. But I don't know, does that create like a tunnel? He burrows? Like a tunnel for us to be able to walk through?
Maybe not necessarily. Well, like it might just kind of like, like an earthworm goes through like the dirt, like dirt's still behind it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not removing the dirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just going through it.
I won't waste that thing. I'll use that. I'll save that. I kind of want to check out the red light first, just to see what's over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we have, I just like going the spider way should be the last ditch effort.
Okay.
That sounds
Okay.
horrible. But yeah, he did say the Far East Chamber is the node, and it will open a portal for you. I'll see that.
Ah, no.
Node.
Oh, I'm telling Nook.
A nook.
That's where you eat
Same.
brunch.
Alright. What's the plan?
So we're gonna go the north way and just check out that drop off with the red light. See what that is about first.
Okay. You walk over there, she's the thing. A chasm divides the subterranean passageway, which continues on the other side 10 feet away. Fog obscures the chasm's depth. There is a little bit of a light glowing underneath that fog, a red, orangish light.
You just have mold earth, so you cross it without having to jump to do anything crazy.
Yeah, but what if that red light parts something that comes up out of the fog?
That's also just the way to the east, by the way. The path continues north too. So if you get to the chasm, that's just going east. North is another way.
Oh. I mean, I'm not spatial, so I don't know why I said oh right now. It still doesn't make sense. But yes, I agree though. It could be something.
I'll show you what I can show you. That's
Where
so
are
far
we?
what you've discovered.
Okay, so you're right here, and this is the T, right?
Yeah,
So, and we
and
went.
there's no. That right there, N4 is the chasm that I just read off of.
Okay.
This is a way. That's that other south way.
Yeah.
The compass is wrong.
I didn't read the compass. No, I was just trying to. I could barely see the map.
Exactly. You only get faint glimpses that I allow you to see.
If we realize that influences our decision, and we may just go the wrong way, even though we think we're going the right way.
Right on.
Yeah, if you change the compass, does east still be east?
I had to change the compass because I said it was east and it wasn't east and it was.
Like
They're not orienting this cavern by like northeast. They oriented it west for some reason.
Ah.
Like the top of if you read a map, north on the compass is always the top one.
Yeah.
They were like, nah. Why would they do that? Why would you fuck with me like that? Being a DM is hard enough. You start fucking up the compass? Am I supposed to read the book like this? Assholes.
Do it.
Well, you said west.
You said
Alright, so you have the cabin, you have the chasm. That's going east.
With the red
North
light.
is continuing path.
Oh, okay. So we just go not around it, but a different way.
Yeah. There's a lot of ways to go.
I don't like that.
Big
I know, I'm
map.
so tired.
Big map.
I'd be so tired. Okay,
We're looking in the long rest.
at least we know here we could cross using mold earth.
I was gonna say I don't want.
Using caution, we could cross here if we need
Yeah.
to. We'll go check out the other side. The continuing path.
Are you gonna keep going north?
Yeah, just to check it out, see what's there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this one kind of walks quite a bit, and after a little bit of time, that like hot, hate this fucking air in here begins to kind of alleviate, and you're like, okay, it's not too bad. You get to a sort of dividing path as far up as you can see, like continuing north. It does look like it opens into a larger domed kind of area, like the ceiling splits and it kind of opens up, and you can faintly see a bigger area. There is like a little bit of a turn nook path here, but it gets narrow, and it kind of, you can see it kind of makes like a U shape down. So again, you have another decision. Go east to the little crypt path, or go north to where it opens up into a bigger space.
Well, aren't they going to a bigger space?
I would think so. I mean, if you're gonna bring a god in.
What did he say?
Yeah, I don't know.
He said east, and we're going north. I don't probably even know that down here. Probably I'm all crossed up. So there's like a switchback the one way, like curves into like a U-shaped descent.
Yeah.
And then well, if we can just peek our head into the big thing and just see what that is.
Sure, we'll peek our head.
Just carefully.
All right. As you get closer and closer to the big area, you can kind of see the light, dissipates the area, so you can make out more of what's in the room. Eventually, it kind of ends into this what would be a pond in this room. Is actually a frozen ice shelf, and as you enter into the room or the cavern, whatever it is, you're immediately brought back to like, oh, fuck, it's freezing fucking cold in here now. Through the armor, even through all your layers, the temperature in this room must have dropped negative 30 something, 40 degrees in here. And you're oh fuck, like,
Where's my cube?
that's cold as hell, yeah, get the fuck cube out. To also establish, Typhon's probably is just like,
He loves it.
He's feeling
he
good.
loves it. He does not care that it's cold in here.
Not me.
But yeah, you're looking at a pretty large, sizable room. The temperature plunges in this cave, which is dominated by a frozen pool. Ice crystals glitter on the walls, floor, and other rock formations. Snow whirls about in strong gusts.
Yes.
It gets gusty. Gust. I'm about to gust. Back before I had all these cool spells, all the air cultists would just be like, they would hit you with a gust, trying to push you 5 feet. That would have been so much funner. Gust. Over.
Gust.
And the air cultist attack. Gust. Fuck, I'm gonna gust. I'm about to gust. We had Arusi and Gus.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
But here you are. Do you pull out the cube and...
I pulled a few. I'm not trying to be cold.
Yeah, everyone kind of like huddles around you like penguins now, and they're like, yeah, give me some of that cube.
Sheesh. But, okay, so when we got to the room, there's no other passageways. It's just a frozen pond, and that's it. That's all.
As far as you can see, like it ends your vision quite a bit of ways over the pond, and there really is only so much like cavern floor here anymore, to where like if you wanted to go further down this cave, you're gonna have to cross over the frozen pond.
Oh, I don't like that. Unless Typhon feels good going in there a little further to see what he can see.
Yeah, I don't know.
It doesn't bother him as much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind.
Do you want to take a torch?
Sure. Okay. Takes the torch. He kind of like goes out. You test the ice. You can kind of hear it like snap and kind of crack a little bit, but it seems pretty stable. Yeah, he's a big boy. He tests it. He walks out every so often, taking very careful steps, placing them. You can hear it occasionally crack. He goes out there 20, 30.
It's going far. I don't do that. I just went a little bit.
20, 30, 40. He gets about 40 feet out there. And as he does, he gets about halfway, it opens back up into another cave over here. As he does this, you hear, or you feel the temperature begin to kind of around you match that of the cube, and the air begins to heat up pretty dramatically, and it gets to a stable temperature, and even you can kind of see him, he's feeling it too, like, okay, something's not right. He begins to make his way back, the air rises and rises and
Oh my
rises,
God.
and you can hear the ice begin to crack, and bits of it begin to melt away, and then he begins to kind of like scuffle and slide around. Let me read the thing. Suddenly the air grows very warm, water rains from above, the ice cracks, and thick waves of steam rise from the pool. You can see him, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for him.
Advantage, no?
The ice begins to kind of like break apart and rapidly melt.
Good.
It's good? What do you think?
A 19 and a 20.
Oh, right on.
So natural 20.
As the ice begins to break and like the water begins to kind of turn into waves almost, like the ices are breaking and splashing into the water from above you, rain begins to kind of trickle down in your guys' head. And not just rain, the rain is actually kind of hot and it kind of like sizzles, like boiling water is now pouring down from the sky. You guys instinctually retreat back to the cavern, so you're no longer being rained on, where the temperature is almost just fine. Typhon, kind of doing the best he can, he eventually loses grip of his torch, and you hear it like plunge into the water, and it becomes totally dark in here again, at least from his perspective. And you hear him kind of like, he's jumping from glacier now to glacier and boulders of ice, and then you can also kind of see at your guys' edge of your torch and your vision, bodies rise up where the water is no longer frozen, and you can see Typhon. I mean, he's expertly making his saves here to jump from block of ice to block of ice, and eventually he leaps extra far. We're a strong guy, really far over to where it's normal, nice cavern, and you can see him come out. And they're used to the cold, but his skin looks like in certain areas where the rain and the steam from the water underneath him begin to boil, he's got these bubbles and these boils on him that have formulated because of the burn and the steam. And he's like, fuck, like, yeah, it became like a cooking pot in there. It's like, I felt like I was being cooked alive. Now you can just see down that tunnel, the water, all of the ice is now melted, and it's just a steaming, like you can see it bubbling and boiling, and as it bubbles and boils, like bodies kind of catch a bubble and pop out of the water. And there's, as far as you can like kind of pull your torch and look through, there's just bodies end to end on each other of all various kinds of like creatures and humanoids as well, just all the way as far as your torch can see.
Wow, it's making humans
This fucking sucks.
so fucking bad.
You thought the Underdark sucked?
We're
The
going to
Underdark.
Underdarks really suck.
Okay, well, this is a shitty way to
Okay,
go.
let's not go this way.
Go back. We can check the little hook area again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is gonna be another horrifying sight that we tried.
Okay, so you guys said that.
Sorry, Typhon, thank you for taking with
Yeah,
me.
no, it's cool. I'm just surprised I made it that far in the first place. The ice was like crazy.
Oh, that was crazy.
I lost your torch. Sorry. I got another one. From his pack, he pulls a torch out. He goes into his tinder box. As you guys are kind of like walking back to that crook, it's only like 30, 40 feet down the path again. He's lights up another torch, and then he just holds it next to you now. You guys make it to that area, and then you begin kind of walking through the crook. The path gets a little bit narrow. It kind of like squeezes anywhere from like 8 to 5-ish feet to where you kind of have to single file again. But you kind of turn around this crook. Eventually you get to the point where your eyes can no longer see anything further, and you end into a dead end.
Okay, now we know.
Okay.
Move it.
We don't leave.
And then now the only other way is this.
So then the other one is
spider.
just the southern route, right?
Well, that or the chasm.
The
chasm.
The foggy chasm.
Like go into the chasm?
No, across it. It's
Oh,
only
okay.
it's only like I mean, in certain areas like a 10, 20-ish jump. So it's pretty big, but
Was it 20? It's pretty big.
yeah, 20 is pretty big. But
Molder. Choose Molder.
That's
You
true.
always
Molder.
let yourself a little
But what's that
break.
red?
so the magic thing is like enhanced long shot.
Yeah, I don't know what the magic is.
Yeah, we don't have
that stuff.
If there's, or the
Nobody
light
has that stuff though.
But there's like in the chasm, there's fog, and there's a red light in the fog.
Yeah,
What the fuck's that red light?
it's like an orangish glowy light.
Like what if I throw a rock?
No rock.
You guys make your way back to the chasm.
If we make our way back, back to the chasm,
I'm
now
trying to
pick up
listen
like a
and
rock.
see like how long till it makes a falling noise, like a hit
Fall
noise.
asleep? Yeah.
I'm
A little
tired.
tired? A little tired?
I
Why are you
need
guys so tired? It's only 8
I
o'clock.
know,
it's like
8 o'clock at
Yeah,
night.
but it's
no
Baldur's
idea
Gate after this.
He's leaving. He's
You're
gonna go
leaving.
try to
I don't know, bro. I might just go to sleep, to be honest.
No, you take some fucking soda pop or something and you get on the
Take some soda pop.
take a booth of pre-workout, play some Baldur's Gate with us.
Hey, have another donut.
Yeah, have another donut.
That sounds good.
Donut? You get more donuts.
Are they all done? That was the last one.
You get more.
You want?
I don't need anymore.
We live in America. We have an
Okay,
abundance.
you guys are by the chasm. You're by the chasm. What do you guys want to do?
He's gonna throw a rock
I'm
and
gonna
we're gonna
throw-
listen and see how long until it falls.
Throw a rock at the light.
You just like look around.
Yeah,
like,
I'm sure
Chuck
there's-
it. You're not dropping it.
there's no rocks down here.
There's
No.
I
no
can make
loose
you a
stone
rock.
at all.
I give him boulders, I can make you a rock.
You grab a rock and you just toss it down the chasm. Obviously, it disappears inside the fog, but you sit there and kind of wait. You just hear the faint, kind of like faintest sizzling sound.
Mm.
There's like lava down there?
Lava?
Larva? Charge. God damn it. Okay, well. If we go over it, is it gonna like shoot lava at us and kill us?
I don't know. What didn't come up and hit the rock?
No, that's not. That's like not.
We throw a bigger rock.
Oh yeah, it's not like a living thing.
Get a roll of boulder up.
Yeah, you can do like a 5-foot chunk if you want. It's not like it's not alive, so I don't know if it'll react differently to something alive. You had like little, like we save those for the girl nights. We could just toss one over just to see what would happen.
You can use them as experiments.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we could
exactly.
Like, you go across the ice.
See what happens.
You go.
You could send the
Dude,
spectator.
that we should.
That's worse than just
That's
killing
what-
him.
that's-
It is.
That's what we
I don't want to go down the ice. I don't want to go
They're
across
like,
the
you
chasm.
probably know. Okay,
Can you send your ghost?
we can try the spider way. Let's just try the spider
You can send the
way.
ghost across.
You guys want to do?
I don't know how it's gonna talk back though.
Well, but we could see if it goes across.
That's true.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We'll cross real quick.
Just go to the light and back.
Oh, you guys send it down, not across?
Yeah.
So you guys can see across. The fog is in the chasm, so
Yeah.
you can see across the fog.
We just can't see what's gonna happen when we cross it.
Yeah.
That's why we're nervous.
I guess I'll just send the spectre across.
Okay. It
Be like, hey buddy,
flies across the other side.
go across
It's
and
like,
come back.
Turns around. You can see it still. It makes it to the other side where there's just regular rock, and it's like.
But it's
Hey,
also.
Do we see
Come
a
back.
path on the other side? Like, is it?
You can see it's definitely a T-split on the other
I got
side.
another
Oh.
level.
Do we want to try the spider way?
I guess.
Just
we'll
see
go
where
to the
that
spider
goes. We know
way.
one's dead end. We know one's a horrible boiling frozen room. Don't
Mhm.
know why that's there. This is horrible. And then probably lava. So let's go spider way.
Let's
Let's
go.
go with the giant spider. How is that the best of our options?
That's what I'm wondering.
How's the dead spider way the best option?
What killed two giant ass spiders? And that's where we're going.
So as you guys make your way around, you do notice that it's not just dead spiders. The further and further you get down, giant spiders are seized in death amongst dead cave lizards, giant bats, a carrion crawler, and a female drow decked in fine chainmail with ruby pummeled knives at her hip.
Ooh.
No injuries are apparent, and the smell of death is fainter than one would expect. At the back end of this cave, within 10 feet of the drow, a breeze whistles through 3 tiny fissures in the rock.
No, they're not dead.
And that's it, right?
That's it. It looks like a dead end, actually.
Except for those tiny fissures where I don't like
It's
this.
kind of like,
I don't.
ooh, you see the daggers though. Those are
I was
pretty, those are
gonna
pretty
say,
nice
you could
looking.
be tempted.
Yeah.
I don't know if we should touch anything down here.
I don't either. I feel
Why?
like this has
Why
got to be
not?
a trap, right?
Why not?
You think so?
I mean, we're in a dead end. If something happens, we have nowhere to go. We don't have one way out.
Yeah, but what if I get in there really quick and I take the daggers off of her and come back?
Well, just make sure we're out of there, and then you're on your own.
I mean, yeah, you think it's worth it?
I don't know. You guys think it's worth it?
No.
Not your life.
I mean, you do you, but
I'm not gonna go in there unless you guys are gonna be there, like, watch me if I fuck up or something and get me out of there or something. I don't know what's gonna happen.
all these I don't want to be here with all these creepy crawlies. And,
Yeah. They
I'm
don't
not a big
look
fan.
decayed or anything. Like they don't look like
You
they're
said it doesn't
breaking down.
smell.
No, I mean they look. I mean you could make a. What are you looking at? The drow or the
Like how
creatures?
decomposed, like, I mean, I guess really anything can be reanimated. We watched her do it with like sludge, but
I mean,
just
Ty's
trying to
came
see.
back from dead twice, and he looked like shit.
That's true. True. See, yeah, I
No
can
offense.
that's why you can't trust
No
it.
thank
They
you.
could just come right back alive if they touch something wrong. What are those fissures? We just hear air, but like we can't fit through
It's
it.
like
How big are the fissures?
little tiny holes in the wall. 3 little holes in the wall.
I don't like that. Okay, yeah, I don't like this weight either. I just want to be touching it. It's a dead. It needs to be
Yeah,
dead.
yeah.
Inzu like takes out his crossbow, like points it at the spider that's like the most immediate, closest thing to you guys, and just like shoots it, and just goes right into it. Spider doesn't react. A little bit of pus kind of oozes out of the wound.
Gross.
Is that what I-
Yummy.
Spider pus.
Spider puss.
puss?
Spider puss.
I said pus. I said pus.
I'm gonna guess.
The gust of the pus.
Stop it. Oh my god.
Taylor, maybe you don't make it at this table much longer.
Yes, that's
divulging
Taylor's
into
gonna
madness.
I've heard worse, but.
True.
True.
Any
Oh, I guess
want
that's
to do anything?
promising.
I don't see anything else to do in here. I don't know. Are you supposed to stick something in these holes? I
Are you
don't
gonna
know.
look through it? Do you like look through the hole? See what's in there? Or are you gonna get like really bad dry eye? I don't know.
Oh, what is like the eye doctor test? You know,
They're like, don't blink.
Yeah,
Like,
don't blink.
How the fuck am I not supposed to blink?
I hate that.
I don't want to go look in a hole. I feel like that's just death. You said like they're only like this big?
Yeah.
You just cross the chasm.
I guess we just.
Because like one of these rooms is probably gonna be like, oh yeah, if you just get across it, then you're there and you make it. But yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be like that.
Fuck yeah, I don't either.
I think
Okay.
it's gonna be a maze of horrors until they
gonna-
happen upon the room that we need.
We're gonna mold Earth. We're gonna mold Earth.
We're gonna go back to the chasm.
Okay, go back to the chasm. You can see again, like looking at the ruby gemmed
Grab
daggers
it.
and being
That's,
like,
that's up to you. That's up to you, big
You can grab it,
guy.
we're on our way out. So like, if you grab it, we can run. The worst case, anything happens.
It's up to you guys. I don't know. It's scary. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell
What's funny is
Inspector,
Ben would have been grabbed it. Like,
Yeah, he
he would
would've.
have already had grabbed
Oh,
it.
you think so?
go grab the valuables off that body.
Inzu tempts fate. The greed gets to him.
He is.
You see him make his way. He starts to kind of like walk over. He gets next to the spider, and you can tell he's trying to sneak. He's got his weapons out just in case some bad shit goes on. He gets next to the spiders. They don't react. He's walking over, and you can hear like the distinct sound of like bones crunching underneath him as he steps on like smaller animals. And as he gets just a few feet away from the drow, Yenzu stops, and you're looking at him. You can't see his face, but his back is turned to you. You're like, okay, just get it. Just grab it.
We're going, hurry.
His head like whips around and looks at you guys, and he fucking starts to panic. You can see him start to like,
Oh shit!
and he starts panicking, and he just throws his weapons onto the ground, trying to like throw them kind of towards you guys. But he starts just, and he runs as fast as he can past the spiders to you guys before he drops to his knees, and he's just grasping at his neck, and you can see his like face is beginning to like turn
Is he
a shade of
suffocating?
blue.
Did he eat something? Did he, shit, fuck, I don't know what to do.
Is it still going on? Or is it like once he
It's-
got out?
No, now that he's over next to you guys, he's still. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, presume.
You're playing Zoo.
Oh, right.
Yeah, not for Kai.
Fuck, 17.
Okay, cool. He's just sitting there fucking panicking and looking at you guys, and he's like, you can see him as strong, well, or as weak as Yenzu is. He's gripping you with all he can and like trying to like yank at you, and you can see his face is turning blue, and he's like, it looks like he's suffocating. His neck is like constricted to the point of like,
Open your mouth. I don't fucking know what am I
Your
supposed
mouth
to
to
do.
mouth.
What's his
Intubate
con?
him.
2?
plus 2.
CPR. Or mouth to mouth.
But if it's,
Heimlich.
if it's blocked
We turned him on his side and
and smacked him
put his
real
head
hard.
back.
I was
Everything you
like,
guys are
Open up
doing,
there.
he's now like
It's not fucking
violently-
working.
He's kind of like
what if he punched him in the gut?
Twitching, and he's-
Kinda like,
he's
Right, highway.
starting to lose it, and you make another Constitution save.
how do we save it?
It's-
What the fuck? Can we just not like?
At this point, he's been like 30 seconds without air right now, and he's like
That's not that long.
He's dead now.
Okay, can I make
What's
a
wrong?
save to
A
know
what?
how to save it?
a 1.
Nat
Luella?
one.
What do you mean? Make a save to know how to save him.
Like Luella, like did you like inspect him or fucking like
Medicine
Arcana? Is
check.
it a medicine thing? Not medicine, but like magic that she's familiar with?
You can do an Arcana check. You can see, but Yenzu at this
Nat
point,
20.
after he
Nat
panics
20?
and he rolls that last save within about 30 seconds, he drops to the ground and he falls, and you don't see him breathing at all. At this point, yeah, Wella is looking over him, and she's like, there must have been some kind of magic that sucked the air out of his lungs. I don't know how to get it back.
blow in his mouth.
She's like, fuck it. She goes down there and she starts trying to like pinch his nose and blow into his mouth. His chest doesn't rise. Like, yeah, there is something blocking him.
Open his
So there's something in his
open
throat.
it out, like pull it out, like look in there, like get it. I don't know. I was about to die.
I
Um,
can't
He's
tell
not
my
looking
thing.
at it. He didn't even touch it. He's looking
what
at it.
kind of, can you list me off her spells? Is there anything that you would remotely think would be useful
No.
in her list?
No.
Do we do an emergency tracheotomy on him?
You haven't attuned to the crown.
Yeah.
You don't know what that is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is
Anybody,
it
got a
for
pen?
you?
Anybody got a pen?
Jesus.
No.
You can
Nothing.
do it with a pen.
Like,
Yeah.
Air, fucking chromatic
Make another
lore,
saving throw.
Okay.
feather fall, shield, magic missile, comprehend languages, like.
Oh,
fucking
20.
whole
Constitution
person.
saving throw?
Yes, 18 plus 2. 30, 20.
Dirty 20. Cool.
Fucking
Great.
fog cloud, bad blood.
As you guys are like, fuck, like, he's passed out at this point. You don't see his chest moving anymore, and any kind of blowing into him is not rising his lungs up or anything at all. Like, you don't really know what to do. Eventually, you can see his neck look like somebody was squeezing it. Eventually, that alleviates, and the color kind of like. He wakes back up and he's like, Jesus fucking Christ! Like,
Jesus.
sorry.
Jesus.
Who's Jesus?
He's a guy I know in the Capitol. He's a lifesaver. Trust me.
Christ.
He's a great guy.
You should see what he can do with water.
He would have been able to make me breathe, but I don't know what happened. But as soon as I got close to that drought, I just started suffocating, and that was it. I just died. I don't know. I thought I was gonna die.
You dropped your friggin' hand
Mhm.
crossbow over there.
In your
You know, I
dagger.
tried to throw it a little bit, but I was panicking. I didn't know what else to do.
Fucking A.
Can we go back? Like, are his weapons in the pathway?
They're closer to you guys, but they're not like by the drought or anything. They're closer.
I'm gonna tell Spectre to pick it up.
Okay.
That was scary.
It goes over there,
Touch
and
him.
you can see it just like kind of haul at it, and its spectral hand kind of just goes through.
Oh, Dylan.
Really? You can't grab stuff?
I
How
thought
can
you
they
had
hit
stuff.
stuff?
How's that hit you?
I guess it doesn't do like a lay on hand sort of thing and it hurts people. That's what.
Its specter passes through, and it
It's like that necrotic
Yeah.
energy. Well, do we draw straws? I mean,
He's on the breath for a real long time.
yeah, I can.
Okay.
Me too.
Here's what you do though. Tie a rope around me, and then I'll go in there, and then you just yank me out really fast.
Okay.
Okay, we'll do it again.
Calm down. Like, yes, do it right now. Please.
Do it right now, please. Call me right
Want
now.
my rope?
Now, please. Okay. Fuck.
Just be quick.
Got your breath?
No, yeah, you just
He was like,
Your breath already?
he runs in there. You see him like grab at his crossbow and his sword, and like whips around really fucking fast, and he runs back. Luckily, he didn't have to go further into the cavern, but he runs back and he goes.
Dude, that was weird to hold your breath if you made
I thought I would have
breath
breath,
longer.
and if I didn't, it felt like when I was breathing, it pulled it out of me
That's
through the
boring.
holes in the wall. I felt like it, and it was there, and I didn't know what else to do.
What if we plugged in holes?
I'm kidding.
I don't think it's worth it.
What?
I looked at the I looked at the daggers before I started freaking out. They're definitely authentic, probably worth 1,000 a piece.
1,000?
So it wasn't the drow that you got close to, it was the wall. You think?
No, the drow is on the way to the wall. The body
But
of
I'm
the
saying,
drow
like,
is on
maybe
way
the
to
wall was what was doing it, not being close to the drow. Maybe.
Oh, always the wall for sure.
Okay. Because, yeah, not McKenna. What's her name? Well, she only has 30 feet range on it, though.
Yeah, how close is the
30 feet
drow
has to be far. Yeah.
to the wall? To where the holes are at? Because we were going to pass the other creatures and not get our breath sucked out yet.
The wall is, or the drow is, I would say, 20 feet closest to the wall. So you have to go a little bit down in there.
Okay.
There's a few dead things that have
Yeah.
like skittered out throughout the room, but the drow is at least 20 feet closest to the holes.
So that's why these things are all dead.
Yeah, they came down there and then they
sucked
tried to
their
get
fucking
out.
life force out.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, let's try it. We'll just try it. She just has to be 30 feet away to try to mold earth and block the holes, if it's possible. 5-foot cube, so if she needs to, I don't know how far apart they are, but if she needs to do multiple.
Do you think I need to go in there and do that for some daggers? I don't think.
It's not about that, it's just creating a safe passageway and
We
seeing
need to
what
go
comes
through
from it.
this way?
I guess not.
Well, there's nothing else this way.
It's
It's just,
dangerous.
It's a dead end.
I guess that's
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's just, I kind of want the daggers though.
And that's between them two.
Yeah, you can well.
She's like, Genzo, it's not worth it. Just leave it. It's fine. We'll get. You just got a dagger.
But it's a really cool one.
What's this like the coolest dagger ever?
It's got cool chain.
You guys
What if
trying
that's
to convince
mithril?
Genzo? I mean,
What if that's mithril in there?
He did say really fine chain.
drow chainmail is.
It's pretty.
Should we lasso her?
Well, it's
That's an excellent question. If she's not attacked, is she just laying on the ground?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, could you throw a spear? Like,
Or I can just lasso her?
We're doing a spear.
know.
Like you stab her and then you reel her away.
Yes, like a fishing line.
like your spearman.
Mark's not an even butcher. He ain't a cowboy.
Yeah, but he's a handy young man.
Patio.
we have grappling hooks too.
We can grab
We
her.
do have a grappling hook.
Dude, yeah, try that.
She's like really bored.
She's dead.
You can pick it off.
Yeah.
And watch, it's all
We're good?
yours.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
just think they died because they got close to the wall.
I think so,
The
too.
wall stuck their life out.
You guys want to do?
Grappling hook tied to a rope. See if we can hook the ball. We're going fishing for drag.
Go fishing for drab. All right. Okay. Who wants to make the grappling hook
I'll
throw?
make the.
There you go.
All right. Cool. How much space are you giving yourself here? Like how many feet of
We have
rope are
50
you
feet of rope.
throwing?
We have, yeah, I think we did it. I don't know, like.
What are your eyes tracking?
There's a bug.
Snitch. I'm Harry Potter.
You glitched out there for a minute.
Yeah.
There was a moth. I was tracking it.
Ah.
Expertly. Okay. I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, you can hook a grappling hook pretty far.
Yeah.
You're pretty strong. Make the just make an attack roll.
Attack roll?
Yeah, to hit the target, I guess.
Do it recklessly.
Yeah, right. I don't know how you would reckon that's only for melee.
He's just he's got rage for that
With
too.
abandon.
That is a. Am I proficient in grappling hooks? Oh, this would be dex. Is this dex or strength?
Strength. You don't have any proficiency though, so whatever your strength.
So it'd be like 8.
8. You're short. You hear like
Can I reel it in? Try again.
We're all just watching the war
It's a
actor do
game of
this.
patience.
yeah, Typhon's just kind of like sitting against the wall and he's like, if you want me to do it, I can try it too. I mean,
Yeah, I'll let type it. All right.
Yeah. Typhon
He's got better
takes it. He fucking hucks it over. Use Typhon's modifier for it. Now.
It's the same.
Cool.
Fishing's so boring.
Fishing is boring.
That's all Kai's doing.
That's a little better. That's an
Fishing's fucking
18.
boring.
Fishing's fucking boring.
You land it on the other side of the drow. You begin to kind of like pull. The grappling hook doesn't sink into anything. It kind of like runs over the body.
Oh, it's like the stupid claw game.
Bob through the other side. And you're like, damn it, you start
We're gonna need like a spot on roll for that
Mhm.
guy. We're gonna need like precision.
Alright, now Gorak's gonna try again.
Yeah, you guys just pass
That's
it
it.
around. Oh, no, maybe you try. Oh, no, maybe you try.
Try to throw a little bit to the left.
Yeah. Like, see how her boot has that kind of hook?
Try
You
to
might
hook
hook
it.
the
Hook
boot.
it on her chainmail there.
Harness.
That's 21.
Hey!
21. Gorak fucking hucks it over there, and as you kind of reel it in, you've seen fishing before. You give it a
Gorak's
pull.
fished before.
You give it a pull, so it hooks in with the actual grappling hook part. And you're like, you kind of tug it a little bit, like I was like, I did it!
Yeah.
And you begin to pull the drow body back through the array of dead other creatures. Yeah, just kind of like lifelessly gets dragged through the area. And there you go. You have a drow body in front of you.
Hell yeah.
Let's go through it.
Alright. I would say this creature, fucking Yenzu's already like, he looks at the daggers and he's like, fuck yeah, he pulls off the 2 ruby gold daggers and he's like, oh my god.
He's turned to dust.
They're black. They're not real.
They turn him to gold.
Have a reverse
No, I mean these look
patch.
pretty good. You can put on Yenzu's fucking paper somewhere.
Yeah.
Fine ruby daggers.
Okay.
2?
2. And I would now appraisal. Like whenever I put like appraisal parentheses,
Yeah.
this is the rough cost of the items. 1,000 gold on both of them. Per.
That's $2,000. Damn, that's.
What about that?
That's
armor?
2 G's
What
right
about
there.
that chainmail?
That is elven chain.
Does that mean mithril?
It's elven chain.
Because
that
I
mean-
should know all about that.
Who wants it?
And going through the rest of the creature's things, you actually find a scroll, and Wella kind of reads it in the arcane text that it's written in. It is a scroll of primordial ward. You can look that up.
Ooh.
Actually, it's in Appendix B. Yeah, it's in Appendix B.
Should you have anything else?
No, other than that, there's nothing else on this drow.
Yeah, I
I'll
wanna
take
take
I'll
that.
take the chainmail.
Chainmail, you can
Yeah,
put
let's
it
go
back
with
in.
that.
Fucking check that shit out.
What,
We need to, when we're done, or when we gotta go through the other stuff, we need to make a list of just what's in the bag, so we know.
Yeah,
What's it
yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
I have
Like-
some stuff written here that is in the back. Obviously, I'm not holding 4 sets of scale mail in my,
4 swords.
yeah.
Maybe
I
she's,
think that, I do think that's it though.
maybe she's just strapped up, you know, she's got fucking swords.
I do, like, there's the old scale mail, my
That
old
one
scale
guy from
mail.
Naruto, Killer Bee.
I have the ruined 4 sets of scale mail and then 4 long swords.
Yes, like 12 swords.
It's a spell, Primordial Ward.
Mm-hmm. Primordial ward.
Sounds useful.
Oh, it's a 6th level spell.
Mm-hmm. You have it though? You got it?
Yeah, she wrote it down.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Mm.
We found a scroll.
6th level abjuration. Yeah.
What's it do?
You have resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder for the spell's duration. When you take damage of those types, you can use your reaction to gain immunity to that type of damage, including against the triggering attack. If you do so, the resistances end, and you have immunity until the end of your next turn, at which time the spell ends. So you would pick one of those. You would lose the resistance to the other ones, but you would keep the one. And you'd be immune to it. It's like, I'm not for lightning.
Yeah.
We should
That
go
means,
lightning.
yeah.
Pretty
Okay.
good, pretty good.
Okay. All right.
So we're fucking
It's good.
Yeah. Take the grappling hook out, undo it from the rope.
Take some
Is it-
time to
yeah,
dodge
it's
her
like a
armor
naked-
and go through her
There's just
stuff.
like a naked drow there.
Now it's just a naked drow
We're
here.
the
Female,
piranhas.
in case Van was wondering.
Okay.
Is anybody looking?
I inspect.
I inspect. But no, yeah, really, it's you got only like 2 other paths still. I mean, you got the
The
northern, the boiler room,
The frozen boiling room.
or the chasm.
Well, I
I
guess
wonder
it's the,
if the hot
Chasm.
cold room is timed, like the hot cold air was timed. I wonder if we could do it correctly, get across.
possible.
You know, but if it's like if he had stepped somewhere and it triggered something, that's different. Because he made it about conveniently halfway before shit went to.
Yeah.
I think I was a little more than halfway.
And you didn't hear any sounds like there. I mean, I
Just
know you
that
guys
kind
have
of
that
like
sense for
wind
it.
hit me.
And there was another tunnel on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can try the chasm first, but at least we'll.
Yeah,
Because
I guess
when
so.
I do mold earth, like that won't go away. That will
Yeah.
stay there. It'll be like a
Just
little
make like
bridge.
a bridge.
Mhm. Yeah, so we'll go to the lava pit, I guess.
Or yeah, the chasm. We think it's lava. We don't know.
I don't know what could be sizzling. Like when you throw a rock down there, what makes a rock sizzle?
Lava.
Yeah. Lava.
This whole
But if like one of us disappears, this is just all fucked. And you know what? Like I imagine we're just touching like the first layer.
Yeah, this is the
There's
very
other
little bit.
ones,
Yeah,
And then there's
there's
like,
gonna be like
how-
rings of this. It's a whole maze.
Have we died and are we in hell for this?
This is
Have we
purgatory.
died and are we in hell?
This is purgatory.
Kai, is this what it's like to die? Is this where you go when you die?
Close.
Really? Is it?
He's like, I can't talk about it.
It's too new.
I cannot talk about
Too
it
rude
without
without
crying.
crying. I cannot talk about it without crying. That show has like such a chokehold on us. It's funny.
Cool, just make it show up.
I don't like that.
Just looking at things and stuff.
Hate it.
All right.
We're gonna go back to the lava pit, chasm thing.
Very cool.
We're gonna
Like
build a
that.
bridge and get over it.
Okay.
I like that. See his face. Picture me.
Well, it takes some time to construct a decent enough, like, kind of archway that gets over it. It's a path for one person at a time to kind of make it across. It's a little rocky and brittle, but it does the job. Takes your probably a minute or so to formulate the path, waiting a few seconds to like re-conjure out more energy and build more. Eventually it's done. You guys all hop over and make your way. Now you're in a large closed section of the area here. It's
Yeah,
just-
was that a T?
not closed, sorry, T section. Yeah, it's two splitting paths.
Along the top of
It's
it?
again just pitch black one way, pitch black the other way. And as you kind of like, fuck man, which way do we go? Horrific screaming sounds begin to pitch up from the southern path.
Fuck.
It's always screaming.
Does that mean we go that way? Like
These ones though, these ones don't sound like the wind hitting you with scream. These ones sound like people, real
Like
people,
real
like
scream.
actually screaming in pain.
Oh, it's not coming from the chasm?
Doesn't sound like it.
Okay, that's not what's coming from the chasm to chase us.
Oh.
I was like, oh fuck.
Should we help them?
Towards the streams or away from the streams?
Probably towards the streams.
Probably towards this way.
Probably towards
What if that's wrong? We can start playing.
We won't know what's wrong until we get there. It's Schrodinger's tunnels.
Schrodinger's screaming.
We're on our way.
I have regrets.
Regrets.
Well, whoever Teledeck is, he's a real son of a bitch.
We're gonna have words with him.
I don't think we were qualified for this job, sir.
We're gonna
But
demand a
okay.
raise. This is.
I was promised more than this.
We were denied critical need to know information.
Didn't they just give us a couple health potions?
Yeah, they give us like 3 health
They
potions.
took
Hey.
our order for what we wanted.
You
and
only
we haven't
asked
seen
for
them
a
yet.
couple health potions,
No,
okay?
we asked for a lot.
We asked
like
for a lot,
a
she said,
wolf.
I can't get that right
You
now.
couldn't give me a wolf for all this shit? I died like twice.
She needed time. But then we
That's
just haven't
so
seen her
bro.
since then. And I haven't called her in a few days.
No, you called her when
You
you
called
guys
her.
buried Crocs. Just a day or two ago.
I was like, it's a couple
day.
days.
All of this is happening within like just 1 or 2 days.
Yeah,
man.
it's been like. Yeah. Well, no, it's been maybe a day.
Yeah.
Because we buried him, we came down here, and then the thing with the genie, we took a long rest, but it was like within,
He-
you know,
Yeah.
Time was
time
Yeah. So it's been a day.
It's been maybe a day.
Oh.
It's been made to you guys. It's been like 2, but to everybody else, it's been a day.
It feels like a long time. But
It feels like a life forever. But you guys make your way down the southern path. Occasionally, the screams of people echo through, like, no, wait, please stop! And then, like, you hear this kind of hunking sound of like flesh being torn in another room. And then, as you get further and further closer, you hear this, like a weird creature kind of humming, singing, and then again, like the, please just stop, hunking of flesh being torn open, and you guys get further and further down. Light begins to kind of,
Yeah, sorry. Just thinking out loud.
no, you're cool.
No.
Light begins to kind of like permeate through the rest of the tunnel, like meeting you, like your torches are now kind of getting to the point of like where there's some other light. Right around the corner, the path opens up quite a bit. And as you guys turn this corner, you're immediately assaulted I mean, none of you are holy people, but it doesn't take much for you to realize that this is demonic in nature.
Ew.
There are body effigies posted up and all kinds of satanic like situations and rituals and iconography all over the room, covered in bones and skeleton piles. Something is definitely decorating this place, and as you kind of like, ooh, fuck, like, you don't necessarily sneak or anything, but as you round the path and you see what it is, there's this large, like, very large, I mean, he's huge sized green creature with these almost comically too small for its big ass body, green wings that kind of sit over the side. You make out the kind of weird bony horn structure, this big green bulbous belly.
Like something from
Kind of
American
goat
Nurgle? Like shit.
foot.
Sounds like
I have an
Morgan.
idea. I have an idea.
I have not
And
one.
from
Mario
there,
has an idea.
you
Gorak has
see
an idea.
4 prisoners hung up, 2 humans, a bird-like creature, similar but not the exact same as the Kenku that you guys found, and Aarakocra, you're familiar with them from the capital, and another drow are hung upside down. In their feet are meat hooks, and you can see a large stack of bodies in this figure. He's just looking over the bodies. You see him run a long, like, big, fat, green fingers over the body and kind of like digs into the belly of 2 of the humans. They just like, they just shudder at the pain of it. And then he looks over at his little stack of bodies over there, and you can see him take one of his, he's got like a, Gorg looks like a butcher's cleaver, but gigantic, like fits into the size of this creature's hands. He just slaps it into the hunk of meat in this pile, and he's just, he's grabbing at him. You see him kind of pull him over, switch his hands with it. He dangles it up. The dead, lifeless body hung by like one ankle, and he just opens his mouth and
Ooh, it's like
and rips it in half, and then throws it off to the side. And he just goes back and forth between poking and prodding at these 4 people hung upside down, and the body's on the ground. You see him put a skull on the tip of one of his fingers and ponder it before just throwing it across the room. And
About
was the
how-
skull tiny?
pretty tiny, yeah.
Like, how tall would you say it is?
I would say he's like 15 feet tall. Like, it's huge.
I don't want that. I didn't know he was that big. I thought he was. It's a fucking homunculus. What is that? I've never heard of that in my life.
I have an idea what it was because I was looking through the book.
Did you see it in the book?
I saw it in the book earlier, and I'm like, I've actually thought about that.
Do you have a picture?
I could show you. I could show you a picture. Yeah.
Oh.
Remember what page it was on, Mario?
Are we about to start?
No, I don't exactly remember what page, but when
Are we
you
about to
said
beat this guy up?
fat green demon thing, I knew
No.
what it was.
No.
Or I knew that.
Fuck no, this guy was crazy. You just ate that body whole.
Yeah, I guess.
Do we
That
just
would be
leave
you,
this?
Kai.
Do we just
Over.
leave this thing down here?
We're good people. We can take
I
him.
don't know what it's doing. If I were a paladin or cleric, I would be like, let's just run an old holy place, whatever. I ain't. I'm tactical here. We got a job to do. This is not part of it.
It's not in this one.
Though I will require a raise.
So
Is
you
it which one?
probably didn't see it. It's not in this one.
Which book are you looking at?
The monster man.
I wasn't looking at that.
Somebody.
I don't know which one you're looking at.
I was looking in Mordecai's.
You would never let us look at the monster man.
I was letting him a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mordecai's is under this one.
Oh, then it's it's definitely this one. Oh, for sure.
My mom texted me like
Who's
over
the
an hour
DM
ago.
now?
Who's the DM now?
My mom texted me over an hour ago. I feel bad. She's
Who?
like, what are you doing? I'm
Oh, your mom?
like, Louisa.
Mom, it's Saturday. We're doing
No, it's not playing
D&D.
D&D.
Tell her to come play D&D.
My dad said he would.
It's not in here either. I can't find it. I don't know. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys later. Don't worry about it right now. We're only gonna play for about 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna call right here. It's 9 o'clock. Hold on, play some game up with this motherfucker.
Is Van still? I hope Van's
Dan's
still.
probably still awake. I don't know if he's still in here, but I think he's probably still awake. He knew we were gonna play. He knew. Actually, probably just end there. As you're staring
Yeah,
down
I
what
mean,
looks to
probably
be
did, yeah.
Ugh.
some kind of horrible demon torturing bodies. And the fear of it all kind of sets in even more. Like, wherever you guys are, however deep into the earth you are, you're in a fucking horrible place.
What the fuck is this place?
What the fuck?
That thing lives with us here.
That lives with us on Earth.
That's
real.
The most consequential day of my life because that way nobody will think what I do.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that whole thing.
if you're still here at this point, sorry,
Wait,
we're
I do have
cutting it
a
a little bit
D&D
short.
question.
Yeah.
Because you kept making the same tone. Like, is it humming? Like,
Yeah, he's like singing a song. He's doing like
Oh,
a.
okay. Fine.
Working all day.
Massive
That's
goblin.
what he's singing. I'll see you. I'll see you guys.
Master gonna set me free.
That's fucking.
And we're canceled. We can't play D&D.
We're just laughing at how funny it would be for this.
This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
No! Immediately no!
Oh, that's not quite. I'll find what I was thinking of.
I think I saw what you were thinking
Yeah.
of. It's not that though. It's a big, green, nasty
Asshole.
creature. Asshole, you're right.
It has no ranged weapons. We could cripple it.
So now, dude, you don't know anything. Okay. That thing could huck that fucking meat cleaver at your face and probably kill you.
That's
Eli, if there's any like opening maneuver from this creature, don't be in the line of sight.
Yes.
Because if I roll a random dice and it's like, oh, Eli, it's you. You're getting a fucking meat cleaver thrown at you, I guarantee it.
This thing's gonna like eat half of us. If we're like,
For real?
yeah, I kind of feel like a Clyde. Maybe we come back to
This
this.
is one of them.
We come back to it.
Takes
We come
over.
back to it. Yeah,
It's like a distraction.
we take note of it.
We're gonna do some stuff off camera, but thank you guys for showing up. Everybody that did show up and watch up until this point, and the people that are watching it on YouTube, hopefully, thank you. And we're gonna get some more players in here eventually.
Springer should be back in a couple weeks.
Springer should be back in a couple weeks. We probably won't play for like 2 weeks, maybe, on the usual 1 or 2 weeks.
Next weekend is my competition.
Next week is Steelers competition. We will not be playing next week,
Yeah.
but we will be playing the week after that. Maybe Springer will be back, or maybe it's the next week he's going to be
Yeah.
back. But we'll play in 2 weeks from now. Might have a guest character. See, maybe one of these hopeless survivors can be saved.
Probably not the ones that matter, because I have no intention of going in there.
Maybe not those ones.
Yeah,
They're pretty
maybe a
fucked.
different room with a lesser demon.
But yeah, Alan, we do miss you too, buddy.
Peter,
Dan, we do want you to come back because Typhon needs to finish this. But
Fuck yeah.
there we
He's got
are.
a story to finish.
Alan, come visit.
Just
and
move here.
Van, come back and just live here.
Just live here.
And Rogers, if you're watching, come on in too.
You too.
Play Rogar's son. I
Everybody.
set it up to have Rogar's son. I know he wants to just play the exact character again. That's very much how I
Yeah,
do
I love
things.
it.
All right, well that's it. We're gonna end the session right there. Talk to you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.